Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and welcome back to more Pathfinder Kingmaker. I'm Liz. Let's get down to business. So, last time we cleared out the majority of the Swamp Witch's hut. There is actually some other stuff here. There is the owl bears in the top left here. There's also a flower that you can pick up from the owl bears. You need that for one of the artisan quests later in the game. I don't know if you can get it now. I'm not sure if you can actually pick it up now. You probably can. We might be a little bit low level for that right now, though we did attempt it. We don't have access to haste at the moment, so it was a rough fight, and we weren't able to beat them. We got them down to one owlbear remaining, but he did manage to wipe us a little bit there. But if we just continue some other stuffs, because we're getting close to leveling. We're like personally 3,000, 2,500-ish XP away, and our other people are like, 1,000 behind us for the most part. So if we take a look at what we can do right now, Prologue and Stolen Lands is complete. Troll Trouble, that's the Verdant Chambers, we're not going there. We can go hunt trolls, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're going to go hunting some trolls. So we'll go to Ekkon's Leads, the locations for those. We could also go back to the capital and talk to Jenna Tannerson, but that doesn't really matter just yet. We'll want to do that eventually, but we don't have to go there right away. The Hodag Lair, this is where we need to go for Miri to kill the mighty monster. I still... I swear it's in the Gnarl Marches, but I've searched the Gnarl Marches before and haven't found it on different games. Like, I've never found it unless the event in your throne room comes up where they tell you, hey, by the way, there's this creature out over here. You should maybe go kill it. So I don't know what we have to do to trigger that, but we'll wait for a little bit. As long as we don't get to Amiri's, when she wants to speak to her tribe, then we'll be fine. We have lots of time for that. That's part of this quest as well, and then these are just, stupid things. 203 days, we got tons of time. Mushrooms from the Mud Bowl, we could do that. Okay, it is decided. We are going to venture forth. We'll loot whatever is of value here. Is there anything of value here? There's not a whole lot. Let's just collect all of this stuff anyway. We're still light. We got tons of bags of holding now. Oh, right. We got that awesome adamantine pick that we're not going to use, but it's still awesome. We'll go to the troll hunt locations, and maybe we'll head to the Mud Bowl as well. Mud Bowl is a tough place. It has nauseating effects on it, which is kind of shitty, but whatevs. We also have a Kobold Trail, Kobold Camp, Verdant Chambers, Dwarven Ruins, Monster Den, Troll Clearing, all of this good stuff we can go to. So let's head up here. We'll head to the Kobold Trail first. We'll just start doing some exploration, we could call it. Actually, you know what? No, we can just go to the Kobold Camp. Sure. We'll just go right here. Do we need to rest? What's our spell situation look like? Well, we're out of level 1 spells. We're out of level 2 spells. We can challenge evil. We're out of the good stuff here. 5 of 8, 4 of 7, and 2 fireballs. Let's just rest real quick. We'll take a quick rest before we go in anywhere. No reason to go in somewhere with all of our spells expended and end up being screwed as a result of it, right? Alright, Kobold Camp, what do you got for me? We're just going to go to all these locations, explore a little bit, get a bunch of XP. I think we might go back to the Sycamore today as well and kill Viscount What's-His-Face. We're significantly higher level than we were last time we fought. I think 2 levels higher. We were level 4 last time we fought, right? You see a gang of kobolds around a fire. One kobold emerges from the swarming crowd. There's something curious about him. He seems calm, confident, and wise. I mean, as wise as a kobold could be. Greetings. Greetings. Shake their hand. His eyes are yellow and emotionless. Humans love. Tartuk? King, search. What? What do you say about Tartuk? Tartuk? What a familiar name. Tell me, do you know the story of the Sootscale Kobold tribe? Sootscale. Bad. Not friend. Alright, let's get this sorted out. They're staring at me. We pass a wisdom check, thank goodness, because that is just headache-inducing listening to these people talk. These kobolds talk. Over several minutes, we piece together that they're looking for their king Tartuk. Why are you looking for Tartuk? Tartuk, trolls, kobold, love. Ooh. So now we connect Tartuk and the trolls together. We saw Tartuk earlier when he was on the overlook above Jubilost's wagon, and he wanted to steal his clothes from the wagon, is what he wanted to do, to like dress his kobolds up in fancy gnome wear and all this kind of stuff. And now we connect that he's associated with the trolls somehow. I'm no friend to trolls. I kill them and anyone who helps them. You should return from where you came, for your own sake. Or we could just attack them. No, I'm no friend to trolls. They step back in fear. I understand your plight, but I fear I can't help you. I'd only lead you further astray. We could go with the chaotic good. Yes, I saw Tartuk that way. Go get him, guys. And they run off. There's no dealing with these guys. Actually, I think if you have Octavia in your group, because Octavia loves kobolds, she might be able to discern something from them. But of course, we do not have Octavia in our group. What's our alignment look like after all this? We're still fairly definitively lawful neutral. Or lawful good, rather. Our lawful neutral character really drifted and almost became lawful good on its own. We got some more rope, some supplies, foodstuffs. What's in this? More garbage. And let's scour the map, because this is the kind of map where hopefully we can find something good. We got like 100 and something experience. That's also a good start.
Interesting.
Hey, we found something good. Yeah, it's not really that good. It is a decent healing potion. It's better than those lesser healing potions. That's a moderate one, right? Moderate cure wounds potion.
The path is clear.
There's some herbs here. Let's grab them as well. I mean, all we do is sell them, but still, whatevs. How much are they sell for? 8. But 8 at £1/4 pound is totally worth. Like, if you could fill your entire inventory with things that weigh £1/4 pound but have an 8 value, that'd be solid. If you got 4 of those, you know, 32 for £1 is pretty solid, considering a dagger is like 1 gold for £1. It's like having 32 daggers all condensed down into £1. I do find it interesting that these herbs sell for more than a dagger does, though.
Tread lightly.
And of course, you can actually use them as well. Even if you're not a person who sells them, you legitimately can use the foodstuffs and the herbs and all that in this game for things, like cooking recipes and all that kind of stuff. And, like, druid's chests. Whenever you find druid's chests, go ahead and put some herbs in them, because good things tend to happen. And by that I mean you get magic items and books and shit. Okay, let's get out of here. Is that our party? Like, is that a picture of... That's all of our cloaks, isn't it? These little graphics that appear on this map, those are our cloaks, aren't they? And our backpacks. Well, that's just stupid. Oh well, whatevs. Ikundeo. He's got some personal quest stuff we'll be dealing with. Actually, one of his big personal quest things we have to do in this chapter. When we go to the troll lair, we're going to be bringing a bunch of not our primary party members with us in order to do it. Alright, let's head out to the Kobold Trail. It's like the Oregon Trail, except made of kobolds. I don't know where the entrance to this is. Is it up here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's do a quick save before we get in. Kobold Trail. Ooh. The hills seem pleasant, even welcoming. No gray doom and gloom, just walking along the path and enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids built out of pebblestones. Or, wait, was it pebblestones? Horror of horrors! What I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids made out of polished kobold remains. Got us to thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Of course, defying all danger, we followed the path. We succeeded at a lore nature check. What's the DC on that? 15. We have a plus 13 on that, on our best person for that, so that was okay. I'm surprised we only have plus 13. I almost want to take a skill focus for that. Trying to brush away thoughts on who may have polished the kobold's vertebrae and why, we quickly moved along the path leading through the Pale Hills. It didn't take long for us to reach a mountain river with a bridge crossing over it. Well, bridge may be a bit generous, and this, my friends, is why you always bring a rope with you. It was actually just a long branch, about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to another. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. Examine the river. We quickly discovered that the river was quite deep. I plunged my arms shoulder deep into the water and couldn't even feel the bed. This is Lindsay talking. It was fast, too. The current pulled a dried leaf off my sleeve, and it was gone out of my sight in a blink. And it was cold. Very, very cold. Frankly, none of us were interested in taking a swim. Let's examine the branch. The branch did have one thing going for it, though. Being so thick, it happened to be quite sturdy. But that didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. I wonder how many kobolds have slipped off the wet bark and found a watery grave in the ice-cold river. I like the picture. So it's a log across the river. You know, Bridge to Terabithia style. We're going to lose somebody. Yep, for sure. Nope. Precautions were definitely in order. We readied a rope to ensure the daredevil's safety. Let's do it. Foresight has always been among our esteemed Baroness's strongest virtues. With practiced motions of a seasoned adventurer, she pulled the leather rope out of her pack and prepared it. We have 2 ropes on us, so I'm totally fine with doing this. And we're going to choose a character. Mobility, athletics, or strength. I don't recall this using all 3 of them. I recall this only using 1. I think you can pick one of any of these. So if you're really strong, you can go across and use your strength for it. Or, you know, if you're really mobile or athletic, you can go across and use that. I don't know what the DC on this is. I feel like this is probably our most solid bet, but we're going to go with our ranger because he's the most well-rounded for doing a job like this. Georg was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteer set forth along the precarious crossing. One step, then another, a few feet crossed with no trouble, and I started to think that maybe things would be fine. That's when the branch jerked and started to shake. It was rolling over. With no time to think, all Georg could do was jump to the other side with a plus 17 on his DC. Oh, the lengths we'll go to in efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump and Georg was on the other side. Georg took a moment to catch his breath and turned his attention back to the crossing. As soon as the rope was securely fixed on both banks, the branch didn't seem as much a death trap as it had before. Losing no time, we crossed the river. Yeah, that is really annoying. One small pyramid made of polished kobold bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard, each little pyramid a mark of kobold death, and that mark made out of their own remains. Yeesh. The real enigma, though, waited at the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished boners. All put together to form the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. Such might, and yet such frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, this beautiful statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we come face to face with irrefutable proof. The kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds, and it seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baroness deal with the structure we found in her realm? Should we pay it proper respect, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, when we had the frog statue, we determined it was evil, like the frog god statue, and we destroyed it. We smashed it. Although, like, bad magic was actually pressing in on us at the time as well. In this case, though, we don't have any adverse effects happening. You get different benefits depending on what you do here. I think if you respect it, you might get an emerald. And it fits our character. We will respect it. Following my advice, the Baroness adjusted the dangerously loose bone in the hopes of reinforcing the remarkable composition. Her grace was standing to leave when a glint from the dragon's jaw drew her attention. Carefully reaching inside, the Baroness pulled out what seemed to be a dirty stone. Beneath an outer layer of claw, we found a large, finely cut emerald. It seemed the kobold spirits decided to grant us a gift. Stowing the offering in her bag, the Baroness turned and left. We dutifully followed our leader, and soon the bizarre kobold burial ground was far behind us. Kobolds are, by their very nature, evil. Yes, indeed, they are. Strictly according to the Monster Manual, all kobolds are evil. And despite the fact that this is lit up, there is nothing in this location anymore. Same with orcs. Orcs are, by their very nature, evil, and yet you can have some of the most engaging, like, role-playing experiences dealing with orcs. Dealing with kobolds, I find there's a lot less role-playing experience to be had, because kobolds, generally, they're kind of, like, they're hard to deal with. Like, kobolds, in modern Pathfinder and D&D, kobolds are a sign that there's dragons nearby. And that's it. They are a breadcrumb telling you that, hey, there be dragons here.
I feel tired.
But orcs, you can deal with orcs. Like, you can actually speak to their chieftains and have all these kinds of things. If you speak to a kobold chieftain, it always ends like that discussion that we just had with the kobold in the last map there, where they ramble on about stupid crap, and we try and talk to them, and we never glean anything from it. Goblins, yeah, you can talk to goblins as well, I suppose. Where's the entrance to the monster den? Also, we have the troll clearing. We want to go to that, too. Is it down this way? Yeah, it's totally down this way. Let's hit the monster den. We'll do a quick save before we do. Yeah, I think we'll make it to the mud bowl as well. The nauseating effect there might be a pain in the ass. Can I get anti-nauseating on a mercy? I don't remember. I don't have it, that's for sure. I don't think I can, but I might be able to. I don't know. But anyway, it's going to be annoying, is what it's going to be. Uh-huh. This looks not ominous at all. We got some bread and some eggs, or not bread and eggs, food stuff and eggs,
The path
which
is
are
clear.
food stuff. Hi. Hey, monsters in the monster den. Okay, this is the ancient wyvern. If I'm going to be facing a wyvern...
I stand ready.
Are we engaged? Did it roll initiative? It did not roll initiative yet. Can we... Okay, we got out without initiative. Examine this wyvern. It's a level 13 Dargon, 26 strength, so it'll have a good enough chance of hitting us, but not ridiculous. We got its defense. That's insane. AC 25, I can hit that. Flat-footed is only 22, but it's going to know we're coming. Touch AC is 12, so we could hit it with, like, if I had an Arcane Trickster and I was trying to do ranged sneak attacks, we could totally hit it, but we don't, so too bad. Immune to sleep and paralyzed, so we don't try and do that. And yeah, DC 41 on its abilities. Jeez, okay. Alright, so what we want to do if we're going to fight a wyvern, because wyverns have wyvern poison, is delay poison communal. We're entering the part of the game where delay poison communal is going to be critical to us.
Let us
I
enter.
don't need anything else here. We're just going to delay poison communal on this and go in.
We can do it!
It's attacking up. See, it's poisoning us.
Out of my way!
I'm just gonna auto attack this. It's not gonna be that bad of a fight. Yeah. No need to use up other spells or anything like that. As long as we negate the poison, we're good. Bear took a little bit of a hit there, but come on,
The path
guys.
is clear.
Loot the wyvern. I can't loot the okay, loot this guy then. Nothing that special. Loot this guy. Oh, is this... This is the lucky longbow. Okay, I thought we had to get into the dwarven shit to get to it, but it's actually this location. Perfect. Okay, so we're currently using the savage longbow, which gives us casting of, what is it? Aspect of the hawk or whatever per day. Aspect of the falcon, that's it. Wrong game. 1 minute each time when the wielder assumes the aspect of the falcon, they gain 3 competence on perceptions, blah, 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 blah. Critical multiplier goes up. The lucky longbow has luck of the draw, which just increases the critical damage multiplier to ×4 instead of ×3 on its own. So That whole benefit of when you like activate and blah 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 blah, you know, you get that critical multiplier. Well, it's actually critical range increase, not critical multiplier. Never mind. Anyway, either way, they're both 2/9s. They're both longbow plus ones. We are more likely to shoot and hit and crit with this lucky longbow over here, and we'll give the savage longbow to us. I do consider the lucky longbow to be a better piece of gear most of the time than the savage longbow. And then we're good. That's nice, because we now have an attack bonus. Wow, we actually almost have... Oh, because he's got rapid shot on, that's why. We don't have rapid shot. I'm like, why is our attack almost what his is? We really need to get like plus 20 attack and like 34 AC sooner rather than later. But for now, this will be fine. Okay. And we can't loot the jargon. Nope. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Well, let's scour the map, see what we can find. It clearly shows the ancient wyvern has loot on it, and yet I cannot loot it. Maybe it'll let me loot it when I exit the map. I'm hoping it will. But we're going to scour the map and hit our perception checks first. For things like sweet syrup, well, this didn't require a perception check. This we just knew about. There's technically some space down here. Yeah, let's look at it. I don't think there's anything in it, but let's look at it. Nah, nothing there. Okay,
Tread lightly.
off the map we go. Oh, there is loot down here. Ha ha ha! I'm like, nope, because they never told me, hey, I found something. It's just a token of the Dryad. Still, that's money. That's money. We want it. And let's get out of here. So that was a good location. We got some experience. We got to use Delay Poison Communal. I love me some Delay Poison, and yeah, there was wyvern meat on him. So, awesome. I mean, I'm just going to sell it, but still awesome. Alright, so what's the next location along the way? I guess it's a troll clearing? Yeah, is the troll clearing also a skill book, a skill check book location? It might be, I'm not sure. Let's get in there, we'll find out. Indeed it is. The small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawed bones, and the ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet. The trees held gouges from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls use this place often. So, at this location, you can set an ambush and wait, and wait, and wait, and wait, and wait. Sure, let's do it. Since they come through here often, let's prepare an ambush and wait. The trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but bird song and the buzzing of insects. We continue to wait. I don't mind resting after this. It's fine. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread across the scraps of the trolls' feast, and the grass began to fill with the dim lights of fireflies. Let's keep waiting. Ambushes take time. We continued waiting in the hope that the trolls would show themselves eventually. We're sort of taking a page from Ekun's book right now. You know, we're following his trail. We're following his breadcrumbs. And this is the kind of stuff he would do. You know, sit and wait in one spot for days on end until something showed up to kill. It was late at night. We listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of trolls at any moment. Instead, all we heard was a hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb and our eyelids grew heavy. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten, the hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes and we looked around the glade yet again. Suddenly, a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Arrows buzzed through the air and the animal fell to the ground. It seemed the ambush hadn't been a complete waste after all. DC 20, and we rolled with our plus 13. I feel like plus 13 at this point is really weak for our best lore nature check person. When we have like 20 something on our trickery, I gotta check this out. We might be taking a skill focus potentially, although I'm pretty sure it's Georg, and I really want like rapid shot and many shot and cluster shot and all these things on him. Camping supplies and rations times 6, so that's 60 pounds of rations. Cool. and the location is closed off. So that's all of Ikon's breadcrumbs, except for the Dwarven Ruins, where, I mean, that's obviously where we need to go in the end after all anyway. It's only the 8th. We've got a ton of time before any problems are going to be an issue to us. We could go... Okay, let's try and get the lizard... Okay, I think this is the lizard man encounter. See how it doesn't give me the option to try and avoid it? And we're very close to the lizard man village. It's probably the lizard man encounter. Let's see. No. It's not. We saw something that probably no one else had ever seen before. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet, hesitating. The kobold stretched out his callous paws and with immense gravity hissed and mumbled, incomprehensibly. We could barely even guess at what this meant. Let's sneak closer with a plus 14. We succeeded. It's a DC 16, our plus 14, we rolled a 27. Hiding behind the elm trees, we crept close enough to hear the mysterious kobold's mumbling. I feel this is a design error when they just tell you succeeded at it. I feel that they should show you what you rolled without you having to mouse over it, because, like, half of the fun of these games is rolling the die and seeing the result, and then whether you like, yeah, or oh, or whatever, based on, you know, the number you see on the die, right? Hiding behind the elm tree, blah, 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 we could hear its mumbling. Do we try and translate it? We have an intelligence plus 6 on our modifier. It's a DC 12. We tried to make sense of what was happening by interpreting gestures. That's a perception 17. Better shot there. Or screaming. We jumped out of the bushes and pretended to be fire spirits. Yeah, we'll perceive them. We succeeded. We rolled a 31 against 17. It seemed like the kobold was shaming the trolls for cowardice. Hissing and grunting, he repeated, Hargolka, several times, causing the trolls to tuck their heads and slouch a little deeper each time. It must have been the name of a very important troll, a chieftain, a pack leader, someone they regarded as an authority. Whatever the case, the kobold's words hit their target. One of the trolls, the tallest and mightiest one, stood straight and stepped forward. His enormous claw involuntarily scratched at his bloody shoulder, which held a burned-in pattern. So that's a branded troll. He's got the Torag pendant symbol on it that gives him fire resistance. The other troll's shoulders looked to have had the same pattern, as though they'd all been branded. The kobold stretched his arms toward the troll, his sleeves still on fire. Flames! 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 The kobold hissed menacingly in common. The trolls replied in their own tongue. The brave troll stepped closer to the campfire. He couldn't imagine a more opportune time to strike. So there's one troll who doesn't have the brand, and we can push the brave troll into the fire. Or we could throw a stone at the kobold. Yeah, no, let's use our strength. Let's do a plus. The bear has the best strength modifier. Okay, guys. I have a half orc who started with a plus 4 modifier. He's gotten another strength, so he got plus 5, and he's wearing a belt that has another on it, so he'd be at plus 6 now as well. Yeah, I guess he's the same as the bear. So it just chose the bear. Sure, hey, bear, go get that troll. Push him into the fire. We failed, damn it. We may as well have tried moving a mountain. All we managed to do was anger the huge troll. We had a fierce battle ahead of us.
Enemy near.
Sounds cool to me. Branded, branded, branded. Cobalt Flame Shamalana. Okay, so, if that's the case, he is lawful evil. These guys are evil because they're all trolls, like trolls and kobolds. These guys are all going to be evil. We can... Oh, we are fatigued. We are all fatigued. That's a problem, is what that is. We're fatigued from the Oh, my goodness. That's why the bear has the most strength. Oh, well. We're going to have to do this even with fatigue against branded trolls. Use your acid axe.
Out of my way!
Let's get stuck in against these guys. Grace, you're 5.5 second. Oh, wow. Our initiative is garbage. This guy is going to act right away. There's no way we're going to charge that guy before 2.3, 4. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to charge him. I might be able to get a spell on him, but it's pointless to use a fireball here. So if I was going to use a spell, it'd be like Zalazar's Lightning. But no. Well,
We shall overcome.
go get that flame shaman. Also,
This
Georg,
will
I need
hurt.
you to shoot the flame shaman. Liz, I'm gonna have you... Do we do a scream here? I feel like we don't do a scream here. I feel like we should probably... inspire. We'll start out by inspiring. And Shar, you are going to magic missile the shaman. Alright, this will be a little bit of a tough battle. Mostly because we're fatigued and these are branded trolls. Cool. Shar, if you could please magic missile the flame shaman one more time. Hopefully we can get through to it nice and quick. We got it. Good. And then we magic missiled its corpse. Just because. Oh, you know what, Shar? You should probably switch back to acid if we're fighting trolls.
Strike.
It makes sense.
Masterpiece.
We can do it!
Alright, couple branded trolls down.
Adventures can wait.
Masterwork Light Crossbow, Wand of Bless. Also, Cloak of Resistance +2. That's the graphic for that. That's good to see. I'd gladly take that. And let's scour the map a little bit. And we need to rest when we get out of here. Bloody leftovers of a troll's dinner are scattered beside the rock. But I can't do anything with it. Fantastic. Alright, let's scour the map. There is loot down over here, so we gotta remember that. We don't want to do this from the map screen because it doesn't update automatically when you find something on the map screen. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Might have gone better if we actually managed to knock that troll into the fire. I guess all three of them were branded. There wasn't one that was awaiting a brand kind of thing. There's a loot up here. Hold on.
I will see this through.
It's just herbs. Still, let's go get it. Now, you are one of our best perception people, so we kind of want to have you over here, too. Because you're the one who's going to spot something. I guess everybody can spot something, but you have a particularly good chance. Struck it hard enough to leave claw marks on the surface. Okay, cool. What's this loot? Pile of rocks. Torag's pendant! Nice. And let's just check out down here real quick as well. Nothing? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go. Area exit. And we gotta rest once we get onto the map. Everybody's fatigued. Going into that fight without fatigue would have been significantly better than going into it with fatigue. We still managed it, though. Fatigue is not the end of the world. Getting exhausted is a much bigger deal. And especially, like, if you have somebody who already has a negative penalty to, like, strength, like, for example, a smaller race who already has a negative penalty to strength, you could actually take their stat lower than 7. You can bring it down to, like, if they had 8 to begin with, you can still bring it down by 3. So you could bring it down to 5. And then if you get exhausted, you just die. That character just dies. Like, as soon as they get exhausted, if they were at the lowest possible strength they could have, they just die. Outright. Alright, let's go ahead and rest. I say we have to rest, and then I went and explored a little path. Psh, silly Liz. Silly Liz. Okay. Well, we're near the lizard village. I do want to get up here to the mud bowl to finish this quest. I don't want to go to the lizard folk village until we get the event where we save the lizard folk on the road. Empty skull rock. Yeah, okay, we could do that too. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here that we can do. Some of them are a little tough, actually, but we'll still do them. Mud Bowl! Yeah, we'll do all these locations. Let's get some experience going. We have time for it. It's not like this troll invasion is going to wipe out the realm if I spend a little bit of time doing some quests and getting some XP and being awesome sauce. This location is tough, though. The nauseated effect is a pain in the ass. And, okay, is the nauseated effect a poison? It has the poison icon on it. I'm actually curious.
Ready.
Together we
I'm actually curious. If I were to use delay poison on me here, you know, once my nausea wears off and it actually allows me to do something. Oh my goodness, in 28 seconds. Fortitude saving throws. The DC is what? 17. The DC isn't even that bad for these. I'm surprised so many people got nauseated there. It's going to keep happening, though. Like, it's going to happen again and again and again. Okay, does this work against nausea? I don't think it does. No, we're still making fortitude saving throws here, so it does not work against that. Okay, how many of these do we need? From the Mud Bowl, how many of these things do we need? We need 10. I could probably get 10 just by stealthing around this location. I have a +2 cloak. Let's throw that on somebody. Like Grace? No, we should probably throw it on you, right? Yeah, we'll throw it on you. Keep you fighting longer if possible. Where is it? Right there. Cloak of Resistance +2. Are they green? Yeah, they're green. I don't have any lucky rings. Lucky rings would help with this as well. I mean, it's a low DC. I don't have Inspire Competence. That helps with saving throws. Weapon damage rolls. Increases by 1. Morale bonus on saving throws against Charm and Fear. That doesn't help against this. Inspire Competence, I think, would help against this particular saving throw, but I don't have that. Fascinate isn't going to help us here. Okay. Let's try and kill the Shambling Mound. There's a Shambling Mound here that we're going to take down. Actually, it's Tendriculus. It's not just any Shambling Mound. It's a beefy one. Information updated. He's a level 14 plant. Mind Effect, Compulsion, Poison, Charmed, Polymorph, Electricity, Baleful Polymorph, and a bunch of other things. I am okay with this.
The path is clear.
Let's come on over here. I'm going to open up with a fireball on him real quick. And then we will all charge in, I think.
Our time has come.
Adventures
and hopefully
I'm losing my temper.
we don't all
I'm always ready.
get screwed.
Charge! A solid plan.
4 reduced. Nice. Can we just burn this guy down real quick, please? I don't want to use any buffs on him if I don't have to. Critical hit, 28 on the bear. Okay. Yeah, you hit that bear. Bear down! But we got him. Good. That wasn't too bad. Bear took a crippling wound, though. So now we basically have free reign on this map, right? I think that's the only bad thing on here. So let's go get these things. There's an adventurer over here with a pack on the ground. Ooh, a battle axe. Magical battle axe. It's a frost battle axe +1. That's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, if I had somebody who was using a battle axe, I would definitely consider using that one-handed frost battle axe +1. Actually, hold on. Hold on. It's martial weapon, right? Yeah, it's a martial proficiency. So you can use it. Technically, I can use it, but you can use it. But you have Warhammer focus already, so we're not going to use it there. Although it's a +1, so yeah, still, whatever. We'll be getting a better Warhammer in the future. You've got martial, but you're never going to... Nope. Our cleric doesn't have... Actually, hold on. Hold on. Crusade. I just need to double check because I'm not 100% sure about a Crusader specifically. They still only have simple weapon proficiencies, right? Simple weapons, light armor, medium armor, and shields. And the favored weapon of their deity. Shellen's favorite weapon is a glaive, so no. Yeah, so Crusaders don't get martial weapon proficiency unless you specifically take it. Okay, just wanted to double check that. I was pretty sure that was the case, but I didn't want to just, you know, screw myself over potentially by that. Hello, Alex. There are still a couple more probably mushrooms over
Let us
there.
be careful.
Can I get up over there? No, I can't. I don't know if there's any other good stuff on this map or if it was just that one piece of loot, but we're going to scour it anyway because we can. We're definitely going to pick up more than 10 of these. I don't think they're useful for anything else. I think we just turn them in for the quest and then we just sell whatever's left over. But, we'll see. And we could have just gone around stealthing and picking them up as well. Then we wouldn't have had to risk fighting that guy with nauseated.
I'll
But
go ahead.
I didn't actually have the nauseated effect at all through that fight. So we managed that in a reasonable way, I think. Of course, Burr is down, which isn't that big of an issue. Alright. How many do we get? We have 14 of them. We only needed 10. That's fantastic. We got a lot of tokens of the Dryad on us right now, too. Crazy. Okay, so this completes this quest. I think, should we go to the Wolf's Lair, too? Should we go to all the little minor areas over on this side? Like, there's a couple of them down over here. This is the Camel Lands, technically. Like, we have no business in the Camel Lands right now. Right now, our entire business is in the South Gnarl Marches. I feel like we should probably focus on the South Gnarl Marches right now, guys. How's our experience looking? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, tell you what. I want to focus over there, but, Empty Skull Rock is totally on the way back, right? Yeah, it's totally on the way back.
I feel tired.
We'll rest before we cross the river. We'll take a peek at Empty Skull Rock. That's not an ominous name for a place location at all, you know. Empty Skull Rock. Just means it's a place full of, like, dumb people, that's all. Dumb people are people, too. They deserve all the same respect that not dumb people deserve. They're just, you know, the way they are. And who's to say what defines dumb anyway? Like, is dumb defined by intelligence 6? Intelligence 7? Psh. This looks a lot like Ratnook Hill or whatever it was, the map that was on. Remember the map that had 1,000,000 traps on it, and then it had the were-rats that were stealthed inside. Really hard fight in the first act. There does not appear to be 1,000,000 traps here, though. This map looks astonishingly like that map, though.
I'll go ahead.
What's up here? Hello? Bones. Bones are a good sign. Ferocious Trollhound, also a good sign. Another Ferocious Trollhound. Okay, good. I can fight them here. This is where I wanted to fight them. You know how I'm always like, yeah, don't fight spiders on their own term. Well, don't fight, like, a horde of Trollhounds on their own term either. Shar, could you please go ahead and lob me a fireball right about there? Please. Sweet. Unfortunately, you hit us somehow in that as well. But that was good. Good job. Wow, that's a lot of doogies. Can you lob another fireball right there? And Liz, this time I'm gonna have you fire dance for us, just in case. You can turn your fire dance off. I only need the one kick of it. Ooh, that cleave though. God, that's a lot of Trollhounds. That is a lot of Trollhounds dead. That's a lot of Trollhound hides. Wowzers.
Our time has come.
I should buy that phylactery now. I do want the wisdom. I want the inspired wisdom. On a regular cleric, I would definitely use the phylactery. On a crusader, we would have one less spell here, I think. I think we'd have less spells because I think we're getting one of these spells is coming from our wisdom bonus. but I'm not sure. I'd have to double check exactly how many extra we're getting from wisdom. But I think we would lose spells, and the big thing is I really need both Delay Poison Communal and Resist Energy Communal. Like, I gotta have both of them. They're critical, so taking the Phylactery might be a bad thing right now. Maybe if we level up again, then we could use the Phylactery. I really didn't need to do that last channel Positive Energy. I probably shouldn't have. We can go inside this location, right? We totally can. We will go inside. Let's scour the surface first. I mean, I just killed a crap ton of troll hounds. I imagine we can expect a crap ton of troll hounds inside as well, right? I mean, we still got fireballs. I still got 2 of them. Also have molten orbs and burning arcs and flame touches and all those things.
Let us be careful.
Doesn't look like there's any loot down here. Okay, let's head back up. There is still loot up here. How did I miss that? What's this? Oh, is that a kobold corpse? No, it looks like it's just guts of something. It's like the internal guts of something that got ripped apart, and these are the bones over here or something. I don't know. Apparently it's a flower. Never mind. Totally makes perfect sense, ladies and gentlemen. It totally makes perfect sense. Let's go! What's inside? Is it certain death? No, it looks like it's some troll hounds. Who would have guessed it was gonna be troll hounds? Can we lob a fireball there, please?
Enemy near.
I couldn't see the fireball go out there, so I was like, where the hell is it? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fireball myself again. So let's turn that on. Maybe I'm not. If that's all there is, I'm not gonna fireball myself. So never mind. Let's turn fire dance off. I somehow thought there was gonna be more than that. Hi. There's some pants with another artificial flower, luxury item. The merchant would pay well for it. So lots of flowers around these parts. Corpse up over here with nothing on it. Looks like a gnome or something. Ooh, bracers of armor plus 3 or 4, I think, if they're blue. Plus 4. Wow. Okay, well, Shar. Congratulations on going from +1 straight to +4. Up to 19 AC on you. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. Is that all that's in here? Nothing else? I mean, is that all that's in here? Nothing else. It's a freaking +4 magic item. But yeah, that looks like it's all that's in here. Yeah, +4s are nice. Okay, is this the same? There was only one entrance into that cave, and there's a second entrance here. Is this the same cave, or is this a different cave? I feel like this must be a different cave, guys. We're going to go into this one, too. It is a different cave.
I stand
Swat sauce. Let's go ahead and throw a fireball out there. Again, I didn't see it animate out. Wow, that's a lot of ferocious troll hounds. Okay. Well, then, how about you go ahead and Burning Arc to follow up on that attack, and we'll myrtleize these guys nice and quick. I can't throw fireballs myself yet, because I need a few more levels. I need 2 more levels before I can do that. Yeah, we probably want acid on our bear if we're fighting troll hounds, but let's just go. Let's go! Wow, okay. We leveled up. That was a lot of troll hounds at this location, though, guys. Like, between this cave, the other cave, and out front, that was a crap ton of troll hounds. Also, a crap ton of troll hound hides. Holy crud.
Tread lightly.
Let's continue investigating this cave, though. It's a big old pile of bone. With a Cloak of Resistance +1? Yeah, regular old Cloak of Resistance +1. So there's Bracers of Armor +4
Let us
in
be
one of the caves, and Cloak of Resistance +1 in the other. I feel like they didn't match the challenge rating and the rewards for the challenge rating very well at this location. Like, ridiculously good reward
Our
in one
duty
location
calls.
and
I
kind of
stand
meh
ready.
in the other.
Let us bide our
Let's do
time.
our personal level up. There's no reason not to go to level 7 right now. It's going to give us... oh, we could now perform as a move action. That's actually really good. I'd like to be able to do it as a swift action, but still good. And we get a feat. Trickery, Stealth, Persuasion, and use Magic Device. Plus we have a bonus on this because of Trap Springer's Gloves. Cool. Okay, so... we have point blank shot, precise shot, martial proficiency, weapon focus on our longbow. We took our skill focus in trickery previously so that we have our trap setting stuff. We could go with deadly aim or rapid shot. Rapid shot's really good, or we could continue on some skill focuses. I don't think we need personally to do any of them. We could do like mobility, I suppose. You know what we could do? We could do deft hands. Deft Hand is a +2 bonus on trickery and use magic devices. If you're 10 or more ranks in that skill, the bonus goes to +4 for that skill. So we could go with that. Or we could go with Deceitful, which is persuasion and trickery checks. Also very useful potentially for us. We could go into, like, you know, spell focuses and stuff like that. Yeah, that's something we could do. We're about to get Fireball. Like, next level we're going to get Fireball, Burning Arc, and Burning Hands. So we could go into things like spell focus. And just be like, boom! Suck my evocation, guys. Bah-ha-ha. Would really help reduce their reflex throws against us. That might be a good idea. We could take extra performances. We're going to take Deft Hands, I think. Yeah, we'll take Deft Hands for now. We have lots of... potential feats to make our spells better in the future. We get a level 1 spell, which will be... Grease. Grease it is. We get 2 level 3 spells. Now, Cure Serious Wounds is very tempting, but the thing about level 3 spells is Haste is on level 3, Feather Step Mass is on level 3. This is not See Invisibility Communal, it's just regular See Invisibility. We need level 4 as a bard to get Communal, I believe. Remove Curse is really good. I'm going to get Feather Step Mass, though, I think. Yeah, we're going to do Feather Step Mass. Removing the movement effect of difficult terrain can be really useful for us. Could also be terrible. Dispel Magic is at this... oh my god, there's so much good stuff at this level. Delay Poison Communal, which we have access to through someone else. Dispel Magic is amazing. Feather Step is pretty good. Oh my god, Good Hope is amazing. Good Hope is crazy good as well. Haste is like the best spell in the game. Remove Curse is really important. Slow can be valuable to you as well. Yeah, there's so much at this level. But we're going to start with Haste. And you know what? Maybe we'll do Good Hope instead of Feather Step. I'll do Good Hope instead of Feather Step. But we're definitely taking Haste. Sweet. And now everybody else is getting close too, yeah? 600 basically XP away. Okay. We can do that, ladies and gents. We can do 600 XP. It ain't no big deal.
I'll go ahead.
Especially if we do locations like this. This location was worth good XP. All those troll hounds. We must learn more about them. Fantastic. Let's go back to the witch and turn that in. We might go back to the capital as well and turn in the quest to Jenna. But I don't really need to continue the Lost Child quest until we get the lizard folk ambush on the road. Once we get that, we'll continue the quest. We'll go to the lizard folk village, and that's going to be tough. If I have to do it at this level, I don't know if I could do the lizard folk village very easily at this level. Probably could. I mean, we're level 7. The rest of our party is about to be level 7. That's probably good enough. Oh, we should do the wisp at the sycamore as well, I think. But for now, we are going to head to the Swamp Witch's hut. And we'll take a roundabout direction to get there, so that we can explore a little bit more. We'll go through the secluded lodge. We're not going to enter it yet. Just want to explore the map a little bit more in achieving that. Hello, Witch's Hut. We're just going to rest real quick before we go in. We're not going to face any opposition in here, I don't believe. But, it's good to rest anyway. I want my spells back. I want my haste back. Back. I want it, period. I just gained access to it. I can't wait till next level, though. Can't wait to cast fireballs. Can't wait to throw fireballs at people. With my bard. I'm already doing it with my sorcerer. Can't wait to do it with my bard. Yeah, come down here to the witch. Now that we have haste, we can maybe take on the owlbears as well. Do you want to try the owlbears again? I'm willing to do the owlbears again. Let's give it a try. Now that we have haste, we can just like fire protect us, launch a million fireballs at them, haste up, get in there, blow them to pieces. I think we could take them. I'm looking forward to giving it a try. And then I can see if the flower is there or not. I'm pretty sure there's a flower up by the owlbears. You use it for one of the crafter's quests, like one of the artisan's quests in the future. So it would be good of us to have that in our inventory and ready and waiting for when that happens. Hey there, I got you your mudcaps. I don't think this is going to give us, or not mudcaps, whatever they are, the black rattle caps. 300. Oh, I just heard the level up though. So even though we got 300, that gave us 600 for some reason. 400 gold coins. Ha, strong. These will be good. All right. Who leveled up? One of my normal companions? It's none of these people. They didn't level up. Yeah, 300 experience away.
The path is clear.
Whatevs, let's go kill us some owlbears, shall we? Anything else of value here? There might be. There's some other stuff that happens on this map. Lindsay's personal quest happens on this map. We'll get there eventually. I think there's something else that's up in this neighborhood that happens on this map, but we don't have access to yet. But there are owlbears, so let's go kill them. With haste, I think we can do it. There's the athletics check. We'll buff ourselves up before we go in there. We'll resist some fire. We'll myrtleize them. Alright, so we are going to enlarge person on you. While we're doing that,
ready.
You can divine favor.
I tire of waiting.
You can divine favor. You can divine weapon bond.
Our time has come.
You can put a shield up on him. You can bless us.
I stand ready.
Give yourself some mage armor. Give yourself a shield. We can use invisibility. That's technically a thing we can do.
Let us not hesitate.
Buff your pet. We could do a resist energy. Not really going to help us, I don't think, for this. Resist alignment, I don't think going to help us that much for this.
I'm losing my temper.
You can probably turn cleave off, but we'll keep it on. Why not? I do not believe these owlbears are evil in any way, shape, or form, so that's not going to be useful to us. Heroism. That's what we need.
I'll take care of it.
And you can hurricane bow. And then we need to haste
learn from their
us.
mistakes before they learn from you.
And then fire dance. And let's go, ladies and gents. Let's do a quick save here with all of our buffs on, because we might do this again if we fail. And let's go.
Ugh, what a
I
failure.
spotted something.
Well, he failed that, but we're still okay. I don't know what the penalties to failing that are. Fireball, please, right there. Fireball again, right here.
Their life ends here.
And then get in there and blow the crap out of them. You know what? You can go ahead and shoot another fireball in there. Oh, we could have done protection from energy fire. That would have helped us. Oh well. It's fine. Liz, you need to get in a little bit closer and start shooting at them. Georg, if you can focus this guy. Everybody focus this one.
We can do
We
it!
shall overcome.
Everybody who's not Shar.
I won't give up!
Heal me quickly.
Well, we're still having people go down here, which is fantastic, even with haste. That totally missed everything. Okay.
I won't give up.
Oh,
We got him. And they leveled up. Okay. So the owlbears still have us a little bit right now. I could probably perfect that a little bit more and beat the crap out of them. I'm going to give it one more try here. Since I'm already here, I'm already saved with all of our buffs.
oh, what a
I
failure.
spotted something.
We are going to give this one more
I
try.
tire of waiting.
Could you
will not
please
falter.
go ahead and resist energy fire on us? Yeah, fire. And I'm going to have you in the meantime
this
while he's
is
doing
my
that.
path.
Cast that first initial fireball into the fray. And then I'm going to have you cast a follow-up fireball right about here. And while this is all happening, I'm actually going to
Everyone
have
is
you...
mortal in this world.
There is no
especially
greater.
when
I can't
I'm
cast
around.
it like that.
You can't
I
charge.
stand ready.
Have you cast already? You have not. No, you have totally cast already. We have our resistances. Good. You can't
We
charge
shall
either.
overcome.
Go on in there.
Weapons, spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days.
Bear,
A
you go in there
short
too.
life is
Fail.
not enough to master them all.
We will attempt to psychic scream him as well. We're going to focus
I'll
this guy
make
down.
my own legend.
And then we're going to beat the crap out of ourselves with fireballs, guys. We killed ourselves. That's cool. We leveled. Okay, so Shar, get in front. That's Liz, not Shar. Shar, get in front. Georg is our best chance at killing this guy now. So let's go ahead and magic missile him with what we've got. Liz, if you could go ahead and just, you know, die gracefully. Oh, mirror image! Mirror image, yes! Mirror image before you die. Nope,
Mistake.
didn't work. On the bright side, she's not dead.
I won't give up.
Georg, can you take him out? One more. Yes! Success! Look at everybody on death's door, though. Really liking the series. I've never played D&D or anything like this. It's really giving me an itch to try it. You know what? Pathfinder Kingmaker gave me the urge to try 5th edition, and I went ahead and got the 5th edition Player's Handbook, GM's Manual, and Monster Manual, DM's Guide and Monster Manual. Definitely going to give 5th edition a try. We got our owlbears, though. Look at everybody on death's door, though. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so there's a dueling sword here. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a flower in here, too.
The
I
path is
remember
clear.
I was
there being a
successful
flower
in
in
my
here.
search.
But I don't see it. Maybe I have to actually have the active quest
lightly.
before I can get it. Yeah, maybe the quest needs to be active before I can get it. Or maybe I picked it up and didn't even notice. It's not this. Not these artificial flowers. It's a different one. Yeah, no, I don't have it in my inventory. I must have to have the quest active. But we do have Swordsman's Passion, which is a +2 dueling sword. I mean, I'm not using somebody who would use a dueling sword. It's also agile. Sweet. Well, that would be really, really, really good for a weapon finesse user with a dueling sword. Damn. Like, even like a duelist, for example. That's nice. Okay. Well, we dealt with the
Let's
owlbears.
be careful.
We got our level up. Although only
My skills are
Georg got the
absolute.
level up. The people who got taken... Oh, no, they got it as well. Their portrait just is hiding it. Okay, so everybody's leveled up.
Adventures await.
Let's take care... We'll rest first. We'll rest first, and then we will take care of that. So for the rest, we're going to get out of here. Watch them... We didn't take any damage for this, right?
That was easy.
Yeah, he succeeded on the way back anyway. DC 0. DC 0.
The path is clear.
We failed on the way in. I don't know what the penalty to failing that athletics check is on the way in. Like, we didn't take damage. We didn't, like, have any negative penalties on us, I don't think, as a result of it. Good job, Geor, though. You managed to take the guy out. Right in the nick of time. Look at all the people who died, though. Oh. Luckily, Liz didn't die. She just got taken down. Surprised everybody else did. Although I probably shouldn't be surprised. I mean, when you're throwing fireballs around at people who are already dead and on the ground, you're going to put them into negative HP. And they can't reflex save if they're on the ground. So your fireball's probably going to do sufficient to kill them. Like, just on its own. Let's get onto the map. We'll rest immediately. And then we'll do our level ups. Can't wait. Everybody being level 7 is very good for us. Then I have to decide what we're doing next. Yeah, with your, like, no HP, go ahead and rest and hope we don't get ambushed. Well, you didn't get ambush hunting. That's good. We got the meal. Were we attacked resting? No, we made it. Fantastic. Alright, Grace. Your level is going to get you another Smite Evil. Good. Also a feat. That's fantastic. Nature and Perception. You don't have the best skills going on there for you. You got your weapon focus, toughness, armor focus. What you could use is a shield focus now. We're building like pure AC on you before we do anything else. And you don't get dodge, so you need that shield focus. Where's your shield focus? Right there. Yes, do it. Okay, cool. And you got new spells. Protection from Chaos, Evil, Communal. I mean, that's kind of cool, I suppose. Aura of Greater Courage, very cool. Technically, like, remove paralysis can be okay. Litany of Entanglement, okay. Okay. Some okay stuff. I'm not super thrilled by that, but that's okay. Crusader. Zalazar, this is a regular feat for you. That's Lore, Religion, and Perception. And you have combat casting, armor proficiency heavy, toughness, shield focus, and armor focus heavy. You got like super tanky last level. We could do a weapon focus on you now to get you more to hit, but we don't have to do that. You do gain access to greater weapon focus at level 10, so if you have weapon focus before this, that would be good. Although, what else do you get? Do you get like any improved shield, like greater shield focus or anything? No, weapon focus, improved critical weapon spec. Greater weapon spec. Shield bash, martial weapon proficiency, saving shield. Shield focus, tower proficiency. What's saving shield again? We don't have access to it, so let's take a peek down here. Is it the one I think it is? It might be the one I think it is. Well, it's not there, so never mind. Okay. Cool. Whatever then. Selective channel sounds good to me, guys. Is it about time we got ourselves some selective channels so that we can heal mid-battle? We already have combat casting, so I think it's a good time for selective channel now. We'll get weapon focus next feat. We get neutralized poison, which is kind of cool, but meh. Access to cure critical wounds. We don't actually have to take it. We can convert any of these spells into it. Full restoration, but that requires diamond dust, so yeah. Dismissal. Dismissal, so fun. Send an extraplanar creature back to its proper plane if it fails a will save. It's just instantly whisked away. It's kind of cool, guys. It's kind of cool. Protection from energy communal is really important to us. Shield of Dawn is good for a personal thing. Crusader's Edge is also not that bad. We can cast it on somebody. Protection from energy communal is pretty sweet. Oh god, Divine Power. How did I miss Divine Power? Divine Power is like crazy good. Okay, cool. Awesome. Complete. Level up here on Krogar. That's going to be Fighter. We've got maximum cleavage already, ladies and gents. Let's get some +6s over here. So, is it time for a weapon specialization? We already have weapon focus. Is it time for weapon spec? That gets us some extra damage. It might be. What do we have as available to us, though? Combat reflexes could be really good for us as well. We have a good enough dex bonus, and this gets us more attacks of opportunity per round. Oh, Cormigan Smash. No, I'm not ready for intimidations yet. We're going to get like Dazzling Display and Cornigan Smash and these things. I'm not ready for them yet, though. We could get Dodge. I mean, he's never going to get Wings, so... Because he's not an Aasimar. He's an half-orc. So getting Dodge isn't a wasted feat on him. It's technically not a wasted feat on Aasimar either if you're a fighter and you got a million extra feats, but it can be tough. There's also like Vital Strike, right? Yeah, there's also like Vital Strike. There's always Vital Strike, guys. I keep not taking Vital Strike for a reason, but I mean, there's always Vital Strike. I think we're going to take Weapon Spec. Oh, we don't have any armor focuses at all, though. Okay. Okay, no. We can't just be a glass cannon. We need to build our... We're taking armor focus, heavy armor, and we're going to take dodge, and then we're going to get weapon spec and get all the graders and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Let's keep our AC building up. We get backswing this level, too. Sweet. You're going to pick Ranger Georg. This is going to be just a feat level for you. Also, spell level, I believe. Athletics and mobility are only at 13. Lore nature is only at 12. Perception only at 12. But whatevs. I mean, we're still getting there. Okay. So I don't want to take like skills and stuff for you because we get like Clustered Shot and Deadly Aim and Hammer the Gap, which are all really good for a ranger. What's available on these archery feats? Point blank shot, precise shot, rapid shot. I have all of those. At 6th level, you add improved precise shot, point blank master, and many shot. I have many shot here. At 10th level, you get pinpoint targeting. So, point blank master, improved shot, and pinpoint targeting we want to take as these archery feats. So we don't want to take any of those ourselves. Deadly aim will actually reduce our aim. Funny enough. I think, though... Just taking a quick look through. Yeah, I think what we take here is Clustered Shots or Hammer the Gap. We're going to take Clustered Shots. Clustered Shots, instead of, like, right now, what I get 3 shots per turn right now with our Ranger. We get Rapid Shot, which gives us 2 shots, and Many Shot, which is actually hidden right here. But Many Shot makes the first shot of those 2 shots turn into 2 shots. So that first shot shoots twice, and then we get a third follow-up shot. So we get 3 shots in a turn right now. Every one of those shots would be normally subject to damage reduction. So if we hit them 3 times and they have 5 damage reduction, we would lose 15 damage to their damage reduction. Clustered Shots takes all 3 of those shots, they add them up together into a single attack, and then they apply that 5 damage reduction onto that. So instead of losing 15 damage, we would only lose 5 damage on that same volley of attacks using Clustered Shots. So we're going to take that. We're going to be fighting trolls. We're going to be fighting some armored things, some big old beasties. Let's take it. Bark Skin, Hold Animal, Spike Growth, Sickening Entanglement is technically good. Sense Vitals. Oh god, no. Sense Vitals. Yeah, no, it's Sense Vitals. That's absolutely the thing for us. Level 7 Sorcerer. This is Dispel Magic and a Bloodline feat as well as our regular feat. This is a big level for our Sorc. And we also get an extra point this level because of our odd int before our headband. So we have Spell Spec, Spell Focus, Greater Focus, Spell Pen. We can start doing elemental focuses now. We can start doing meta magics. We have enough levels now and caster levels where we could benefit from meta magic potentially if we use it in, you know, not terrible ways. So we could potentially do a meta magic here. I'm thinking we do either greater spell penetration or elemental focus. Elemental add 1 to the DC for saving throws against the spells, whereas penetration goes through their penetration, not saving throws. I like the idea of I like the idea of them having worse saving throws against us. So let's take Elemental Focus on fire. Yeah, we'll do a fire Elemental Focus. We get a Bloodline feat selection. We're not doing another spell focus right now. Combat casting, initiative, Iron Will, Metamagic Reach, or skill focus in a Knowledge Arcana. Wow. Improved initiative can be really good for us. We can't take an elemental focus as a bloodline. 7th level sorcerer must meet prerequisites: arcane, bloodline, combat casting, improved initiative, iron will, reach spell, skill focus, knowledge arcana, spell focus, greater spell focus, spell penetration. But not greater spell penetration. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. So is this going to be a skill focus on knowledge arcana then? Let's do it! Skill focus, knowledge arcana, and our specialization. We're level 7, which means Fireball still benefits from this up until we are level 8. Technically level 9 we benefit from it, but we only get half the benefit. We're only going to get 1 extra d6 from it at level 9. At level 8 we get the full bonus of specializing in Fireball though. And we don't have controlled Fireball yet, so we're absolutely going to continue speccing that. Get us 2 extra d6 on that spell. Level 1 spell, I mean, reduce person. Reduce person. Level 2 spell, we could do protection from alignment. We could grab ourselves Scorching Ray or See Invisibility for like single person See Invisibility. Web. I mean, I didn't take the feather step, so Web might be a problem for us as well. Blur, maybe. Bone Shaker for some nice, just direct, straight up FU damage. Mirror Image. Or Sense Vitals. We can't get sneak attacks on anything that's not a ray, though. So... Or we can always just, like, summon a monster. That's always a potential thing as well. We could do Frigid Touch, but that's touch range, and I really don't want to have to get into touch range right now. I'm not built for it. We'll take Blur as our level 2 spell. And then another level 3 spell. This will be... We don't need Haste, we don't need Heroism. We already have people who can cast that. Lightning Bolt is kind of cool. Protection from Arrows is kind of cool. We could do See Invisibility now. Let's do See Invisibility Communal. We've got our Fireball and our Dispel Magic. Let's get some See Invisibility now. Cool. That was a big level for our Sork. Nice. Alright, onwards and upwards. What's next? We move around a little bit and we see if we can find ourselves the encounter with the lizard folk. That would be great. Otherwise, we're going to want to go back and rest and turn some stuff in, and eventually, I don't want to do the Verdant Chambers before we do this. I think maybe we just go after the Troll Lair, guys. We're level 7 now. I feel like that's completing this act really early, though. Well, let's explore this area just a little bit while we're all on death's door still. We're not all gonna die again. No, that would never happen. What are you talking about? No, we're not gonna enter this location yet. I think this is a dead end. Yeah, it is. For now. We're just gonna scout the South Gnarl Marches out a little bit is what we're gonna do. We'll have to go back to Govern as well soon. It's the 14th. We'll rest here. We are going to have to go back to the capital to Govern soon. Within the next week or so. So that we're there by the end of the month. So that we can assign anybody to problems that might need to be dealt with. If there's troll sightings I need to send the general on, that might be a pain in the ass. We're starting to get into the dire Gnarl Marches now. Let's come through here. Yeah, this is the wrong location. Didn't want to be here. Don't want to look in the dire Gnarl Marches just yet. I want to scout out the rest of the southern Gnarl Marches for the moment. And old Pitax to the west. Ha ha ha. Okay, I have that whole path. Let's get this path. I got that whole path. Let's head up. And across.
Rest is in order.
And we have an encounter right as we got fatigued. Well, let's not get screwed here, guys. Let's not get screwed here. Watch it be like greater elementals or like giant hydras or wyverns or something.
Here.
It's dire wolves. And wolves. It's a fair number of wolves. I think we got this. But there is a not insignificant number of wolves here. But our cleave should make short work of that. Wolves are pretty low challenge rating.
A rest is
Skin
in
them,
order.
collect it, and let's go. We'll rest as soon as we get on the strategic map. Ooh. I do need to get back and remove this death's door as well. Alright, we passed everything. Oh, I should check what the rolls are now on everything, just to be sure. I like to check what the rolls on camping are every time we actually have like a level up or a feat change that gives me some skill or anything like that, skill focus. I just like to see how well we're doing against the challenge rating in the area and the DC of all of the different events and all that kind of thing. You can hit them with magic missile. Yes, you can. It's a greater bear. Is there going to be a bear that comes down from above? Oh, dude, did our bear grow? Does he grow at level 7 or level 8? Ranger, Georg. What do I want? I want your class and your animal companion. Most animal companions increase size when the druid reaches 4th or 7th level. Yes! The bear grew! Ladies and gentlemen, bear is Big Bear now. He's a greater bear. He grew. That was a big level for us. Like, that was a big-ass level for us. We also didn't get ambushed. So, cool. Let's go. We just ran into one bear in the woods and it was like, hey, I'm going to do things to your bear. And our bear was like, hell no, you aren't. And then Georg was like, hey, my bear said no. And then we just, attacked. Because when bears say no, they mean no. Generally speaking, that's the case with anybody and anything. But bears especially, when bears say no, they mean no. I got to double back and check out this one other path that's down over here real quick. And then we'll scout out up over here. It's the 17th. We got some time.
Tired.
I'm willing to risk this. We're all going to get... I'm willing to risk this. We're all going to be fatigued right away. Don't worry, there won't be a random encounter. This isn't even random. This is a scripted encounter. Is it the lizards? We're too far from the river. Can it possibly be the lizards? I feel like it can't.
Adventures can wait.
Oh, it's the noble.
This will hurt.
This...
We shall
Do it!
Oh boy. Yeah, this is Stefano Mosconi. I don't think with fatigue I could take him. So I'm probably going to just let him go. We'll help him out.
Strike
But...
with all your might!
See his fancy weapons? This one's still alive.
Strike with all
Hit
your
it with
might.
acid, please. There we go. That one's dead. It's still...
A rest
Okay,
would
no,
be
it's dead.
welcome.
So, did you see his sweet magical weapons there? When he appeared in our throne room, this is the Pataxian noble who was all like, there's nothing of value in this barony, blah, 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 blah. I'm a little twat.
I'll go ahead.
And we noted when we looked at him in our throne room that he seemed to have a very fancy rapier on his hip. And notice how he had some very glowy magic weapons there.
Adventures can wait.
So we could attack him and, loot him. But that wouldn't be very lawful good. He looks reduced from when you first met him. Noticing you, he salutes you with his rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. We meet again, I confess. I never thought I'd be glad to see you. I'm glad I made it in time. I bow to your dignity. Saving me here after unpleasant conversation back in your capital must have been controversial. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior. Despite the many flaws, your barony has some potential. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. The people of Galt might as well be a mob. Brevoy is eating itself from within by continual struggles for power, and Numeria, why, it's hardly a land at all. But here, I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. Not all may say the same. I will report this to King Irveti. Maybe this barony is actually worth becoming a Pitax vassal. Wait, vassal? Yes. Why did you think I would offer? Do you think us equals? If your barony were even a hint of becoming a rival to Pitax, why, His Highness Irveti, he'd need to deal with that threat. By vassal treaty, or by steel. So we could attack him, but we are very lawful, so we're just going to say, your honesty is welcome. Next time we meet, it could be on the battlefield. I will look forward to that meeting, your grace, however it unfolds. It has been an honor. And this is a random, not random encounter, so we are, yeah, see, random, not random encounters, they can totally have loot on them. I don't think they ever have artifact loot, like, for relics that you could put together, but they do have, potentially, like, cash relic loot, like Torax pendants and things of that nature. So I wasn't crazy at all! These maps can sometimes have those on them. Because it's a random, but not actually random encounter. So, you know, we just rushed up fatigued and took out a bunch of trolls. Was there 3? 4. 4 trolls that were attacking them. I mean, he had guards too, and he had some sweet magic weapons. So it wasn't like he was totally helpless, but I didn't see any fire or acid on him, and I believe those were all branded trolls. I didn't see any acid on him, so I don't know how he was planning on taking them down. We should definitely issue a proclamation to the people, though, right now. If you're going to go out in the woods... This is not the Teddy Bear's Picnic. If you're going to go out in the woods, you should probably bring something that has acid to it with you. Whether it's magical acid, it's a flask of acid, it's, you know, acid that you got from a rave, but you should probably bring it with you. Alright, let's rest and get rid of this fatigue real quick. I wouldn't want to be attacked in the middle of the night while everybody is still fatigued. And again, not look at what our rolls are. Like an idiot. Okay, have we connected this path? It looks like we haven't. We have not. Now we have. Okay, let's head up this way. We'll continue scouty-wouting the area. We'll head back and connect into here, just so that I have the quick path back. It's only the 19th. I think we could go until about the 24th or so if I have to. This is the Verdant Chambers. I don't want to go to the Verdant Chambers.
I feel tired.
Also, we're not alone. We need to be alone to go there, which is a pain. Okay. We'll double back on this side of the river. We're going to head into the capital, and we will do some governing. And by governing, I mean we're just going to assign people to problems, basically. We're just going to scout this little area up here on our way back through. We can't actually follow the river the whole way. Okay. Is that it? Let's head up. We'll go along this river. I don't believe there's any more crossings here, so this is pretty much just straight down. And indeed it was. And we'll get up along the lake. So another location up here. Well, there's a random encounter here, so we'll do that. It's good to have our barony scouted out. If we didn't know where everything was in it, how could we call ourselves the ruler? It's like, there's a city here in the middle of your territory that you didn't know about.
We can do it!
Greater Monitor Lizard. Monitor Lizards have the ability to trip people, which is really a pain. Only one initiative check, so there's only one of them. And it be dead. This is something we can skin, so let's do that. Cool.
I'll go ahead.
We're closer to the exit over here, so we'll go up here. Yeah, I think we're going to be finishing up Act 2 today, guys. By the looks of it, just how quickly Act 2 has gone so far, I think for the most part we're going to be finishing it up. We could take a little bit of time to do the miscellaneous things like the missing child and stuff once we finish.
I feel tired.
Yes, I know, but we just had a random encounter, you see. All my characters are fatigued. Okay, we'll rest here. I need to get back and explore up the rest of that lake. And then I think we're straight to the capital. There might be a location in here. We're not going to Candlemere Island yet. There's going to be somebody who petitions us to help them with something at Candlemere Island. What are the blue locations on the map? So, these kinds of things. These are resources. So if it's within the territory you control, like this is in the South Gnarl Marches, I don't own that, so I can't do anything with this, but it would give me +2 arcane if we could claim it. But if it's in my territory is like the Shrike Hills, so everything from like here up through here, up this river, and up to about here, and the outskirts, which is right here. I own those 2 territories. And then the outskirts go over to here and down and along here back into Shrike. And then just like this plains area around the capital over here is my territory. If it's in there, so like for example this fertile land, and we claim it and spend some BP, it's variable amounts of BP in order to sort of develop it. We get what the bonus is, so +1 loyalty for that, or +1 culture for this, or there's a military location up here, the old outpost, +2 military for that. So we can go back and spend BP to do that eventually, but we just don't have BP right now. We're not developing things like that at the moment. I'm not really spending BP on anything I don't need to right now. Right now it's adventure time. There's more kingdom development time when Act 4 starts. Like Act 1 is obviously, you're not a Baroness yet. Act 2 is what we're in right now. You're pressed by the Bald Hilltop and by trolls, so you kind of deal with those. Act 3, you're pressed by magical beasts, so it's a big time pressure. Act 4, you have a lot more time to do some kingdom management, but you're still on a time pressure there too. But the penalties, like, you can avoid a lot of the penalties of the time pressure in Act 4. Let's enter. We're going to go to the town square, and we're going to sell some stuff, and then we'll head into the throne room and we'll deal with all the stuff we have to do there. Yeah, no, I've been coming up with ideas for the first... I'm not going to call it a campaign. I'm going to call it like an extended adventure that I want to run in 5th edition. I'm looking for something that's going to last 3 or 4 sessions to begin with, just so that people can like play and experience and all that kind of stuff, and like, you know, level up once or twice, you know, maybe get to level 3 kind of thing, potentially, although that 4 sessions might be a little iffy about getting to level 3. And have some good fun and sort of get into a deeper thing in the world, and if people want to, I might extend that beyond there. Asif, show me what you have. First of all, I need you to take all of my junk. That's 1,800 bucks worth of junk, and must be worth oh yeah, like 21 troll hides. It's worth a good bit. Price in descending order. Swordsman's Passion we're not going to be using, so that's 5,000 bucks. This Demolisher is adamantine, or adamantium, for the purposes of like damage reduction penetration and hardness penetration. Like, that is sweet, but still, we're not going to be using it. Gloves of Dueling, like, if I had a duelist, this would be effing awesome. Weapon training and is wielding a weapon, it gives bonus to, yeah, oh my goodness. Keen Elven Curve Blade, oh my god. Frost Battle Axe, not going to use. Leather Armor +2. Honestly, no, don't want that. Wand of Burning Arc, nope. Ring of Protection +1, nope. Cypress Queen, yeah, we keep that. This is a really cool story that you can get out of that. Scale Mail +1, we've got a bunch of Cloaks of Resistance 1s, don't care about them. Armor 1, don't care about. Remove Curse, Serious Wounds, we want that. We want something that freedom of movement as well, that's nice for us. We don't care about a whole person scroll though. Restoration, yes. Owl's Wisdom, no. Cat's Grace, no, 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 no. No to all of those. We'll keep those, keep that. No to these. What's this? Bless. Nope. Syrup can go away. Enlarge persons. Our foodstuffs, they can go away. Ten bless scrolls. Yeah, that can go F off right now. 2 ropes I want to keep. You should always have a rope on you when you're adventuring. I'm not sure we actually do anything with this old wedding ring. Might have something to do with that other quest. Also, Nita's letter. Yeah, sure. We'll keep those. We'll stick them in something. Dizzy Head will sell. The extra Dizzy Head. The extra black rattle caps will sell. Flour. We're going to dump the rations in our chest. Okay, good. That's 24,000 bucks more. So we're up to 46. I mean, I'm going to need like into the 300,000s for stuff later. But this is a good start for us right now. We could buy a Ring of Luck. I don't mind buying a Ring of Luck. A Protection +2 I don't need desperately right now. I don't feel like I want to buy belts either because I'm going to get belts automatically for things. We could buy stuff for our... Oh, do we want the phylactery? Maybe. I do want the Eternal Hunter. Animals and magical beasts. We'll need that for next act. It'll still be useful this act. Like Troll Hounds, plus bonus on Troll Hounds is mighty good. That's 17.5. So who will wear the Ring of Luck? I guess that will go to... We want lots of saves on somebody. I mean, Grace has ridiculously good saves already. We can wear it, I suppose. And the amulet goes to Georg. He's already got his natural armor bonus from his wyvern skin cloak, so he gets to wear the necklace of the Eternal Hunter. And we're going to get a bunch of money for turning these things in as well. That's a good point. Then I want to buy one other thing over here. We've already got the mithril plate armor for our dex user, so our two-handed fighter who uses dex. I want the adamantium plate armor. Yeah, there we go. 18,000 for that. We want to pick this up. So adamantium heavy armor has 3 damage reduction on it. So it's a little expensive, but this is the part of the game where money I don't really care about. So, well, now that I have our 3 bags of holding, I don't really care about money anymore. So we're not actually going to give it to Grace, I don't think. Grace is going to get better armor in the next dungeon. I think we're going to give it to Zalazar. I think it updates its look as well. I don't think this is its actual look. I think we're going to have to... yeah, we're going to have to go out there to see what it actually looks like. But that gives me this magical full plate that I can just get rid of, I suppose. And yeah, we're going to get better armor for Grace at the next location, I think. Although, hold on. You naturally want to give... Okay, so we're going to get this armor that's really good for Paladins at the next location. But it doesn't have to go to Paladins. It can go to Clerics. It gives them +2 Charisma and +2 Wisdom. If I had +2 Wisdom from that, I wouldn't need to wear an Inspired Wisdom. I could wear the Phylactery instead. And then I could have the best of both worlds. Whereas our Paladin getting the +2 Charisma and Wisdom, having a different headband isn't going to matter for her unless she gets a +4 Charisma. Only problem is we're going to lose out on the 2 extra smites that the armor gives us. Okay, never mind. I could juggle that around when the time comes either way. Let's sell him this full plate.
The path
Let's
is
get
clear.
inside and rest so that we can remove this debuff off of all our people. And do some governing, and by do some governing I mean just deal with whatever problems are immediately facing us, and then we're going to go out and deal with some trolls, ladies and gents. There's a lot of really important stuff in the next big dungeon that I want to get. I don't want to fail on perception checks. I want to make sure we get all the really good important stuff, because there's a lot there. Okay, scripted encounter. A problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance Oleg has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. This happens because you claim the outskirts, and Oleg's trading post is in the outskirts. The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. Of course, Oleg, me old cock. What's wrong? What's the matter, Oleg? Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I became your subject. But I'm still also a subject of the Aldorian Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov. Now on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. Who would you rather swear allegiance to, Restov or myself? Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they fly, all tax collectors are little more than bandits to me. I totally understand that. So we could, like, parlay with Restov so we can determine who he should pay taxes to, or we could just let the Sword Lords claim these taxes. I don't want to disturb anything for Oleg. Oleg has been he's been a bro to us so far, so by all means, we'll allow them to collect taxes from his trading post. We won't collect taxes from you. It's only fair. I'm not saying that I might not come and set up a military encampment at your location in the future, but for now, we'll allow them to collect taxes. Thank you, Your Grace. The Aldori will not forget this. A bad peace is better than a good war. You can do some really dark things there. Like, you could send guards to garrison his post and prevent the Restov tax collectors from collecting taxes while you fleece him for everything he's worth. Your Grace. Your Grace, ill news from the Gnarl Marches. Again. There were already many trolls there, but now people are afraid to leave their houses. The wilds are said to be swarming with them. The hunters were the first ones to notice. Then came the merchants delivering packages and food to the outskirts of the barony. Now, there are more and more reports of trolls attacking villages. I was just everywhere in the Gnarl Marches, Keston. At first, I took the reports for gossip. Thought it was just fear-talking, but a local group of merchants recently reported that most of the trolls seem to be lurking around the house of one Bartholomew Delgado. I've already beaten there. An odd mage living out in the wilds all by himself. I know, I've met him. They're saying there are so many trolls out there, nobody can reach Bartholomew for fear of the beasts. Those trolls are up to something, and this strange Bartholomew fellow is clearly tangled up in it somehow. If the wizard's gotten some idea in his head to conspire with the trolls, we should make the first move and hit them with the preemptive strike. However, the trolls are coming for him rather than to him. It'd be an enormous help if you could pay a visit to Bartholomew and figure out what's going on. I recommend haste. If nothing is done soon, there may be a grisly fate in store for your subjects. Once again, I have to do everything myself. Even when you're here with your full plate, I have to do everything myself. I got no problem with that. I've met the guy. We'll help him out. That's going to be the next thing we do. We're going to rush right there. If you dally too long on that, the trolls will end up killing him, and that's not so good. Valerie enters. I would have never thought that I'd commence my career as a regent with such case, but the leader of a local gang is at your gate. He's brought a chest stuffed with stolen goods which he wants to share with you, the new lord of the Stolen Lands. I insist this impudent man be immediately arrested and brought to justice. Your lands have a long and dark legacy, but your subjects fail to grasp that the times of cutthroats and extortionists are over, and law rules here, now and henceforth. You will not protect these bandits as the Stag Lord did. We could totally use them as tax collectors. No. We can arrest him and clasp him in irons. The same fate awaits any like him, or we can drive him from our lands, and from now on do the same to any similar petitioners. She wants to arrest him. So accepting this tribute, she'd be really pissed at us. She'd probably begrudgingly accept us driving him from our lands. If this was Octavia, Octavia does not like arresting people. She does not like people being imprisoned. She's the other option for regent that we could have had. So you drive them from your lands when you have her. And then Lander Lebeda is the third one, and he would like to accept it as tribute. I'm going to arrest him though, since Valerie is our regent. I will carry out your orders with pleasureless, and we gained 50 BP for it. Sweet. We arrested him and we turned him into a labor worker, apparently, because we gained 50 BP. Amiri looks displeased. Since you may be the troop's chief, listen to what I have to tell you. You need more people. The ones we have now are weaklings and cowards. If we don't get any good fighters, our neighbors will smash us whenever they want. Just so you know, you should pick better fighters. I don't want to deal with overgrown kids who complain about every scratch. Don't take just anyone who wants it, or else we'll have a barracks full of pansies. What are we going to do with pansies? We need them strong and gutsy, or it's no point. Select the strongest and most skilled recruits. I need real fighters. Right, just like I say. No idea why I come to you. I could have just done it all myself. Yeah, well, you are the general after all. I do kind of expect you to do a lot of these things yourself. But if you do need appropriation from me, by all means, come and see me. Jubilost? Yep. Baroness, you will never guess what your treasurer is holding. This is a list of things that tumbled out of the wall in your own basement as the workers were undertaking repairs. A gilded guard, 1 silverware, 3, a set of coins, blah, 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 blah. Items stolen from the Stag Lord's secret cache, stolen from his henchmen. Cool. Finding the true owners of these things would be a hard and thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own chests is complicity to expropriation. In other words, robbery. Yes, expropriation is robbery, for sure. Unless you pay them fair market value, which we would not be doing in this case. As your financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. Appraise these riches and spend an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits. Let these treasures bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. We can return them to the people, but I don't know who they would need to go to. Since I can't figure out who actually owns them, we will take them, and we will use the money to repair stuff and better the lives of the people who have been hurt by the Stag Lord. Jubilus nods silently. I knew you would follow my advice. Community +3. Anything else? Nope, that's everything there. Let's go ahead and go to the storyteller and get our money for all of our story items. I think we also might have finished the necklace, so I'll get all the necklace parts and see if we have finished it. We've definitely gone to all the locations now where the necklace parts are, so I'm hoping we've finished it. Anything worthy of a story? May I, your grace? 800, 2400, 600. That's the Cypress Queen. Okay. Cool.
The path is clear.
Let's go back to our chest. We'll take a look, see if we have everything for that necklace. It's a necklace of double crosses or something like that. Really, really cool effect on it. Knight's Bracers go back. Old Wedding Ring can go back. Cypress Queens go back. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's 7. Let's find out. Hey, storyteller, I have these 7 fragments of a necklace. Can you do anything with these 7 fragments of a necklace? Please? Please? May I? You've gathered all the fragments of the necklace of double crosses. Will you entrust me with this treasure? Yes, restore it, please. I shall begin. Not every legend that speaks of heroic feats. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into this necklace, that it may tell you something of itself. So we got ourselves the necklace of double crosses. Gives you +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility checks. That sounds really good. Sounds like something that we would want to have. Their melee attacks deal 2d6 sneak attack damage. That sounds really cool too. 2 extra d6 of sneak attack. That's 2 levels of sneak attack. That can be insanely good. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. Wait, what? So this is great for like Arcane Trickster, who's away from everybody else in battle and stays away from them and doesn't have any weapons in their hands, and doesn't matter if they get attacks of opportunity or they're playing solo or something like that, or they just get the ability to get sneak attack damage on fireballs because they're high level. Like high level Arcane Tricksters can do that. It's not so good for people who stand in the middle of a squad fighting hardcore. So we're actually going to stash that for now. It's a really, really interesting, potentially really powerful necklace, though. And you could actually just bring it with you and put it on for trickery skill checks, like trickery, stealth, and mobility skill checks. You could just keep it in your inventory and just put it on when you get to those. And actually, you know what? We won't stick it in the chest. We'll actually carry it with us, and we'll put it on if we need skill checks. Just like this hat. This hat I'm actually wearing. I should be wearing a charisma hat, but I put this on for skill checks. I just don't have a charisma hat. Yeah, we're okay there. I need to rest, right? Yeah, let's get everybody off of Death's Door real quick. And then we'll go look at our map. Wow, we've accomplished a good bit. Level 7 is a big level for a lot of our people. And getting there is a good thing. Also, a lot of money, a lot of new gear. And
I'll go
lots
ahead.
of stuff completed. Lots of stuff left to go, though, guys. It's not like we're really close to completing anything here. Well, I guess we could technically finish Act 2 in like an hour, if I wanted to. Visitor waits in the castle. Proposal for cooperation. She triumphed! Look at that. 10 BP, community and economy upgrades. Nice. The Absalom merchants. Totally. Sweet. Trade tax is another triumph. Good job, Jubilos. Good job, Valerie. We triumphed on the mysterious weed as well. Sweet, Tristan. Success. That was talking to Oleg. New troll sightings. That's the next thing we're going to. We're going to head out and help old Bart. Regent we spoke to. General we spoke to. Treasure we spoke to. Okay. So we have troll raids. And Amiri is kind of occupied. We have 7 days before we have to solve this. Or before we have to assign somebody to it. Amiri is already on troll sightings. It ends in 1 day. Okay, we're going to stick around here for 1 day. Fey magic is a problem. We could put Harem or Tristan on it. The River Maiden is a problem. We could put Harem or Tristan on it. What's the DC? 14. No, wait, what? 12. DC 12. Fey magic is DC 13. The Howling Wolves is a problem. We can put Valerie on it. Okay. So I need to deal with all of those. Hands of Gold is an opportunity. Well, I'm not putting anybody on that. So we need to assign some people to these problems. So Fey magic. This is the 13. We will put Tristan on this. Fey magic magician visited a settlement. Yeah, I think Tristan would deal better with a Fey than Harem would. Harem, go deal with the River Maiden. There's a mermaid in the okay, yeah, no. Harem, you're not the best maybe for that either, but you're gonna do it because I told you to. The Howling Wolves. Valerie, I need you to take care of the wolves that are breeding at a surprising rate in the forests. And we don't have anybody for this at the moment, and Amiri's going on these troll raids immediately. So let's skip 1 day. Let's actually take a look at these first. Support the treasure. So that's the event that we just got. We can now upgrade the treasure. Support the general. Talented recruits. We need to do this eventually. It requires a general as well, though. Yeah, we're up to over 20 on a lot of things. So we could support a bunch of people right now. Support the regent. And we could do the research into the nature of the scythe tree now as well. But I don't have a magister, so I don't have anybody who's capable of doing that. Okay, 1 day. Welcome back, Amiri. Unfortunately, Mysterious Cult is a problem that just showed up, and everybody who could do that is tied up already with problems. Oh, but it doesn't expire this month. Okay, good. We get till next month to do it. So, Mysterious Cult is not a problem. We just need to spend a little bit of extra time before we can deal with it. So, troll raids. Amiri, you just got back. I need you to deal with these trolls now. DC 12, you can totally do it. Okay. Now that all of our problems are sort of assigned to somebody. So, how big is your area, and do you have any vassals? Vassals aren't modeled the way like Crusader King's vassals are. Eventually, we'll be able to. If you remember Magar Varn, the guy that we met in the banquet hall when we were coronated, he's the Baron of the land to the east of us, Varnhold. Eventually, we'll take over Varnhold, and he'll sort of become a vassal of ours in a way, kind of, not really, kind of. Right now, all we own is 2 towns. We own our barony here in the capital, and we own the outskirts above us. That's all that we own. We're going to expand to the Gnarl Marches and the Camellands, and then we'll move on from there. But spending a lot of time doing kingdom management right now gets people killed. So the next thing we're going to go do is deal with Bartholomew, because he has trolls attacking him, like actively attacking him right now. There are trolls at his house, knocking on his door, trying to kill him. So we're going to go and try and kill them instead. We want his key. Yeah, we definitely want his key because we need to get into his lab, because that's where he's fighting them. And he's replanted acid traps as well, so I can disable some of his acid traps and get even more experience from him. Love that guy. I hate him. He's a like chaotic evil, or maybe neutral evil. He's evil, and I don't like his whole torture trolls method of dealing with things necessarily, and he's a jerk, but love the fact that we can get tons of experience from him. Love that. Also, he sold us a bag of holding, which is great. Good day, your grace.
I'll go ahead.
I'm wearing the adamantium now, right? On you? Yeah, okay, and now the graphic updated as well. So that's the adamantium armor right there. And that is the regular old magic stuff. And this is the mithril stuff. Actually, the mithril stuff looks very elven, doesn't it? Sweet. Okay, let's go. So we're heading back to the Lonely House to deal with this next mission. Right, we have Good Hope now. Oh, Grease doesn't matter. Haste, Good Hope. Nice. I should have cast Good Hope on us when we fought the Owlbears. I cast Haste on us. Why didn't I use Good Hope? Oh my god. Silly me. What is the bonus type on Good Hope? I should check that. Once I get control back, because the loading screen finishes. Come on. Spellbook. Good Hope. It is a morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, and ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. So it's like it's +2 on like everything, and it's 1 minute per level, so 7 minutes at this point. Not too shabby. Wait, 1 minute per level or 1 minute per caster level? It might only be like 3 minutes. Never mind. Okay, so we want to head to... Oh no, these are still on the map. Why are these still on the map? Those are random encounters we fought. Why are all the random encounters still on the map? Okay, whatever. We need to go to the Lonely House. Lone House, go! We'll do a quick save and let's get in there. Hey trolls! I'm here to put an end to you. So we scoured this map last time, and we got a lot of the traps disarmed. We took out all the bandits and all that kind of thing. We're going to scour this map again to kill all the trolls that are on it this time. There's also more traps again. Hey, Mr. Branded Troll.
Charge!
Multiple branded troll. Actually, no. 3 regular trolls and a branded troll. We could fireball these
We
guys.
shall overcome. This strike, my masterpiece!
Might not be needed, though.
This wound, my gift to you.
I think trolls are a difficulty rating of like 4 or something like that. Or not a difficulty rating, a challenge rating of 4 or something like that. So they could potentially, if they do manage to successfully hit us, trolls could potentially do a lot of damage. They're not lightweights by any means. There's a dead troll up here.
We cannot be defeated.
Let me just loot you real quick.
This will hurt.
And yeah, we can do this. Hey Bear, take care of that troll for a little bit. Wow. Wow, Bear. Wow, you took care of that troll.
Attack.
Then we just need to hit it with some acid to kill it. Good job, Bear. There's sweet syrup over here. Let's go get that sweet syrup. Don't know why I didn't go back and get it last time. Especially since I knew it was here.
The path is
Alright, let's
clear.
go. Perception people, get out front. I need you. Let's go explore the road real quick, and then we'll come up through here, and then we'll like scout around here, and then we'll get the house in the laboratory. We can spend some time. Okay. We can spend some time. Actually, you know what? You know what? This looks like a job for one of our fireballs. Hey, fireball right there, please. Well, we finished the bandit off ourselves. Sweet. What do we got? What do we got? Loot, loot, loot. Some stuff. Nothing exceptionally cool. We're still light. I love having those 3 bags of holding. It makes it so much easier.
Stand with me.
Another group of trolls. 2 branded trolls.
Strike with all your might.
Cleave? Yes. Actually, we didn't successfully cleave anything, but we did do a lot of damage. What are their attacks here? Branded troll attacks with claw miss. Bonuses 13. They rolled a 1 against our 27 with 13 bonuses. If they rolled a 10, they'd only roll a 23. So they need to roll a 14, which means they're not likely to hit us, but they will occasionally.
Don't hold back.
There we go. They will hit us occasionally, and trolls can do a lot of damage to us if they do manage to hit us. I mean, they're like bloody gigantic trolls after all.
I was successful in my search.
Let's go ahead and disarm it. DC 22 to spot it. The trickery was 22, and we have 26 in modifiers.
The path is
so
clear.
I'm totally fine with that.
Charge!
More branded trolls against his summoned giant spiders this time. Ooh. Yeah, well, we vaporized that
I'll
troll.
go ahead.
We turned him into little troll giblets all across the field. Any more? I feel like there was more up here. There should be more traps, too.
Let's head out.
And there's more spiders.
near.
Yeah, that's the size of those little trolls.
Strike as one.
Little acid spit. And there's more. Yeah, Shar, you might want to move back. Let the spiders tank for you,
Do
okay?
not hold back.
Is he dead? He is dead. Okay, good. Vaporize these clouds.
You should have run.
Cool. Let's loot. Then there's more loot over here, right? Yeah, there is. Let's get this. Like, that's a lot of trolls. If you remember when we did the Ruined Watchtower, we had a couple
That
groups
is
of
quite
trolls
a
there. There was only a
discovery.
couple groups of them, and back then, at that level, that was tough. Like, those were tough fights. If the troll hit us, it would take like half of our HP away. And they had a decent enough
Completed.
chance to hit us at that point. So a couple levels later,
Checkmate.
and we are significantly more powerful. Let's keep our eyes out for traps. I want to disarm what I come across. I don't want to have to scour this entire map
Let us be
again,
careful.
but I want the experience of everything. Oh yeah, the stone troll up here.
We
Nice.
shall overcome.
2 regulars and a branded. Yep. Let's kill them, guys. Okay, you need to cleave something now. So we're taking a little bit of damage there. We killed a little bit slower.
Solid plan.
Acid it. There we go.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, this is that stone troll. It's not a statue of a troll. It's a rock troll that got turned into sunlight. Like, trolls in general are sensitive to sunlight, but rock trolls in particular, with extended exposure to sunlight, they can just
Done.
turn straight
The path
into
is clear.
stone. Stone is covered with soot. Troll
We
hounds
cannot be defeated.
and a branded troll. I can't see. I do like the shader change where
I
it
won't give up.
does the blue
Can it be the end?
underlay underneath stuff like that. But I can't see. If you notice, like, these troll corpses aren't highlighted like that. We just have to see their body, basically. That's bear. Okay, bear went down. Grace also technically went down there. We're going to go ahead and channel
I
some
will
positive
see
energy
this
here.
through.
Let us bide our time.
One more.
Time has come.
I totally clicked that one more
We should
time.
move.
And we'll use 1 or 2 light
Yes.
gears. Or maybe multiple.
Yes. Esme. Axe. Yes.
There we go. Now let's get inside. Go, go, go. Hey, Bart. I just came to return this key of yours. I realized I still had it. And did you know there's trolls outside?
I'll go ahead.
Bart. Oh, no!
We can do it.
Branded troll, and dimwit. So dimwit is that troll that he kept locked up.
We can do it.
We shall overcome.
Let's help him out.
This will hurt!
Strike as one.
We can't loot dimwit, unfortunately. He's got nothing on him. But we can loot these guys. Ooh, magical great club. The Crusher. Like, Will Wheaton, the Crusher? So the Crusher is a enhancement +2 oversized great club. So oversized items like Emiri's oversized greatsword or whatever have a -2 to hit, which kind of sucks. This +2 large great club appears surprisingly light in your hand. Its size penalty for medium creatures is reduced to -2. Oh, sorry. If you're medium sized, it has a penalty. If you're larger sized, an oversized thing might work out fine for you. And, you know, if you have like a large person build based off of that, or a Titan's growth build based off of that, then maybe you can take advantage of it. Bart! Hi there. Large bruises cover half the wizard's face, but we got some experience. My Baroness, you arrived just in time. I was starting to think it was all over for me. Beast, filthy monster, you stinking animal. Gods, that hurts. I can't stand the pain. One of those beasts stole something important to me. Fortunately, it was enchanted, so tracking the thief won't be a problem. Here's the location of their lair. I'm afraid I'm in no condition to go with you. Here, take a few more acid wands. They should help. Oh, and one more thing, Your Grace. The item I mentioned, it's a whip with a bone handle. It's an item of sentimental value. Return it, and I will be grateful. So, Octavia really hates this guy. She really loves this whip, though. It's this magical whip. When you go to the dwarf ruins, and when you finally recover this whip from their treasury, Octavia's like, oh, I want it. And she gets all, like, horny and hot and bothered and stuff for this whip. So yeah, bringing her along with you and giving her the whip could be pretty beneficial, or maybe not. I still think she's the best character in the game though. Wand of Acid Arrow, great. Now I must ask you to leave. I have several unpleasant procedures to perform. Yeah, sure. Do you have any new loot here for me? I don't think you do. I think I looted everything last time. Yeah.
The
Nope.
path is clear.
Was there anything I wanted to buy from you? Oh, he won't talk to me anymore. I have to bring him the whip back before he'll talk to me again. And then we could recruit him as our treasurer or as our magister, I think. I think he could do either of those jobs. At the very least, he could do the treasurer job. I know that. But he's a dick, so we're not going to recruit him. We're going to keep Jubilost as our treasurer. Jubilost is a dick as well, but I get to control Jubilost and I get to make him better at his job. So if he's going to be a dick, at least I want him to be somebody that I could get better at. You can improve your other advisors as well, but it takes a little bit to make that happen. We're going to just walk straight down, and if we run into any traps, I'll attempt to disarm them. Krogar, run out in front. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any traps. Cool. Let's head to the exit then. But yeah, he reveals the actual location of the troll's lair to us. So the only other miscellaneous thing that we're sitting on is the lost child, right? And we've already been to the witch. I need the I can just go to the lizard folk village, but I want to get the event where they invite me there first, so that I get an easier time getting in and all that kind of stuff. Is that all that's actually left? Troll Trouble, Adjust Reward, Verdant Chambers. Okay, we could do that. Troll Trouble, find out more about the trolls. He wants to go see the trolls. Score to settle, Ekin needs to go there. Lost Child, Guiding Beacon, Wizard's Whip. And then Aram wants to go there as well. Errands are all taken care of. And Amiri wants to go to the Hodag's lair. Yeah. I think that pretty much takes care of all of that. So here's the question, guys. I need to bring Ekun and Jubilost and Aram with me. I don't want to bring any of them with me. I really don't want to bring any of them with me. But I think I'm going to have to go swap the party up to bring them. It's just too much experience. You get too much experience for having them with you. I don't want to pass up on that experience. So we're going to switch in the capital instead of switching on the road, because I need to give them gear as well. That's unfortunate. Well, we don't have to bring Jubilost inside. Jubilost only wants to see outside. Aram only wants to see the end of the place, and Ekun only wants to kill one troll in the location. So at the very least, Ekun and Aram we're going to have to bring with us. Which is unfortunate. I don't want to bring any of them. This is not the easiest place. You know what? Do we just not bring them, guys? Do we just not bring them? Just sacrifice the experience? I don't want failed quests. I don't want there to be failed quests on my tracker. So, in that case, I guess we are going to bring them. Aram, Ekun, and Jubilost. I can't set forth right now, though. I need to go in inventory, and I need to grab stuff from you guys. If I'm going to bring them along, I'm going to have them with gear. That sucks. I hate the fact that I have to unequip you guys right now. And I'm going to have to equip you later. I could give them shitty gear, but I mean... Okay, there's gear for Ekun. This will be gear for Aram. including your nice adamantium full plate. Oh, we do have a better shield we could give Aram. He has the, like, we could use the Protector of the Unjust on him, since he's not neutral, or since he's not lawful or good. So that's something. And I need the Vast Intelligence for Jubilos, but I don't really need anything else here. We could bring the Bracers of Armor, I guess. No. Excuse me. He can wear the Bombardier's Vest. Never mind. We'll bring this, and we'll bring the Cloak. And I guess technically the Ring of Protection. Okay. I gotta go to my chest, though. I need to get stuff from there. I need the Bombardier's Vest, and I need some various other stuff. So we need to do some housekeeping here, and then we're gonna head to the Troll's Lair. I don't know if we're... Okay. I don't think I can get out of the Troll's Lair after I get into it, until we finish it. But I can, for sure, get rid of Jubilos before we go inside. So that's good. I really don't want to have Jubilost with me. I could probably deal with Aram and Ekun, though. Ekun is really well built, and Aram is actually not... he's not very good. But if I just strictly use him as armor class, like a tank who stands there and eats hits and heals people, then we should be okay. It shouldn't screw us too bad.
I'll go ahead.
I don't have to go to the chest. What am I walking all the way across for? I can just go straight to the exit. I wish you could access these interfaces from just like a master screen and you didn't have to like go into locations to do it. But whatevs. So we need our Bombardier's Vest. What else do we need that's here? I'm going to need not all of those rations, but we're going to need some rations. And we have a Ring of Luck in here. Since when do I have a Ring of Luck in here? Okay, so Jubilos Narthopol. Let's get you another Alchemist level. I really don't want to use you, bro. Infusion. We could just get you Explosive Bombs. I don't want to use you, so let's get you Explosive Bombs. Trickery, Stealth, Knowledge World, Perception, Use Magic Device. And this level spell, you can have like... Cure Moderate Wounds. And then your other level gets you some more bombs because, you know, you throw bombs and all that jazz. And you can do a weapon focus on bomb? Sure, why not? And spell at this level will be Delay Poison Communal, or do we do Haste? No, not Delay Poison Communal. You're going to take... Well, I already have Haste on me. Never mind. At this level, sure, See Invisibility. I'm not really going to use you for anything. I'm just leveling you up. Alright, you're going to be level 6 Ranger. That's going to give you a archery skill. And that'll be, I guess, Many Shot. Sure, you already have Boon Companion. Good. You're also very good at hunting trolls. Level 7 gets us a feat. This could be like Cluster Shot or Cluster Shot. It'll be Cluster Shot. So yeah, Ekun is almost as good as like a ranger that I would build myself. And who else do I need to bring? I need to bring Aram as well. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Alright. Ugh, I hate the fact that I have to bring you to this location, Aram. Or Religion and Perception. At least he's going to bring some Perception. Okay, so we've got our Armor Proficiency, Armor Focus, Shield Focus, so he's tanky. He could take a Selective Channel. We could take extra channels because he has shitty Charisma because he's Aram. We could take a Weapon Focus, but that seems like shit to me. Let's take a Selective Channel. And then let's gear these people. I really don't want to, but I'm going to. So you can equip all of this. And if I'm here, I could actually bring the Protector of the Unjust with me, because I got that in here, right? Or did I sell it? Did I sell the Protector of the Unjust? I guess I did. Okay, never mind. We'll just take a heavy shield, +1. Alright, there you go. Next is Ekon and Jubilost. Ekon, you are going to get the Lucky Longbow, these boots, dex, leather armor, this necklace, and all of these goodies, and those. I mean, you're decked out. You're in good shape. You should be able to handle this. You get rid of this leather armor, you're going to get the Bombardier's vest. Also, this, and this. That should be good enough for you. You've got this heavy crossbow +1. That's really all that you need to use. I don't need you bringing anything else with you. And I've got another Ring of Luck here. I already have one. Let's give the other one to somebody who's coming along with us. Let's give it to the two-handed fighter. Better saves and all. Okay, there we go. We are set, guys. Let's leave. And we're going to sell some stuff on the way out, and we're going to head to the trolls. When we get there and we've dealt with Jubilost's initial quest, I might send Jubilost back to the capital, like just spend a day switching out party members and bring Shar back. Because having her there would be a really big benefit to me. Having Ekon in place of Georg I can handle. Having Harem there in place of Zalazar might be an issue, though. We could probably handle it. It probably won't be a big deal. Let's go sell stuff first. Lighten our inventory out. Oh, I brought all of the rations. I did not mean to bring all of the rations. I meant to bring 12 of them. But I'll bring all of them. Whatever. Who cares? We'll just bring, 210 pounds worth of rations with us. I'm sure we'll be fine. Let's see what you have. Offer up everything that's not our rations. And then in descending order, this club, that longbow, wand of acid arrow. I could have turned that Torex pendant in, but I didn't. Okay, that should be good. That's 3,500 bucks more. So, question is, do I want this phylactery real quick? I'll buy it. We'll bring it with us.
I'll go ahead.
Let's go. We'll get a regular phylactery of negative channeling at some point, I believe. Would be really cool, except I really need that positive channeling phylactery. Alright, so you go away. We're going to undo all of these people. So Aram is going to go there, and then you go in the next slot. And then Ekon, and instead of Shar, we get to bring Jubilost. Okay. I don't mind bringing like one companion along for a companion quest to a location, like Amiri's ones where she wants to go to a place. I don't like being forced to bring like 3 companions to a single location in order to complete their quests. It's really irritating to me, the fact that I have to bring so many of them with me when I just don't want to bring them, but there's so much experience to be had from them. It'd be such a waste to not bring them, right?
I feel tired.
Of course you do, Liz. You're always tired. You're not overloaded, are you? Like, you have light? Yeah, you're light. You just get tired. I mean, you got this Cloak of Resistance as well. Maybe we need to get you some Fortitude. We'll see. I usually have some extra feats as a bard, but as a flame dancer, I don't think I will, because as a flame dancer, I think I kind of want to get the feats that, like, benefit my spells. I want to get feats that are going to make my fireballs awesome.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Right, I need to do this too. Okay, so my stealth will be 15. Jubilost has 10. But Jubilost has 17 to cook. So he's the cook. I am the stealthy person. He has 13. He's only good for this. 13 or 13, 10 or 7, 10 or 7. Hunt. Our divine people will be on watch. You will assist with hunting. There you go. That's our... oh, we could actually do special rolls now. I have special rolls people here. But this is fine. Let's do this. And if we get the hearty meal, then, you know, fatigue won't be an issue. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be able to swap Jubilost out, I think. I don't think we're going to be able to swap out anybody else, though. Enter the location.
I'll go ahead.
Splendid. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. That's it. On behalf of the institutions of Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward your help in hard coin. Now all I have to do is finish my article for the Independence about the state of affairs in your barony. I'll be honest with you, unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and travelers need some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor tourists. If you are so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the baroness of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. You're right. You are right. I will add a paragraph somewhere near the end telling readers that the barony is still developing and it has some positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'll be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. Alright, so his quest is done. So because his quest is done, I don't need to keep him in the party. So if I were to just exit this map real quick, we don't actually have to come here. We could spend time like exploring and doing other quests right now. This one will finish this act, but I mean, all that I got left is the Lost Child, so that won't take very long to do once we're out of here. And I don't need to rush anything in the next act immediately, so... Then we could go to the group manager. It's going to take 3 days and 9 hours to swap the party. But we are going to swap the party and bring Shar in. And then re-enter the Troll Wilderness. Since I don't need Jubilost here, we're going to bring the good people. I do unfortunately need Ekon, and I do need Aram here, so... We take what we get when we can get it, and we deal with the rest afterwards.
I'll go ahead.
But having Shar here is really good
The
for
path
us,
is clear.
so I'm glad we've got her here. It's a troll! Hail, Borba! He stinks a little less than other trolls. Hail, Borba! Welcome to Trollbald! Not here to talk. Arrows will speak in my stead. Jason grins. Who are you? Jason! I had different name before. Now Jason. Like Borba. Me talk like Borba. Wash myself like Borba. And no eat Borba. Me is like Borba myself. Trobald. Ours capital. Kingdom of both Troll and Kobold. We live there now in peace with Borba. Our land. Your comment is impressive. Yes. Tartuk speak like that. Taught me Borba language. Told I smart. What do you mean, Borba? You! Borba! Human, elf, dwarf, all Borba. Alright, what do you want from me? I met Borba, and tell them, King Hargulka and King Tartuk asked that Borba stay away from Trobald. It filthy, not pretty, and dangerous. We invite Borba later, when kings allow. All right, take me to your kings, and we'll see if trolls can hold a civil conversation. I am queen of these lands your Trobald stands on, and as such, your kings and I have much to discuss. He frowns and blinks. King said, no one can enter, but he never say humans have kings too. What am I do? Hargulka hates when someone disobey his order, always punches troublemakers in face. But if it also complicated, if Borba ruler came... Fine, Hargulka's smart, he'll figure it all out, and face will heal. He's just accepted the fact that he's going to get punched in the face. Follow me, queen, you'll talk to Trobal kings. So this is a way that you can get in for free without having to fight your way in. You do still get to explore the outside later, but you do sort of get stuck inside as well. There his lunch. Borba must be tasty. Shut your trap and open door.
I am superior!
Wow. That was, we've got some, we've got some aggressive people in the party right now. I believe Hargulka is mostly voiced, so that'll be good. It's a nice portrait. I'd like to use that portrait. If I got to have a troll player character. Branded troll. He stands at the base of a huge fractured Torag statue, so the god Torag.
Why brought Borba? What your
Punches him in the
orders?
face.
Get out my sight, since you already here. Welcome to Castle of Hargulka, King of Trolls. What you hope to find here, besides death, Borba?
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their words.
Yeah. I kind of agree, Ekon. We're not gonna... This is not a diplomatic parley. There will be no establishing kingdoms in my kingdom. We are here to end you by the acid. So, lawful good. We'll end both you and your hideous kingdom, monster.
Puny Borba comes to Troll's home and wants to destroy it? Hargulka wants to see Borba try.
Cool.
Tartuk, the Kobold King, made Trolls immortal. Taught us to talk with Borba. Now Trolls are smarter than Borba, stronger than Borba, better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When Trolls are better than you.
I love how we're this dainty little bard with, like, this bow and, you know, I don't know, a lute or something, a flute, something like that, and we could be like, acid can still kill you, so you're not truly immortal. Allow me to demonstrate. I imagine it like, instead of, you know, how, like, you know, a barbarian would walk up to them and be like, acid could still kill you, so you're not truly immortal. Allow me to demonstrate. And then they'd, like, be holding up their glowing acid great axe, ready to cut him down. I imagine our way of intimidating here, we'd be like playing our lute and we'd sing it as lyrics, so that this whole thing is just a song that we sing to them. Yeah. I don't negotiate with dogs. Yes, exactly. 18 plus to intimidate.
Trolls
He
can
steps
be
back in
killed
fear.
with acid, true. But humans can be killed with acid. Fire, steel, wood, stone, or fist. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal.
Immortal isn't this thing that you can say compared to something. Immortal has, like, strict hard fact rules. Like, it's not a relative thing. It is an actual reference absolute.
You not leave this place, dumb Borba. Should not have come. Hargulka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargulka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanzarg!
Cool. He pounds the Torag statue and leaps into the side hallway. And smashes this nice, fine statue to pieces. that I'm apparently not capable of climbing over because I'm, you know, completely unacrobatic apparently. So we've got ourselves 2 trolls to deal
grant
with.
you death.
Aram, if you could go. Oh, wow. I need to. Okay, this is the only important thing that you have, I think. I don't think we're going to need this one. We'll swap them around, though. Okay, no, I'm wrong. Maybe your charge might be important to me. I might actually even turn fighting defensively on with you. I almost never use fighting defensively if we're not like a monk or like a stalwart defender or a monk. But maybe we might use that. You don't... Oh boy, I am so fucking stupid. Alright, well, you can have some protection from law. Well, no. True Strike, go ahead. Let's give you a couple blesses and a couple banes. And, I mean, you could take a divine favor, I suppose. Let's give you a shield of faith. And, another bless? Sure. Level 2, you can have, it's a communal, so I mean, I'm not going to use it in here, but you can have it. Yeah, you know what? No, never mind. You can... You can have this instead. And then... we could do a protection from alignment. Sound burst is interesting, but no. And then restorations, I guess. At level 3, we will take ourselves a Dispel Magic. Delay Poison Communal. Resist Energy Communal. And a Prayer. And at level 4, we'll give you Freedom of Movement. Divine Power is pretty good, but we'll take Protection from Energy Communal. And Dismissal, just for the hell of it. Okay, so he's all spelled up now. Notice how I didn't rest before coming here with him. We've got a Falcon and a Longstrider. I mean, I don't want Longstrider, but it's what you've got, so it's what you're using. Alright. That is not ideal, guys. That is not ideal. So, you got no spells. But it'll be okay. The last fight might actually be really challenging if he doesn't have spells, now that I think about it. Can I actually exit? Am I allowed to exit this? And are there trolls immediately outside if I exit? And can I hunt out here? I have to bring Aram to the end of this, unfortunately. I don't need to bring Ekun to the end of it.
Let's finish them quick.
Yeah, there are trolls outside. Sure, I've never fought these trolls outside here before. Let's do it. Let's just get some experience from this, guys.
Low.
Oh, you get more then. Wow, okay. Yeah.
Cannot
That's not good. We're gonna get some people go down here, including us.
And will be. Definitely will be.
Oh boy. Well, that's why you don't want to fight them at their door. Okay, loot these clowns.
I'm superior.
Or fight some more.
What
that works too.
Waste. Become as dust.
Actually, this is a lot of experience out here. There's a ton of experience out here that we just skipped right by. Nice.
My path at an end.
All right.
We can
More up
do
here.
it.
I see the faces of my family.
I was like, where's our bear? But no, we have Ekans. We have a dog instead. We kind of need to acid this guy, but Char is down at the moment. There we go. Okay. Everything taken care of. There we go. Everybody's getting up. And tons of... Oh, wow. That Greater Trollhound actually has a natural armor +2, so it's really worth... It's really worth fighting out here.
I'll go ahead.
I never thought it was.
Oh, sorry.
I have channels. I don't have spells, but I have channels. Okay.
The path is
Does
clear.
inspecting this do anything? No. We'll, you know what? We'll do this like the old-fashioned way. We'll scout everything out here. Oh, rest. Oh, it's a regular campsite. I don't have to use rations here. Sweet. If I can find a place where I can lay down the campsite, I can lay it down there. We can hunt, and then we'll go inside and we'll do Ekans things at the very least. There's a number of pieces of relics out here that we want to get. That's a gold ring.
Done.
Cool. Scroll of fireball. Fair
Let
enough.
us be careful.
I think there's a couple of Dwarven helms, and there's some parts of that Dwarven blacksmith set that I'd really like some experience for completing. So I want to find everything that we can in this location.
Check that out.
That would be a trap. We can deal with that. What's the DC on it? Probably not too hard.
Completed.
26, actually not that hard, not that easy. But we have a modifier of 26,
Done.
so. Oh, okay. There's the Dwarven helm. This is the +2 or +3, +2 mithril breastplate. Sweet, sweet. With 5 max dex, I can almost use that on like a ranger. Not quite, but I could almost use that on a ranger.
I'll go ahead.
That'd be good for like Emiri if you don't spec her into heavy armor. If you keep her in medium armor like a barbarian normally wants to use, that'd be really good for her. Would be really good for cleric. If you had a cleric that you didn't want to spec into heavy armor, it would be really good for them. Not good for a druid. Well, a druid does wear medium armor. Druids cannot wear metal. So no metal shields, no metal
Let's
armor. They don't accept that. Let's come down here in this courtyard. We'll search around down here. There might be more loot in here. I'm not sure. I feel like there is, but I might be completely wrong. We can't go in the back door, can we? There's a back door over here. I wonder if we could go in it. Probably. Let's get whatever this is. Liz, can you open it? Yes, you can. Now let's do a quick rest right here, too. Yes. Refresh. Okay. This is what? Bloodfire Fever. Cool. Let's do our rest. Oh, crap. I don't have Jubilos in the group. We're not going to be cooking at all.
I respect all gods who are not evil, even your Grotus. You should do the same.
We didn't have anybody cook for us at all, so no chance at the meal. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Because we sent Jubilos out and I never brought Shar in to do anything. I mean, we're at death's door. We're probably not going to die again, right? Right? I don't want to go all the way back to the capital to remove that death's door debuff, so let's just scout around.
We can do it!
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Strike wasted.
Skin and collect. Okay, yeah. So this is the way back to the path.
Charge!
There's actually some good stuff out here. I always skip this stuff because we can skip it, right? So I'm like, oh, well, we'll do it the negotiating way. But killing all these guys is actually beneficial.
We We won't falter.
Aim carefully.
Wait, friend. Kargad is near. Can feel it. On the ground. On the grass. These rocks. Everything is soaked in his stench. Must tell you about him. You need be prepared. This fight not be easy. No need to tell me anything. The fight is actually way up in there, though. It's not, like, right here. It's upstairs. That's cool, Ekun, but we'll fight him. Don't worry. Yeah, there's lots of treasure on these guys.
The path is
and
clear.
you don't get to fight any of these guys if you negotiate your way in. So cool. Strength damage 1, 3, dex damage, fatigue. Here, 2 consecutive saves. DC is Constitution based.
Yes, I'm still here.
Cool.
Let's head out.
I believe this is another way that you can actually sneak in. So if you don't do it the diplomacy way, you can sneak in with an athletics check here to get up there and bypass a whole bunch of stuff. We should actually check out up there when we go back inside, because there's a little bit of black space there and we might have loot in it. And I would definitely want the loot if there's loot in it.
To the dust.
Let's kill all these guys.
Set out.
Yeah, that natural armor amulet.
And yours.
You would never get it if you did the negotiation route. Also, there's an old dwarven... We could get the old dwarven chest key out here?
Tread lightly.
Sweet! Doing things differently every now and then can really give you a new perspective on the kinds of stuff that you can do in these places. I don't think there would be any penalties inside. I think the only penalty is the fact that we have to fight more. This is a big rock door over here, I believe, but we don't have access in there just now, and we don't know what that athletics check is, so let's just walk on in. I've already killed everybody in here. Your router went down on mobile now. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Router trouble is one of the things that I've always despised the most. It's like, oh my goodness. As a society, yes, we should be able to function perfectly well without, flawless internet access. However, as an information society, we just don't function at all without flawless internet access. It's worse than I thought. Dwarves, what are you now? What did you leave this fortress and let it defile my monsters? Perhaps you were killed, and no one survived to tell your families about your fate? Now you see, Liz, this once proud fortress has fallen, and her inhabitants are long gone. Death and oblivion wait for every person at the end of their path. Soon, you and I will reunite the eternal emptiness too. Well, I don't look forward to reuniting with eternal emptiness just yet. Your ignorance changes nothing. You won't miss the end of the path anyway. My aim is to make you ready for that. This is the will of Grotus. How did your chat message go through? I have no clue. Your chat message came through, though. It worked. Like, your internet technically functioned there. You're talking rubbish. Let's move. There might be loot up here. I want to see if there is.
What's that?
There's a trap! Oh boy. It looks like we can almost bypass that trap just by walking around this corner. Hey Liz, take care of this trap for me. If it's a DC 26 like the other one.
Completed.
25. We still have 26 on modifiers though, so I'm fine with that. Feed was down, you sent a message, refresh and got an error, but the message went through. Yes, it did.
The path is clear.
And there is loot up here, and it's a dwarven helmet shard. Sweet sauce. What's in this? A rope and some rations. I've already got enough rations, guys. If there's one thing I don't need more of right now, it's rations. Okay, so I could really quickly do Ekun's quest in here, and then I could just, like, whoopsie-daisy swap him out for Georg and get our bear back. Ekun only really needs to come for one thing in this area. Although he's pretty good, we could just keep him here. Then I have to listen to him talk about things all the time. Unfortunately, we have Aram with us until the end of this dungeon.
I'll go ahead.
Let's go. We have to go in both paths. There's a path on either side. We have to do both of them. Oh, excuse me. First, let's just scout this room a little bit, though. It would take 3 days to swap Ekon out for Georg. We've already swapped somebody out for Char, because Char is just amazing. But I'm not going to swap another person right now. Let's go this way first. This is the side of the sun, I believe. The other side is the side of the moon. Acid, please. Acid, please. There you go. No traps in this room? Apparently not. Any loot in this room?
Over there!
Yes! And he was very aggressive in telling us that it's over there! Potion of heroism. Lame! Lame sauce. Magosk. Let's knock on the door gently. No? Aggressively? Sure. Is this a trap? It looks like a trap. You can tell because, see this? Looks like there's a giant spell that's going to shoot out of this or something. I can disarm it without pulling him. Fantastic.
Done. Done.
Let's go outside real quick. I think this one is just for loot. I don't think you can sneak around with this one. I think the door on this side is smashed. Yeah, it is. But we can loot the place.
Completed.
For basically nothing.
The path is
A
clear.
ration. Lovely. Should be able to rest and choose an amount of rations and get a bonus for more or a penalty for less. But that would modify the Pathfinder system. It wouldn't just be a this game thing. That would be an actual, like, the Pathfinder game system. Oh, shit! Char has nothing on. I should have stripped Jubilos before I swapped them out. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Repent.
It'll be okay, guys. We go into the hardest dungeon we've had yet, with suboptimal characters and a person who's naked, basically. That's just brilliant. And then we exit it and end up on death's door as a result. This has been going fantastic, guys. I just gotta say.
Strike with all your might.
Come on, hit him. Okay, he was dead. I thought he wasn't dead because it hadn't updated. There's a chest in here, yeah, there's totally a chest in here.
Done. The path is clear.
Is there anything that she would really desperately need that for? She would get +1 on like an Arcana check if she was wearing the headband. Rusty Dwarven Key. Also, the Commandant's Journal, first half. This is a Dwarven fortress after all. Hi there. Let's not fight trolls on their own terms, because there's an effing trap there. Besides, I can cleave. Fighting them in tight quarters is perfect. How did we end up with no gear? We brought Jubilost here with us. And as soon as Jubilost's quest was complete, we swapped him out for Char.
Adventures await.
Jubilost had all of Char's stuff on him, because we equipped him with all of it. So he went back to town with all of her stuff. It takes 3 days to swap out a party member from the location we're at, so...
Done.
She ends up with nothing on. If she was one of our tanks, it would be a serious problem. On the bright side, she's not going to hurt too much from it. The biggest thing she had a +2 int from her headband. She had some saving throws on her cloak. But she didn't have any crazy good stuff. think this is the Sun Hall. Yeah, this is the Sun Hall. So we've got a boss fight
I'll
here.
go ahead.
It's not that hard of a boss fight. And you can see all of these halls have one of these dials. There's a Sun Hall and a Moon Hall, and they both have one of these dials. There's 4 symbols here. This is like an M or a W, and there's one here, and one here, and you can rotate this to reveal one of them. There's a device downstairs that we can get loot from if we set the thing to the correct pattern. I don't remember what it is, but I will take a guess.
Clear.
There is a guide downstairs in the basement that will tell us what the correct ones are. So we got our Troll Hound and Nargrundi here. You know what? I'm probably going to rest again before we go downstairs. I'm going to take this slow, guys. Normally I'd be like, yeah, let's just rush through this. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to take this slow.
Let's hear you.
Prevail.
0 damage reduced to Nargrundi, so he is he's safe from that. The Trollhound, though, got his reflex save. We would have done 34 damage to him if he didn't.
Your life ebbs low.
So that was not a useful fireball. It was kind of a poor one, but it's okay. It's okay. Was still hits a very hard considering, I mean, this wasn't... It's a boss fight still. We gotta respect the fact that it's a boss fight, even if it's not the most difficult boss fight in the world. Torag's Pendant, another Dwarven Helm Shard. Heavy Shield +1? Yeah, +1. I've already got 2 +1s. So that's not the biggest deal in the world.
Tread lightly.
We do want to thoroughly explore these 2 rooms, though, because this room and the other room, the one across the way, are both potentially really good for us.
The path is clear.
What is the correct thing? It's either the bow tie or the lightning bolt. I think it's the lightning bolt and the other one's the bow tie. I don't know. We'll find out. If that's backwards and we get it wrong, then we'll just come back up and set it again when we see the guide downstairs. Vent to their anger against dwarves on their creations. How do I get into here? Do I get through? I go through a door to get into here later, I think, right? I think I do. So let's head back this way. It's not an athletics check over here, because there was no athletics check over here, right? Yeah, no, I think it's a door we have to go through later that gets us into this back section. And we'll loot that chest then. I think there is an oversized longbow, composite longbow, somewhere up here. That's like a longbow +2 or something like that, but it's oversized, so we get penalties to using it, unless we're larger. But if we enlarge person ourselves to make us larger, then we're going to lose dex, so anybody who'd be using a bow would take penalties shooting it. So I'm not the biggest fan of using it, but it's an acid bow, I think. It shoots acid arrows, so it's potentially really useful against trolls. I think it's on this side, though. I'm not 100% sure exactly where it is, though. And I think it's behind a perception check, so if we fail the perception check, we just can't get it anyway. Alright, what's this? Loot taken from neighboring villages is piled here in a heap of trash. We got ourselves some soot-blackened gloves. Remember, we already have an apron. And, an apron and that, seal, right? Alright. Fa, Borga here. Borba want kill daddy? Why kill daddy, Borba? Rock trolls. Smarter than Kargad. Smaller than Kargad. They just appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Copies of Kargad. They're only small in comparison. Borba want kill daddy. Borba Garag. Borba bad. So Ekon prepares his bow because a troll is a troll. Want kill us too, Borba? So we could stop him. We could be like, it was Kargad who murdered your family, not his children. They stand innocent before you. Killing them now will make you the very thing you loathe. Lower your bow before it's too late. Or we could do the whole, they're kids, they've done nothing wrong. Or we could take the lawful evil and approve of his act. There's no place for trolls in my land. So, my stance in this situation, much like goblins in like the Goblin Slayer world, for example, how if you leave a poor innocent little baby goblin alive, it's just gonna like in 7 hours abduct some poor innocent 7-year-old girl and rape her and impregnate her and put another poor innocent baby goblin in there before murdering her and then killing 15,000 other people. In this case, I think we are going to take the I guess not moral high ground, but we're going to take the heavy responsibility of the safety of our people upon our shoulders to end this threat. And he likes it. My apologies, little baby trolls. You are not guilty of a crime, necessarily, other than being trolls. And I think we immediately go into the fight with Kargad if we do that. Yeah, we do. And this is all Ekin is here for. Ekin doesn't care as long as he gets to kill this guy. I don't think we need any buffs. I think we can handle this without. If we can't, you know, great. He is evil, yes. He's a troll. He's obviously evil. He's guaranteed to be evil. That went from 0 to 100 really quick. Yeah. Yeah. Let's smite him. Once your initiative is in order. Yeah, they're beating the crap out of our fighter. But can you take grace with a smite on you? No, you can't. You turn to stone. Utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He goes still. Done. I like how Ekin is a man of few words. We have like 3 or 4 pages of him just doing actions. Done. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. From now on, your questions will be answered. If you still want them, you deserve that. No, I don't want you to answer any of my questions, actually. I don't have any questions for you. Yes. I just want to loot this place. And maybe bring my ranger back, you know? Since I have to go rest anyway now. Well, I don't have to rest yet.
The path is clear.
But now that we've cleared the upper floors, I am thinking we're going to go outside and rest again. I never do this in parts. Like, I always do this whole area as one big thing. We got ourselves a bronze dwarven key.
Tread lightly.
Oh, right, there's the dying dwarf we need to deal with, too. Is there not a big bow in here? I thought there was an oversized acid bow in this room. But that might be, it might be behind a perception check, and it might just be my memory going bad. Hi there, what are you? Torax pendant, fantastic. How about you? Dwarven helm shard, very cool. Nothing else in there? No. And the dwarf is in here.
Over there!
Hi. Let me just loot you real quick. More rations. Oh boy. So we see a pile of mutilated bodies. The trolls probably use this corner as meat storage. So, you know, they don't eat Borba anymore, except they totally do. We're ready to pass by, but we see a dwarf, and he's not dead yet. But he has no legs. They seem to be bitten off at the knees. His chest has bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. He's on the verge of non-existence. So let him make his own last step into oblivion. And Ekin is going, mercy. He pulls out his bow and he points it at him, and it's like, mercy. So they are both okay with letting him die. Oh, no, sorry, they're not. Harem wants to let him die, wants to walk away and let him die. Ekin wants to kill him. Let's examine him. Can I loot him? Roll an insight check. Dwarf definitely looks like he will not make it. He would need a miracle. Well, miracles happen. This is a magical world where gods actually exist, for sure. Like 100% for sure exist. Not the you have to have faith in them kind of gods, but the kind that like literally do exist and present themselves to people and perform miracles on the regular. So we can try and heal him. We can finish him off. Poor Sod has had enough. Or we can leave him to die, which is the neutral evil approach here. Let's side with Aram on this one. Yeah, we'll side with Aram on this one. Let's leave him to die. He dies quickly and quietly. The way I figure it, if he requires a miracle to survive, if a miracle was going to happen, it could happen. We give him the chance for that miracle to happen. Hopefully he will find peace. Right choice. It's tough, but it's right. Oh, so he actually didn't mind that after all anyway. He's been trying to cast an ancient curse on you. It's good you managed to stop him. Uh-huh.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. And let's take care of a couple channels here while we can, since we got some low HP. We're going to be fighting a couple things up here, I think. So maybe that bow doesn't exist, since it wasn't there. We're going to get the artist here, though.
The path is clear.
Hey, kobold artist, bro! An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar and what seems to be rancid, mud-covered filth. Yeah. And check out his art. Look at his art, guys! He's totally a master. He's totally high as well. Can you hear me? No, he can't. I said, can you hear me? Something Tartak. Uh-huh. Okay. What can you tell me about him? Nothing. How can I find him? Nothing. We could just be like, oh, this one doesn't seem aggressive, leave him be. Or, oh, yeah, fine, go on painting. Lovely picture, by the way. Let's just kill him.
The beginning of the hunt.
We're evil a little bit. We're not actually evil. We're supposed to be lawful good. What's our alignment look like after this? We've had several actions here. Okay, so we're drifting a bit, but we're still firmly, like, back in place. We drifted the other direction, and now we're drifting back a bit is all it is. And we get ourselves a dirty paintbrush.
Let us be careful.
Yes, indeed. Let us be careful.
My search was not in vain.
So we got some agate. What's in this?
Completed.
Oh, this is the Cypress Queen's goblet. Okay, good. That's really useful
Check
to
that
us.
out lightly.
I like the Cypress Queen story. It's really cool. Great sword. Frost greatsword +1. If I was using somebody who used a greatsword, this would be really cool. Greatswords are actually a really good alternate specialty if you want to go with. I like the great axe as a two-handed weapon. If you're going to use two-handed people, a great sword is a good one. Like, even if you're going to use a paladin, maybe you're not going to use a sword and board paladin. Maybe you'll use a two-handed weapon paladin, or like a barbarian or something with the axe and the sword with somebody else. Great swords are really good in this game because like Frost Greatsword +1 here is cool. Getting access to that's awesome. But there's like a really early Greatsword +5 that you can get as well, which is sweet. Oh, also we got this Belt of Physical Might +2. Which is strength and constitution. We should probably give that to somebody. Like, for example, Grace. Grace, go ahead. And we've got an armor bonus here, which you already have a +2. So we'll give that to Grace as well. The Phylactery, you know what? We're going to give the Phylactery to Aram. He can cast enough spells, I think. I don't think that's going to affect his spellbook. Did it? It did. We lost... Oh, no, it didn't. Hold on. No, that was normal. That's normal. If we lost something, we lost a lesser restoration for it. Which is not the biggest deal in the world. Anything else? That Phylactery will help him heal us a little bit better. Well, I have to use him anyway. I can't wait till we can swap him back out for our own cleric. I'm carrying too many rations. Okay, that's good. I mean, I could just rest in here and use up some of these rations. That's a possibility. Okay.
The
Let's advance.
path is clear.
There's no thing here, so I'm not so worried about this being a trap. There are more baddies up here, though.
Forwards!
They went flying. We got ourselves branded troll.
I'll go ahead.
Anything else? Yeah, definitely something else. We're not in combat yet?
move.
No. 2 of them are branded. We're not going to fireball them then. No point fireballing
We
them.
can destroy it!
You will go.
Cleave! And attacks of opportunity, left and right. I love some attacks of opportunity. Our dog went down. Can't wait to get our bear back as well. Sweet. That was an easy door to unlock.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
So this is trapped. Liz, you want to take care of that for us?
Done.
Cool. 22. We've got 26 bonus.
Completed.
So here it is. The oversized longbow. This is it. So I'm not crazy. You do get it in this
The
area.
path is clear.
So this can be a good bow or it can be a shit bow depending on the situation. Problem with it is that it is oversized. So we look at somebody who can use it maybe. So it's 5 to 25 damage. That looks impressive, right? Because it's 2d6 instead of 1d8 damage. +1 bow. It's not a +2, it is a +1, and it has +2d6 of acid instead of 1d6 like the troll, whatever has, Troll Reaper, the axe. So it's 525, looks like a ton of damage. Martial proficiency, we can use it, that's all good and dandy. If we take a look at the infos, +1 longbow deals 2d6 damage and additional 2d6 acid damage, yet its clumsiness and weight impose a -2 penalty on the wielder's attack rolls. So greater corrosive, +1, it's composite, so our strength bonus goes in it, but it is oversized, so we get a -2 on attack rolls. I thought it was only if you are a medium-sized creature. If you're a large creature, I thought it negated that. But no, we would take a -2, so we go down to an 11, and if we turn Rapid Shot off, we could counter that, but Rapid Shot is just too good. So it is really potentially good. It's a potentially sweet bow, but the fact that it's oversized, like I'm always skeptical to use oversized gear. It's worth $4,600 though. So it's something that even if you decide you don't end up using, you should probably take. So this is not supposed to be the F. This is the moon door. It's either supposed to be the lightning bolt or the bow tie. And I suspect it's the bow tie. I did the lightning bolt on the other one, so we'll do the bow tie on this one. And if it's wrong, we'll find out, and we'll come back and we'll fix it. It'll just take us a little bit longer is all.
Stop. Look.
Hey, look, loot. Let's get this edible moss as well. Why not? We can sell it. It's worth 6 gold for a quarter of a pound. That's good poundage to gold ratio there. Now this is the back door. Normally you come in the other door, but Liz is such a good lockpick that we're gonna go in this side. We're gonna go in the back door, guys. But yeah, there's stairs down on both sides. Normally you would go down on the other side primarily though. This is like the other way around. There's a lot of doors here that you can't get through unless you can pick the locks on them. The guaranteed way through is the other way. Torah's pendant, good. I think we have the key for this.
Done.
We got it outside. Yeah, we got the key for it. We got the soot blackened hammer. Also, an upgraded heavy mace. Is it just a +1 though? Oh, it's the one with like lightning or cold or something, right? It is a shock frost. Shock frost. It has lightning and cold. Okay. We're gonna get a better mace in this location, but for now, yeah, it's better damage. It has cold and electricity on it. We're gonna take it. Not that Aram is any good anyway, but we'll put it on for the time being. I think this needs a key. Key needed, yeah. Alright, let's try and pick this one. It's a really hard lock. Liz might not actually be able to do it.
Completed.
No, we got it. What's the lock? Was 30 DC. Luckily, we have 26 modifiers. We rolled a 41 on that lock, guys. Let's keep our eyes out for traps, because it's a narrow hallway. Narrow hallways are good places for traps.
My search was
Just like
not
that.
in vain.
Can I go in here? No, key needed. That's the same room. We need the key from the end of this map to get in there, I think.
Done.
Or
The
maybe it's
path
not
is
from the
clear.
end of the map, but we'll get the key here somewhere, don't worry. I think the paladin armor is... No, the paladin armor is in the moon room, right? It's in the sun moon room.
Enemy near.
We can
Hi
do
there! There's more than one way to skin a trollhound.
Tread lightly.
I like using acid to do it.
I don't like surprises.
What are these traps DCs?
Done.
21, not so hard. Definitely not like that 30 on the door back there. Here, this is the key room. And if we got it right, we'll get loot in here. If we got it wrong, we are going to need to go back up. Bow tie on this side, lightning bolt on that side. So I think we got it right? Moon side is bow tie, sun side is lightning bolt. So I think there's going to be loot in here for us. But we have to get through these guys first. And it's not a hard fight, but it's not that easy either. Kobold teacher, he's teaching them how to speak. Borba words, listen. Listen closely and speak after. Speak. Golb, eat. Eats. Borba meat. Meats. Borba meat. Der Borba kill meats. Kill meat.
Watch each other.
So we got a teacher, a troll, a pupil, and a sentinel. Let's get the teacher. It's a mage. These other guys don't look like they're casters. He's still alive. Shar, can you hit him with acid, please? Like, now? Please? Thank you, Shar. We got Chronicle of Blades, Prodigal Sons, River Freedoms. Oh, we need to go talk to Oleg again. I still haven't gone to talk to Oleg. We should probably do that soon. There's that chest in here. Good. There's various loot in this room. For some reason, the trolls haven't broken this piece of dwarven art.
Check that out.
It's trapped. Liz, I got a job for you. DC on this trap is 22. Nice. I mean, it's just a wisdom +2, but still. Having another one of those is good. Now I can give it to my... well, I can give it to Harem. I can give it to him when he governs for me. So that he gets the bonus for it. They have not been kind to these strange statues. Their purpose remains unknown. Their purpose is totally known. See this chest right here? The floor opens up when you get these patterns right upstairs. I don't know if it's locked, so let's save it. Nope, it's not. 2,000 gold and a suit of full plate. And we have medium encumbrance, so we should probably rest to eat some of our food then. Or just dump some of this shit. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's just dump the garbage. This full plate is the Blessed Path. It is a full plate +2, so first +2 full plate, guys. But even better than that, it gives you 2 charisma and 2 wisdom. So if you only have a +2 charisma headband, you don't need to wear it, or a +2 wisdom one, you don't need to wear it. Those are really good for a cleric. Having wisdom is really good for a cleric. But it can only be equipped by good characters. It grants its wearer +2 to wisdom and charisma, and +4 sacred bonus on saving throws against compulsion effects and poisons. If equipped by a paladin, it also gives her the ability to smite evil 2 more times per day. So paladins don't gain as much from the wisdom. They do gain a will save for that, though. And clerics do. They gain from the charisma and the wisdom, and they gain from the ability to not have to wear a wisdom headband, so they can wear a phylactery instead. So that's a really, really good piece of armor. For now, Grace is going to wear it. And that's going to put us at 30 AC. Also, the graphics are sweet on this armor. That's going to put her at 30 AC, which is, we're getting tanky, guys. We're getting tanky. Whiter! Whiter! How long's it been, Whiter? It's been a long, long time.
Done.
Nice to see you.
I'll go ahead.
Have we looted everything in this room? Looks like it. I can't go down through here. There's clearly stuff behind there, but no, I can't go down through here. Okay. So I think we're done with this room. Let's continue. Just got done raiding in Final Fantasy XIV. Cool. Been playing a lot of it?
Let's head out.
Charge!
1 branded, 2 trolls, 3 trolls, and... Okay, you know what? We are going to throw a fireball back here. We're going to miss the non-branded troll. I want to hit the Boomsayer, though. Yeah, there we go. We killed the Boomsayer. Do some extra damage to the trolls as well with it, the ones that aren't branded, but mostly I wanted to hit the kobolds and kill them. Because kobolds are nasty, especially Boomsayers. Kobolds aren't nasty. What am I talking about? Kobolds are like the easiest thing in the game after like puppy dogs. Like killing puppy dogs and kittens are the easiest thing in the game, and then kobolds come next after that. But Boomsayers are casters. Casters can always potentially be dangerous. Group raids every Tuesday and Thursday. Cool.
My search was not in vain.
Come on, aggro. Aggro.
Let's finish them quick.
There we go. Never fight spiders on their own terms.
A solid plan.
They have a caster in there, though. Hey, Shar. Can you reach that guy? You can totally reach that guy. If you shoot right there, you'll hit him, and you'll hit these guys. Do it. Ooh. Unfortunately, it didn't kill them. Okay, shoot right there on the edge of your range. Awesome sauce. Liz, come in here and take out this trap.
Done.
What do we get in here? Is this where the Warhammer is? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm stupid. We get the Silver Dwarven Key, another Masterwork crossbow. We're still medium encumbered, aren't we? We are. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh boy.
Completed.
Okay, chainmail +3, +2. Only beaten 2 of the 5 bosses. Tonight, kill a second boss. Got a DPS parse that put you in the 75th percentile of summoner DPS. Sweet. Okay, so this was chainmail that was in here.
Tread lightly.
That's not really going to be useful to us. Chainmail is acceptable medium armor. It's not terrible, but if you're wearing medium armor, generally you're going to want to wear a breastplate. There's some sweet chainmail in the game, though. Especially, I think it's a chain shirt, not chainmail. That's like Assassin's Chain or something like that. That has some really sweet bonuses on it. It's kind of crazy. I thought that is how I need to get into the other hallway, but I must be crazy. Or maybe we get into it from another way. I don't know. We'll have to look around and see the way that we need to get into the other hall.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Neither do I, Aram. On the bright side, I know that we need to move slowly through this hallway, and traps usually come in 3s. Because that's just, you know, common dungeon designing mechanics. Traps tend to come in 3s.
Completed.
Alright, so this door, you come down, like we came down the back door over here. This is where the other side enters into. This door is a way of bypassing this room beside us. Like there's a door here. The normal way, if you don't have a lockpick, is you come in, you go into this room, you fight your way through it, then you can come out here, and it bypasses this door. Since we happen to have a lockpick with us, we can just open this up, get some experience,
The beginning of
and
the hunt.
kill these guys.
Forwards, a clean strike.
And we skinned the troll hound as well. Fantastic.
The path is clear.
Or is this the doorway in there? This might be the doorway that I need. Token of the Dryad. Cool.
Let's head out.
Anything else? Yeah, maybe this is the door that opens up into the place I need to go to. Key needed. Shar tried to open it, and the key is needed. Okay. So we do need to actually complete this and get the key to get through that one. And I think that opens up into the other, the downstairs area over there. Hi there, Jason. Nice to see you again. He's the guy who let us in.
Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba? Now Jason kill you.
You've killed many people, plundered many villages, and now you have to answer for your crimes.
If Borba kill Borba, you punish him. You not kill his whole family.
Well, it depends.
We kill you now, Borba. But we no beasts anymore. We no eat your corpse. We bury it someplace. Let other Borba come to that place. Cobalt, run! Trolls der Borba!
Cannot be defeated.
If you end that dialogue quickly, you can kill these kobolds. At least some of them. Looks like we can't actually kill this one. Doesn't look like we can kill that one. But some of the other ones we could potentially kill. This looks like the job for a fireball, if ever I've seen one. Like, right there. Right on that flame shaft. Boom. Goodbye. There's a troll throwing rocks at us, which sucks, but whatevs. We will kill him.
Strike with all your might.
My biggest problem with this dungeon is the fact that you need to bring, like, their party into it. I can't bring my own party. I have to have Harem here. I have to have Ekun here. That's my biggest issue with this one. That's a Dwarven helmet.
Tread lightly.
We're almost done the Dwarven helmet. I don't know what else we need for it. I don't remember how many parts there are for it, but we are almost done it. A lot of people miss the last parts of it, and they sit with, you know, like, only need one more or whatever. By the time you're done here, you only need, like, maybe 1 or 2 more pieces, or maybe you don't. Maybe you're complete after you're done this area, if you've gotten them all. Look, this rune of Langbuk clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Right, that's not Harem's voice, but whatever. Now we know the place where the path ended. Cool. As far as I've heard, there's a big Dwarven clan somewhere in Druma. They even own a store in Restov.
So they didn't perish yet after all. What a shame. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die.
Maybe they just left.
We know that they left, and they know they have never returned to the Dwarven kingdom in the south. So what do you imagine could have happened to them? No, Liz. All your hopes are empty, as are your hopes in the world, I must add.
What does this rune?
Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortress and caves. They use this clan rune for the purpose. Usually they enchant this rune to spread light, so the dwarves can proudly observe it even in the total darkness. Where is all your pride now, O Langba clan?
Yeah, so sad. Let's go.
Alright!
We're not done with Aram yet. We need him all the way to the end in this location.
The path is clear.
Like, the last room. He's not done until he's gone through the last room. And it's unfortunate, because I don't want to have Aram with me. I want Zalazar back. Zalazar, where are you? I know where you are. I left you behind because I had to, but I really miss you, bro. So I'm going to camp here. The reason I'm going to camp here is because I've got too many rations on me, and I need to use 60 pounds of them. There's no hunting here, so we do need to use rations at this location, which means nobody be hunting. Shar can go ahead and cook for us, and we can have our watch people keep watch, I suppose. You can assist in keeping watch. You can camouflage for us, and you can assist in keeping watch, I suppose. Cool. This is going to use... We have 24 rations on us, and I don't want 24 rations on us. I accidentally pulled them out of my chest. I was supposed to only bring 6 with me. Lovely.
I grant you death.
That was an easy ambush. Are we without armor? No, we've got our armor. Well, let's go back to our rest. Okay. Just the one ambush. We used 60 pounds, we gained 60 pounds. I would like to drop, like, all of these leather armors. Like, all of this garbage that I'm carrying. The heavy stuff that I don't need to carry. This is the treasury, I think. I suspect.
Be careful, everyone. We won't falter.
Hit him with acid, please. We're gonna need to give Shar back her gear, too. She should be fine. If it was one of my tanks without gear, we'd be screwed. Like one of my frontline fighters. I don't want to say tanks, necessarily. This is Pathfinder, after all. You're not strictly a tank. You're a frontline fighter, in this case. But since it is Shar, she's probably fine.
The path is clear.
Whoa, whoa, you kobold! This troll's loot.
The kobolds, however, don't seem to be in any way disturbed by the threat.
Tartuk spoils allows. Hargulka see loot first, share later. Trollbolds rule.
So basically, the trolls and the kobolds are fighting about loot. Yeah, this whole alliance of theirs would not last that long, I don't think. It looks like they're going to hit them, but no.
Hargulka will know. Hargulka and Tartuk punish you. Me tell them.
The kobolds just don't care. Is this a branded troll? No, it's a regular troll, Boomsayer. Well, guess what, guys? I got a fireball for you. And the second that fireball's shot, I've got another fireball for you. That was easy. Oh, there's still some more. Never mind.
Aim carefully.
Okay, now I can say that was easy. Alright, so we got ourselves the Black Whip. At this point in the game, if you had Octavia with you, she would start acting really weird, and she'd want the whip from you, and she'd get all kind of aggressive about it. And you give her the whip, and she gets all hot and bothered and horny on you, which could be awesome. I think it's awesome, personally. Octavia, my favorite. Octavia is definitely my Pathfinder Kingmaker waifu.
I don't like surprises.
Dwarven helmet, fantastic. Troll treasure reminds you of a city dump. Yeah, so their treasure is shit, basically. Lovely. Let's continue to loot this room. It's like Munchkin. You kick down the door, loot the room. Looks like this is the site of a battle. Seems recent, too.
Let's head out.
Indeed. Can't wait till we get next level. How long are we till next level? Next level, because we're a flame dancer, we get access to... We're a bard, but we can use fireball. I can't wait for it. Okay, a little less than 5,000 XP. We're a little bit behind. I would normally spend a little bit more time. This is the old Dwarven chest key. I already got that chest key from outside, so we're okay. We don't need it, but whatever. We got another one.
We can do it.
I would have normally gone hunting a little bit more at this point and had a little bit more XP, but we're fine. No problem. Let's drop a fireball right about there, I think.
What's that?
We hit ourselves a little bit there, but that's okay. Let's skin these guys and loot this thing that we discovered. Thorax pendant, sweet. No other loot in the neighborhood? No other loot in the neighborhood. I think the door is over here, but we're going to continue to scout this room a little bit, see if there's anything else.
Check that out.
There's a trap. Let's go disarm it.
Done.
23 DC. We have 26 in
clear.
bonuses, so I'm not too...
Pay attention!
Oh boy. Okay, good. This is what happens when you send your trickery person ahead of your perception person. Yeah, we got 26 in bonus, so I'm not too concerned about these traps.
Let us be careful.
This is also... Well, I think it's really cool that you can be like, I have more bonus than the DC of the trap. I feel like, is the roll even necessary? That's really cool, in a sense, in Pathfinder and 3rd edition and 3.5. But I really hate that you have to keep track of a million different modifiers to everything as well. I really kind of like the idea that they were going with in 5th edition, where, yeah, no. You've really only got the one modifier that adds into it, and your proficiency if you have that. And it goes up as the game goes on, so you do get better bonuses and all, but you don't have to track like 50 different modifiers in order to tell like what you're actually at.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was better before I arrived.
You're wearing the phylactery, right? Yeah, you are. Good.
I'll go ahead.
So the boss is in here. I think this is the last room we're coming up on, although there's a loot room afterwards. But I think this is the boss room. We got a branded troll.
Strike with all your might.
3 branded trolls to deal with. We still got lots of spells. What do I have for fireballs? 2 still. That's acceptable. But we could rest again. I don't necessarily hate the idea of resting again and using more rations. I do want to dump some rations. There's a term to describe that kind of mass amount of modifier problem. It was like something gun. Yeah, I don't know a particular term for it, but that's the thing that I dislike about Pathfinder in 3rd edition and 3.5. Like, just having to deal with okay, this is the way into the other thing. Just having to deal with a million modifiers all the time is just this colossal headache that I just didn't want to deal with. It's really empowering, though, to see that you've got like a plus 50 bonus to trickery, and that you can like open anything and disarm anything, basically, right? It's really empowering. It feels awesome.
I should have stayed there, probably. But then who would take revenge? I'll take revenge for as long as I live.
It takes a small fight that in 5th edition would take like 10 minutes to do, and makes it last like 2.5 hours.
We cannot be defeated. We won't falter.
They got an alchemist, a boomsayer, and a sham. Wow. Okay.
Attack.
Have we regained our spells yet? No, we haven't. So I could actually just fireball these guys. Whatever. They'll die soon enough. So normally in this dungeon, I would not rest at all. Like, I would come in this dungeon, we would go through the whole thing without a single rest. I would mostly rely on auto attacks, except for critical fights where I'm going to use spells and all that kind of thing. I've been using a lot more resources in this dungeon than I normally would use. And basically, I brought too many supplies, and I wanted to rest to get rid of some of these supplies. I also feel like we could leave behind a lot of this junk. I don't need to be carrying all this junk. Okay, so we're going to do a save here. And we're going to do some buffing. We're going to be like Buffy the Buffsters is what we're going to do.
We should move.
And to accomplish that, we're going to do enlarge person on our two-hander. We'll mage armor ourselves. We'll shield her. Well, not ourselves, sorry. Shar will mage armor herself. She'll shield herself. Okay, that's done. You have oh, crap. You don't have Acid Maw, and you don't have the damage upgrade. See, this is why I don't like using their companions. I want my hunter and I want my cleric back. Oh well.
All this waiting bores me.
You're gonna turn cleave off because this is gonna be single combat.
I'm still here.
I need you to bless us. Where's all of your spells, dude? Get me like Let me get some Bless and Bane. We're going to be praying as well in the future. You already have Shield of Faith on there. True Strike. You know, you might as well... it only lasts one round. Shield of Faith right there. Bless. We'll Bane, we'll Pray when we get into them. There is no poison on these guys, I don't believe. I don't think they do any ability point damage, so we're going to skip that. If they do, well, damn. Maybe I should have done it.
I stand ready.
Let's Divine Favor. You don't have Divine Favor because you're not our Cleric. You're not our Crusader. We're also going to do Weapon Bond. Then we're going to Heroism all of our melee people. And then we can mirror image ourselves. It's 1 minute per level. Might as well have it up already just in case. Especially since we're on death's door already. We absolutely do not want Liz to die again. That would be terrible. We're going to use Fire Dance immediately. And do you have Protection from Energy? You should. Protection from Alignment. Where's Energy? Right there. Protection from Energy. Fire. And then we're going to use... oh, that's Resist Energy. Sorry. This is Protection from Energy. Also Fire. Okay. I think we're ready to do this, guys. Oh, Haste. Haste.
Our duty calls.
Let's not forget Haste. Oh, and Good Hope. Damn. Okay. Good Hope. And now Haste. Alright, we're set. Quick save. Let's get in there. This is what I'm talking about as well, though. This is a normal fight in Pathfinder. At the start of a normal fight in pen and paper, not just the PC game. In pen and paper Pathfinder, you spend 10 minutes buffing everybody. You fight for 3 hours for a fight that takes 20 minutes in 5th edition, and then you rest, and it takes you 20 minutes to do the rest mechanics as well. Like, it's cool. If you're a spreadsheet person, which sometimes I am, it's great. But if you just want to, like, get down to it with the people you're playing with, it's a pain in the ass.
Tread lightly.
Borba, you managed... Oh, no voice acting.
You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask.
Oh, he's branded. Why did I do Fire Resist? I'd be better doing Lightning Resist. Well, I mean, Tartuk is going to throw fireballs at us, so it's fine.
Say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
So now we start to get an idea about what's going on with Tartuk. So Tartuccio died as a kobold, and he was resurrected as a kobold. And then we sort of saw him at Jubilost, when we saved Jubilost. He sort of didn't know anything about his past. He felt like he wasn't the same Tartuccio that we knew. And we sort of see a little bit more. I have to ask you, how long are you going to pretend, Tartuccio? I know who you are.
You know nothing, nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
You monsters threaten humanity. You may seem civilized, but there's a dark beast deep inside each of you. A beast that must be stopped before it bites.
Borba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike her. That's what all Borba do.
Yeah.
Trolls and kobolds
kind of.
cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Death! Del Borba!
Death!
So the important thing to get done in this fight, most of these kobolds are not actually hostile to you. It's just Tartuccio, or Tartuk, and Hargulka. The important thing to get done in this fight is killing Hargulka. That's the primary thing. Tartuccio is going to haste them as well. Like he's mighty tough.
Forward.
But we got lots of buffs, so we'll see how that goes. I think I already have a competence bonus, right? I'd have to. Here's the modifier stacking. Do I have a competence bonus already? No, I've got morale, several others. I don't have any competence bonus, so this would actually technically help us. All right, let's get in there. Grace, if you could please, as a... Well, no, not even as a free action. I need you to challenge him, and then as a free action, you're going to smite him afterwards. Does anybody else need to do anything here? Yes. Yes, I need you to pray and Bane, like, right now. Would be great. Alright, now smite him, and then get in there on him. And then Aram, I'm going to need you to Bane real quick. And hopefully we are on track at this point. I mean, we could spend time Psychic Screaming or trying to heal. I mean, we could try and heal. We can do it. We're not applying that much damage personally at this point. Okay, we got Hargulka down. That went quicker than I thought. Pretty tough to hit Tartuk, though. Why is it so tough to hit Tartuk? Grace, Masterwork Warhammer misses. He's got 33 AC, that's why. Because he's reduced personed. Actually, he's not reduced personed. He's a kobold. He's just tiny. 6 from Dex bonus, 2 from his Ring of Protection. So he's got a +2 Ring of Protection. That'll be nice to get. Armor, shield, natural armor +5, and he's got haste. So he's got extra dodge. After his death, the kobold spell weakens, as though he's lost his concentration.
Useless. Senseless. You are victorious. I surrender.
And I love having, you know, +21 on intim. Oh my god, we're this cutesy little dainty bard, but you know we're great at intimidating people. I'm asking you for the last time. Who are you? I remember well the gnome Tartuccio, who assumed the appearance of the kobold Tartuk, and I remember clearly how I killed him, how I killed you.
This is strange. I remember, and I don't remember. My head is a hall of doors, and almost all are closed. Sometimes I remember something, but then emptiness. Listen, I know who I was and how.
Sounds like Tartuccio now.
Then something
now Tartuk
happened.
again.
Power, a great power. It brought me back to life, but not the way I was before.
Multiple personalities. Fantastic.
My return was not a gift, but a curse. I became the one I pretended to be. Kobold Tartuk, not gnome Tartuccio. And I started to forget who I was, how I lived. Sometimes I have pictures in my head. I thought they were visions. Until I met you, my executioner. But I must say, I don't know who did this to me. I don't know what will happen. But I was happy. Tartuccio called everyone fools because he knew he was one too. A funny, luckless fellow. But as Tartuk, I was different. I became a leader. I commanded respect. I created Trobold to show everyone what I can do. I can change the world. Do something important.
I do like how they established Tartuccio early on in Kingmaker, like in the pen and paper sort of modules initially, and then in this game, which sort of descends from it, as possibly maybe one of the lieutenants of the Big Bad, possibly important enough to be resurrected. So maybe he's going to be involved in things like for quite a while. And then it's like, no, the Big Bad is somebody else, and you totally know who they are. You just don't know it yet. And Tartuccio is actually sort of small fry in the whole situation.
But now it is over. You will not spare me.
You're damn right I won't. What about your spy mission?
Pitax, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said there's some ancient artifact in the stone stolen lands. Find it and send to me. And I did. I found it in the Sycamore Hall and sent it to the king. Then fought against you and died.
You deserve no mercy, only death.
Come closer.
Yeah.
I've stored
I don't
some
think so.
spells, especially for you. Since I am to die, I shall take you with me.
Strictly speaking, we are on death's door, so he could maybe kill us, but we're also behind Krogar, so... Krogar, defend me.
Be victorious!
A solid
I also
plan.
have some mirror images up. Yeah, he's magic missiling us. He is going for us. What a dick. Eat a dick, sir. Eat a dick. We don't need fire dance up. Well, battle is over. We're going to turn it off automatically. Duty calls. Yeah, so Tartuccio had that Ring of Protection +2, also a Ring of Luck. The +4 Charisma, I like to see that. Iron Dwarven Key. Hargulka had a better belt, also the +3 Mace. Very nice. So, immediately, we're not going to be using... We're done with Harem now. Like, Harem is done at this point, but we're going to give him the Mallet of Woe for now. It is better than the Shock Frost Heavy Mace. So it's 515, where the Shock Frost is 421. It has a higher maximum damage, but it also has only one enhancement, whereas this one has enhancement +3. And enhancement +3 means that we get 2 extra bonus to hit as well. And also it gives us access to the Freedom of Movement spell. Sorry, not the Freedom of Movement spell. We have constant effect of Freedom of Movement on us. So our maximum damage goes down a little bit, our minimum goes up a little bit, our chance to hit goes up, and we have Freedom of Movement on us at all times now, which is just amazing. We also have a Belt of Physical Might +4. I believe that's going to replace the Physical Might +2 on Grace. And then this Physical Might can go to somebody like our Cleric, who isn't going to be Aram as soon as we get back to somewhere. I want the one that has Dex on Krogar, because I want his AC from that. And the Charisma headband should definitely go to us. Like 100% Expert Hat is coming off, and the Charisma headband is going on. Especially since we're about to gain access to Fireball. For every class, the spell, like the thing that you roll to beat people's reflex saves and all that kind of stuff, like the stat that you roll for your spells is based off of certain things. So for regular sorcerers, it's based off of their charisma bonus. Off of sage sorcerers like Shar, it's based off of our int bonus. She has no gear on because she's still I need to get her gear back on her. For bards, the roll that you're making is based off of your charisma, and since we're gaining access to Fireball next level, I really want like this +2 modifier to my charisma now, because that's going to add 2 more that they have to beat on their reflex saves. Of course, we have to take off the Expert's Hat, and that +1 bonus is pretty cool, but I think it's going to be worth it for now. We can juggle some other stuff in the future. You've already got a +2. No, you got a +1. Well, congratulations. Now you've got a +2, so you're 31 AC. And a Ring of Luck, so you're a paladin already, but now you've got ridiculously good saves. Cool. And let's continue exploring. There's more to find. Oh, first, this. Let's finish Aram's quest here, guys. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? It's just beautiful. You see, everything's not that bad after all. It's still operational. What say you now? Aram, you asshole. Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Torag that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor. That my hammer would be tireless. So long ago. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet there's hope. Again, not a real-world accent. It's intended to not be the strictly Scottish accent that most people do for dwarves. It's sort of a fantasy accent. This shouldn't be like that. This is just wrong. Grotus, grant me strength, or restore righteousness. Damn, man. Do you lift? Like, that thing was... It's a fucking dwarven anvil, dude. You're not that strong. Like, I've seen your strength. You're not that strong. Why did you destroy the anvil? Did Grotus encourage destruction now? I've always believed that he doesn't destroy. He just waits until the end comes for everything in the world. He did what he had to do. You asshole. But this is why we do it. Experience. This is why I brought him. It's worth lots of experience. He shouldn't have come here. You're damn right you shouldn't have come here, asshole. Now I don't have to bring Aram with me anywhere again.
Let us be careful.
At least not for a while. Troll flags. We need to loot the room. And then we need to finish looting this place before we get out of here. Bracers of armor. They're worse than our +4s, though. Iron Dwarven Key, Soot Blackened Tongs. We need those for the Dwarven Relic set. What do we have now? We have the seal, we have the tongs, we have the hammer, we have the apron. Is there one more piece to that? There might be one more piece to it. I might have it all, though.
I'll go ahead.
We are gonna, check out the whole room, though. And then we have another big loot room to go check in this, this place. And then that hallway. We still need to get into that hallway. This goes into loot room. I don't know how to get into that hallway right now. There's a chest in it, so we do need to get there. I just don't know what we need to do it. Maybe there's a connection from loot room. Maybe I'm crazy.
Let's head out.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Anyway, we've got the key to get through here now, so let's do it. And keep our wits about us, because I don't know what we face in here. I think it's just loot, but let's just be sure.
Done.
That was garbage. What other kind of stuff is in here? Please be something that's not garbage. I would love it if there was something that wasn't garbage. Here's this door and the other door. Cool. And this one. We don't have the key for this door, really. How do we not have...
The path is clear.
Over there!
Okay. Let's get this one. We got that one.
My search was not in vain.
That looks rather ominous, but I think it's just a lighting effect.
Done.
Potions and
I'll
some
go ahead.
miscellaneous junk.
Oh,
It's
I
trapped.
don't like surprises.
Liz, please take care of that trap. What's the DC on it?
Completed.
22. We've got 27. We're fine. Half plate is garbage. Longsword, it's just regular half plate. Yeah, regular half plate. Keen longsword +1. Not that
Done.
special. Not that special. Okay. So we can exit through here. I believe this exit out on the side of the mountain. But then we're not getting the stuff that's in the middle. How do I get to the middle? Let's just scout this real quick and see what's in here. Where's it exit to? Into the keep. Let's look at this. I feel like this is the exit that exits out the side of the mountain. Yeah, it totally is. So we're still missing something in this place. I also feel like there was another piece of the set, the Smith set that was in there. We got blinded. Great. I'm going to go back inside. I'm not done here yet. I want to explore a couple more things. I want to... Did we just get another blinded person as a result of doing that? Am I that much of a jackass that I just got another person blinded? We can camp and we can remove blindness, guys. It's not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure Aram has access to it. I just don't have it on anybody right now. No, we just got the one blind. We got our mirror image up, though. So there is no other loot in here. No. I want to see... Okay, this is smashed. This door right here. Yeah, this door here. Do we have the key for this door now? Now that we've cleared out everything. We've gotten all the keys we can get. We're as far forward as we can be. Do we have... I got this chest already, right? Yeah, I got that on the way in. I had enough lockpicking to get that on the way in. So we want to come up here to this door. I think this might be the place that I want to go. The place underneath the two bridges. We didn't have the key for it before, and it strictly requires a key. What keys do I have? Do I have the Silver Dwarven key? Wow, that is effing terrible. Look at all this. I've got an Old Dwarven chest key. It's not that one. Iron Dwarven key. That's the one I got off the boss. I think that's the one for that back door over there, though. So hopefully it opens this door, too. Krogar is still enlarged. I love once you start getting a few levels under your belt, how your spells last long enough that, you know, you could potentially clear half a dungeon with them if you moved really quickly and didn't waste time. So you don't need those recasts. You only need one casting of Bless, for example, or two. It's not just a one fight spell anymore. Alright, come on. Yes! Is this where I think it is? It is. It totally is. Perfect. There's nothing in here, though. Okay. How long do our mirror images last for at this level? We should probably unblind ourselves as well, right? I can just use a scroll. I don't need to remember a spell. Aram, I don't need your spells. Your stupid spells. Who is blind? It's actually Shar who's blind.
This is my path.
Shar has used magic device. Yeah, totally has used magic device. So, since we're not in combat, we can just use a remove blindness scroll. Where are you, remove blindness scrolls? I know I have several of you. I've just got way too much shit in my inventory right now. Right here, 6 of them. There we go. Her blindness is gone.
The path is clear.
And yeah, this is where we wanted to be. Trolls vented their anger against dwarves on their creation. That's garbage.
Tread lightly.
Okay, there's a branded troll here, though.
Can do
Hey, branded troll! Multiple branded trolls. We exploderated that troll. I do love looting me some troll hounds.
Completed.
Can't wait to get back to town and get our cleric, get Zalazar, and get Georg back in our group. So we're not using Ekin and Harem anymore. Troll
Enemy
hounds.
near. Strike with all your might.
My skills exceed yours.
Hey trolls, didn't you know? I've already killed your boss. Oh. Let's skin that trollhound as well. Is there anything else back here? This is the statue of Torag. You're weak, Torag. Weak and pathetic. You confuse reason with consequences. They left this place. You're so blind, Liz. Stop whining. You already admitted to me that you weren't supposed to come here. That you should never have come here.
Let's head out.
So just give it up. Is that actually all that's in here? That does appear to be all that's... Oh no, there's loot. We totally just missed some loot. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. Box in the fire. Open the box in the fire. It's a scroll of raised... Okay, yeah. Normally a scroll of raised dead is a super duper effing good thing to have. I will confess that. It's worth 1,500 gold, but a scroll of raised dead, you know, like resurrection, is a big deal. I mean, we've got our signed scroll of raised dead from the beginning of the game still, but it is kind of a big deal. I will confess that. So hopefully we got all of the stuff, all of the parts of the, what's it called? The Dwarven Smith memorabilia thing, like the apron and the... We've got the apron, the hammer, the seal, and the tongs. Is there anything else? I think that might be it. Usually the one that people miss is the seal, because the seal is in a different map. It's not on this map, but I think we're fine. I didn't exit through the back door. I exited through the front door. Fascinating. We'll exit through here. I've already scouted this entire area, so I think we're good. How much experience do we have until our next level? Ooh, we're really close. Our party is a little bit further away than we are, but we're really close. They're about 1,000 behind us, I think. And that's going to be good. Next level is Fireball, ladies and gents. It's a Fireball. We're going to get Fireball, Burning Hands, and Burning Arc for ourselves. And I can't wait. Multiple Fireball casters in the same party.
I'll go ahead.
And we got lightning as well. Our cleric is air domain, so our cleric can cast lightning. So that's good. And if we need to fight wisps, we can always hit them with magic missiles. Wisps can be hit by magic missile. You don't want to shoot them with things like fire or anything like that. I was shooting that other wisp with fire like an idiot because I was tired or something at night. You want to shoot wisps with magic missile. They also have relatively low hit dice, so if you have the spell called Cloud Kill, it can usually instantly kill wisps because they're very low hit dice. It's just a matter of
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Indeed. I think we're going to accept the offer for money from the Builders Guild, which we haven't taken yet, and we'll start building in the South Gnarl Marches. The artisan that you get for claiming the South Gnarl Marches his name is Dragon, and he's this Dwarven Smith, and I need to build him a workshop. He's really important. He can give us plate armor, he can give us awesome shields, including a great one for a paladin. He can give us warhammers, all kinds of good stuff. I thought there was a +3 warhammer in this place, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe we get that from somewhere else. I really need a warhammer. We're warhammer spec'd on our paladin. So yeah, I think we'll head back to Tuskdale. We've explored all of the South Gnarl Marches, right? This is the Dire Gnarl Marches. Everything in the south, though, is explored? Yeah. Okay, good. So we'll head back to the capital. We'll bring the good news to people. Maybe we'll get the lizard folk attack along the way. Then we can continue Lost Child. Guiding Beacon. Decide what to do with the whip. Oh, right, we gotta do that. We'll go to the lone house with the whip. And turn it in. To Bart. We're medium still, right? Yeah, medium encumbrance. We can sell stuff to Bart as well while we're there. Actually, I want to bring all this stuff back to our capital and sell it there. I want it all local. I want it close so that I can get it back again quickly.
Tired.
Yeah, okay, we'll rest. We're not going to eat rations here, though. We're going to hunt now. So in order to do that, who is going to hunt for us? You're going to cook for us. I am going to stealth. You can hunt. You can keep watch because it's the only thing you're good at. You are both +2 to hunt and +7 to keep watch. So you will keep watch and you will assist with hunting. And we will... I unchecked this, right? Yeah, okay, good. Done. Can't wait to get our actual party back, though. We're gonna have to take Valerie out to do her personal quest soon, but she can go alone. She doesn't need anybody else with her for that. And she's a Sylvan sorcerer now, not a tower shield specialist, so that should go interestingly. And then we have to bring Lindsay out to do her personal quest. And we have to find the Hodog lair and do that with Amiri, and we have got to do that soon, because Amiri's going to want to track down her her people like near the end of the next act, maybe the start of the one after that, I think is when she wants to track down her people. We want to go up here and give Barty his whip. Unfortunately, I don't think if Octavia is... I think if Octavia is not with you when you're at the Troll City and you find the whip, I don't think you can give it to her afterwards. You might be able to. It might be possible, but I'm not sure. Maybe if you can, like, drop it and then pick it up again with her with you. But I don't know. I think it's a acquiring it and entering your inventory thing. So if you could put it down and pick it up again, then maybe she would give you the dialogue option. But it's okay. Octavia doesn't need it. It's dark magic. It's like the One Ring kind of dark magic. Bart! Bart's not here. Bart, where are you? There you are. Okay. Hey, Bart! Oh, Your Grace! How good to see you alive and well. Let me congratulate you on yet another brilliant victory. Would you perhaps permit me one small request? I sense you've recovered something of mine. Return the whip. Here, take it. Excellent, excellent. What a jackass. 1,500 coins and some experience. That's nice. Can I see what you have to sell? Certainly. Did you have one of the books? I feel like you did. Oh, I sold the Protector of Unjust to you. Okay. Cool. That's where it went to. Vast Intelligence, Giant Slayer's Clasp. He's got that resistance. I already have his bag of holding. That's the important thing. He does not have one of the books. I might have already bought it. I think he does, but I bought it already. Okay. So I don't need any of this stuff. None of it's that fancy. And I'm not going to sell any of this stuff to him. I'm going to sell it back in the capital. So that I have it close to home if I want to rebuy it. Anyway, quest complete. We're very close to leveling now. Oh yeah, we're like 900 experience away from leveling. Less than 900. We need to go get our stuff off of Jubilost and give it to Shar as well. And I gotta remember to swap all the gear around to the rightful owners. Ugh. So much work. A Baroness's work is never done. Hopefully we can get the lizard folk ambush as well, and then I can go deal with the lost child like immediately. I believe we should be finished the Dwarven Helm by now as well. If I didn't miss any pieces. I very well may have missed some pieces though at some point. So we might not be finished the Dwarven Helm. We'll give it a try. I might be wrong. There might still be like one or two in upcoming locations, but I feel that by the time you're finished that Dwarven Ruins, that you're supposed to be finished it. But again, not 100% positive. We also got the Cypress Queen's Chalice as well, right? That's really good. The story of the Cypress Queen is awesome. It's the story of the Keeper of the Grove and the knight that she sort of saw as a father figure. It's an amazing story. It's also worth a ton of experience, and it gives you a lot of insight into the lore of the Pathfinder Kingmaker storyline. Yeah, we're not gonna see the lizard folk all the way over here. Oh, we have to do Candlemere Island as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to do Candlemere Island too. It's the 5th of Rova.
I feel tired.
Cool, we're starting to get fatigued right as we enter Tuskdale. So let's go to the main square, let's sell our loot, let's switch our party around and give the people the stuff that they're supposed to have, and go from there, shall we? I figure it'll be about 15 minutes, and then we'll head of managing stuff, and then we'll head inside, and we'll check on kingdom management and see what the situation is. I also have to figure out what triggers the event that shows us where the Hodag Lair is, because As far as I can tell,
I'm
you can't
tired.
find it unless you've had the
I'll
event
go
trigger.
ahead.
Oh, we need to rest and get off Death's Door too. We did that entire dungeon on Death's Door with our main player character. It's game over if your main player character dies. Asif! Nice to see you, chap. Let me see what you have. And by let me see what you have, I mean buy all of my garbage from me. And buy all of my garbage from me, I mean give me 5,000 bucks for, you know, a crap ton of weight. Then price in descending order. We're going to sell this Shock Frost Heavy Mace. We now have the +3. I'm going to sell the Devourer of Metal. It's oversized. That -2 penalty on attack rolls really hurts, even though its damage is like insane. But it's worth so much money. Hide Armor +3. This is amazing if you've got a Druid. If you don't have a Druid, not so amazing. Braces of Armor +3. Again, we've got +4 already, so... Keen Longsword. Frost Greatsword. Heart of Valor. I mean, I've got nobody who's using medium armor. Got nobody who's using medium armor. A couple of Wisdom headbands we'll keep. We'll keep our belts. I can get rid of that full plate, though. I'll get rid of this belt. And the heavy mace. I'm going to keep these for now. Cypress Queen, we keep heavy shield +1. That's an extra one. We can get rid of that. Leather armor +1 we can dump. I have one more piece of these in my chest. A bunch of Thorax pendants. Hold person and haste. And fireball go away. Cooking ingredients I don't want. Lesser restoration I want, but I don't want that. Invisibility we'll keep. Oh, I've got to do the Verdant Chamber as well. Right, we should do that. Potions and scrolls can be pretty useful for the Verdant Chamber. Frigid Touch, Cat's Grace, Aid, Acid Arrow. Sell a couple Tenderloins, Shield of Faith, Reduce Person. Our Potions of Healing we'll keep. Trout, Foodstuffs, Foodstuffs, Foodstuffs. Enfeeblement. Protection from evil. We've got 29 cure light wounds as well. We've got lots of healing potential here, guys. It's okay. We've got all of our Dwarven keys. 3 iron Dwarven keys. As if I need 3 iron Dwarven keys. I'll stash them though. Dirty paintbrush. Yeah, I don't know if we need that for something. I'll keep it. Commandant's Journal, second half. 12 supplies. Raised Dead, Dwarven chest key. We got a second one of those. Commandant's first journal. Okay, cool. So that's going to be 30 grand, actually, is what we're going to get for that. And now we can rebuy stuff if I want it from here. Once I have, you know, infinite money. Infinite cosmic money. Alright. So, what we need to do is go to Ekon. And let's try and control this a little bit. Let's take his stuff off and put it into slots that I can see. Also, you don't need that potion. How about you give me that potion? This amulet is about to become super valuable. We're about to do a chapter that's entirely about killing magic beasts, and it's going to be awesome. I took the helmet off of you, but you're still rendering with it because you're not actually in our party right now. Okay, so you're unequipped, Aram. Let's get you unequipped. Phylactery cloak. Let's do the ring. Natural armor. Adamantine full plate. Physical might. Your cool mallet of woe and a heavy shield +1. Cool. And Jubilost. I need your stuff too, please. Not the Bombardier's vest. You can actually keep the Bombardier's vest, sir. Okay. So, Georg, you need this stuff. Leather armor +2, 6 max dex. That's fine for now. Okay, good. Zalazar, if you could please put on this stuff. I'm going to give you the phylactery for now, and then I'm going to check out your spells. It hurts a lot more for a crusader than it does for a regular cleric to have minus wisdom potentially. And then Shar's over here. Shar, vast intelligence, cloak of resistance, ring, natural armor, and your dexterity belt. There you go. Okay. So spellbook on Zalazar. Level 1 spells. You actually have more level 1 spells now than you had before. So if you had the wisdom, would you still get another one? I don't know. So you got a Blessed Bane, you've got a Divine Favor, and a Shield, which is like one fight worth of stuff, essentially. If we want to give you another fight worth of stuff, we could give you another Divine Favor, or we could just give you another Bless. That's probably better. I think you have one less spell here. I think you had 3 of these before, didn't you? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm thinking of Aram. Either way, everything you need at level 2 you've got. At level 3 you have delay poison and resist energy, which is what you need. Prayer would be good, but this is the bare minimum. And at level 4 you do get some spells. You're going to get Shout. That's kind of cool. Protection from energy communal. Freedom of movement is cool, but yeah, protection from energy communal. So you're good. You don't need the wisdom. You can use the phylactery for now. You're fine. Georg, you need to memorize a spell at this level. That's going to be Sense Vitals. Like, definitely. 100% that Sense Vitals. Do you have another? You do. You should have memorized this ages ago. Why didn't I memorize this on you? I'm stupid. I'm super stupid. That's why. Protection from evil communal. Chaos evil communal. Aura of greater courage. Make people immune to fear. Yeah, immune to fear could be good. Bestow grace. When you touch the subject, grant that creature sacred bonus. Yeah. That could be good, potentially. Litany of Eloquence. No, I don't need you fascinating people. There's always Blessing of Courage in life as well. +2 on saving throws against fear and death effects. We'll take protection for now, and we'll probably redo something different in the future. And that's everybody who needs to prepare spells. Okay, good. Spellbooks are prepared. I probably should have done that ages ago. Let's go inside, talk to the storyteller, sell some stuff, we'll rest, and then we'll do some kingdom management, ladies and gents. Oh, hold on. Before we do any of that, let's go to the tavern. We're going to talk to Jenna. Remember, we talked to the witch already. We're going to come back and talk to the mother now. I want to be ready. As soon as we get invited to the Lizardfolk village, I want to be ready to go there. And I might not even wait to get invited. I might just actually go straight in and attack them. We don't have to save their people and get invited. We can just fight our way in. It's not that big of a deal. We're probably... I'm just going to say we're probably going to end up killing the kid anyway. We're going to pull a Keyleth and end up killing the kid by accident.
I'll go ahead.
Amiri, let's talk to her again. See if she knows anything about... No, she knows nothing about the Hodag Lair. Okay, fine. Jenna! Have you found my little boy? I paid a visit to the witch. Your son isn't there. How can that be? And I thought, but if it wasn't her, then that means that... She goes pale. She covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down. What did you hide from me? My boy. He's such a little mischief maker. That day he was especially loud. Kept running around the house. He flipped a tub of dough and oh gods, what have I done? I lost my temper and I shouted at him. I told him he could go drown himself in Candlemere Lake. His own mother, wishing he was dead. But how could I have known it would come to this? It would all come true. Yeah. Good mother. Go tell your son to drown in Candlemere Lake. If you find him, I beg you,
Tell him I love him more than life itself. Never, never again shall I say anything mean to him. Just bring him back home safe and sound. Alright, bro. May Erastil help you. Sure. Why not?
I feel tired.
Just Anoriel 8 Eyes here, the mercenary recruiter. Okay. And Amiri, who doesn't have anything of value to talk about at the moment. And technically upstairs, I believe Jathal is upstairs as well. So yes, there's another person up there. And ladies and gentlemen, we haven't faced a ton of it so far, but believe me, this will become a more prevalent thing as we go on. This game is Loading Screen Simulator 2018. Ahead. Just like Space Engineers was Welding Simulator 2013. Now, are we going to be ambushed by people immediately as soon as we come in here, or are we going to get free control of our character? This is the question that occupies my mind. We are going to get... No, we're not going to get control. Your Grace, today a letter from Brevoy was delivered to the castle. It was written by Fredero Cernet, a paladin from the Order of the Eternal Rose. So this is Valerie's quest. It appears that Cernet is claiming right to one of your companions, who is brought up in his custody. Well, I'll leave it to you how to handle this delicate matter. Letter from Fredero Cernet. He's claiming rights to Valerie, basically. He's going to go to Oleg's trading post with his people, and he's going to try and take Valerie back home with him. Like I'm going to let you do that. I need Valerie as my regent right now, so I will be keeping her. Dwarven Helms. I need all of these. What else do I need? Anything? I need the seal. And I need the apron. I do not believe I need the brooch for anything, but I will bring it into my inventory anyway. I don't have all the Forest Knight's bracers. I don't have all of the Restovic sword or the Restovic stuff yet. I think there's one more piece of the Restovic stuff. Maybe there's two. It's at a particular... I don't know what location it's at, but we'll come across it eventually. Okay. So if we're done with the Dwarven Smith's memorabilia, there's going to be a long story here. I don't think I'm going to read the whole story out loud. I will freeze on all of the pages of it, and you guys can read it if you want. I found shards of an ancient artifact. That is, like, you know, in the VODs. I would recommend. Can you restore it for me at the anvil? No, stories first. So 4,400 worth of Thorax pendants, 600 of tokens. Something truly impressive. They belong to a Dwarven smith at the Singing Anvil. Yeah. The air is so fresh. Back at home. Some items are still missing. Oh, no, this is a different one. Right, this is the Cypress Queen's one. Okay, tell me the story of the Singing Anvil. We get 10,000 coins and 1,125 experience. Sweet. Is that enough to level up everybody? Everybody's going to be really close. So that's all the Dwarven gear. The soot-blackened apron, soot-blackened brand, the gloves, the hammer, and the tongs. And the storyteller, when you complete these story artifact groups, he sort of takes on the personage of the people here. He sees through their eyes and hears what they hear, and he starts telling you stories about them. Basically, this story is about how he was the apprentice of this first smith at the fortress, and he snuck into the forge one night
he was told that he could never forge a masterpiece, so he snuck into the forge one night, and he started forging on his own with this magical forge that has like a spirit of its own. And the forge like yelled and screamed and told him, no, 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 you can't do this, like you're violating me, kind of thing. And he just continued and continued, and eventually the master smith came in, reprimanded him, and he had to leave the fortress, and the anvil never sung again, like the way it used to. It had a bit of a voice afterwards, but it never sang the way it used to. It never created another proper dwarven masterpiece after he violated it. And then he became a smith working for some other person somewhere, and did menial jobs and never produced anything special, and just did everyday work, and he died happy just doing everyday work for people, basically. We're going to go through this story relatively quickly. If you want to know more details about it than what I've just explained, take a look at the VODs. You can pause on these screens. I don't feel like speaking this entire thing out loud right now. Maybe something like the Cypress Queen stuff will speak out loud, because it's really super relevant to the actual like game that we're playing right now. But for now, let's just find out what happened to this guy. I've given you the basic details about his story, though. Just endless routine. What happened to the anvil? It lost its voice. It never sang again. It never created any more masterpieces. They lost their enchantments on their weapons, and defense became much more difficult. Okay, and now, can you reforge this artifact for me? You found all the shards of the Trailblazer's helm. Yes. Okay, good. We have all the shards. And we have part of the Forest Knight's bracer. We're not done that yet. Yeah, forge the Trailblazer's helm. One of his finest works, a small remnant of my gifts, will reside in this helmet, so you may recall its legend on your own. Cool. Let's take a look at the Trailblazer's helm, ladies and gents. That's this guy right here. Helmet gives its wearer damage reduction 2 with no exceptions against ranged attacks, which is cool. 10 with no exceptions against falling and thrown rocks. And the ability to cast Good Hope and Crushing Despair spells once per day. Caster level 11, DC 17. So pretty high caster level, actually. It also gives a +3 dodge bonus to AC and +3 insight bonus to saving throws against enemies of the giant and goblinoid subtypes. So it's a really good... It's all bonuses. Problem is, it's a helmet slot, and for the most part, my people want to use their helmet slots for other things. Maybe we could use it on Krogar, but he's got a morale bonus on attack rolls and resistance on fear with this. If we gave him that, it's damage reduction, sure, against range attacks and like thrown rocks and falling. He could cast Good Hope. Whoop-de-effing do. All of my casters want to have one of the like plus stats things instead. So I don't think we're going to use the Trailblazer's helm right now. We might pull it out and use it for something in the future. It weighs 10 pounds though, so we're going to stick it in the chest. And call it a day for that.
The path is clear.
We're going to need to rest. We're going to need to do a few other things for housekeeping. But I'm glad we're done with that helmet. I don't like having shards of stuff. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's put this away. Price in descending order. I don't need either of these belts on me right now. The helm, this ring. I don't think I need this natural armor amulet on me at the moment. We don't need a Cypress Queen stuff. These bracers. We'll keep all those. Get rid of the recipes. Get rid of books. More books. We'll get rid of all of these keys, but we'll get rid of Bart's key as well. Old Dwarf chest key, Iron Dwarf key, all of our rations, those are useless. We're going to keep the letter because we need to give it to Valerie. Okay. So, let's go to Tristan real quick. Tristan, you get one of these. Aram, you get the other one of these, because you're both counselors who use wisdom, so congratulations, you guys can have the wisdom things. We'll use the phylactery on Zalazar, who is like 400 experience away from a level up. Okay, cool. So what we could do then is we could put... We don't need this charisma headband here right now. We could put something else on her, so she could actually wear the Trailblazer helm technically at the moment. But it's because of this armor. I want her to have Blessed Path. I don't necessarily want Zalazar to have it, but it gives us wisdom. Wisdom and charisma is so good for clerics. The extra smites are so good for a paladin. I think we're going to give it to Zalazar. And the adamantine one, we're going to give to Grace. It still has tanky properties. She's back down to 30 AC instead of 31. We're up to 28 here. This is not the right... these are not the right models for them, but that's fine. So she's now got the adamantine armor with more damage reduction, and Zalazar now has the wisdom and charisma bonuses. So now Zalazar's spellbook looks like what? I need to modify it potentially again. I don't need to modify yours though, yeah? No. But yours... Yeah, I get a new level 2 spell for having the wisdom. And we're going to get one extra channel as well for having the charisma. Nothing here. And nothing here. Okay, good. One extra spell is still good, though. And level time, for me at least. So let's level us. This is super important level, guys. Level 8, Fan the Flames. 8th level of Fire Dancer adds Burning Hands, Burning Arc, and Fireball to their list of bard spells known at 1st, 2nd, and 3rd levels, respectively. This is going to be really good. I'll show you why in a second. That's Charisma, Trickery, Stealth, Persuasion, and use magic devices. That Persuasion is getting quite high. We get a new level 3 spell. Fireball is here as well, so we got that too. We have Haste, we have Good Hope. Cure Serious Wounds, no, I don't need that. Delay Poison Capule, no. Dispel Magic is super good. Featherstep Mass I want to have access to. Remove Curse, See Invisibility, Slow. Is it time for Featherstep Mass? Overwhelming Grief. Oh my god. So many good things, though. One enemy, -2 penalty to armor class and lose their dex bonus. Yes. Dispel Magic is just sweet, though. As is Remove Curse. If we start facing a lot of curses, we're going to want Remove Curse. I'm taking Featherstep Mass, though. I said I was going to get Featherstep Mass eventually. We're going to do it now. Also, Fireball. Unfortunately, Haste, Good Hope, and Featherstep Mass all are on the same level as Fireball, so we're going to share the same number of casts as it. So that's sort of a bad thing, but I mean, damn. It's a Fireball, guys.
I feel tired.
And the reason it's super cool is because it's a level 3 spell for us.
Let us buy our time.
Not you. You. And we currently have 4 casts of level 3 spells per day, and that's going to go up. We have 6 casts of level 2s, so Burning Arcs, if we need to throw those out, we can. And we have 6 casts of level 1 spells per day at the moment. Okay, let's go rest, because we are fatigued, and we're on Death's Door, and being fatigued and on Death's Door together is just double bad. Double things that we need to rest to recover from. And now we're feeling pretty good. This portrait shows that we're bloodied still, but we're not. Once we get out of the capital, this will go back to normal. It's just a glitch. We need a little bit of experience for our party. Lost Child. We need to find a new lead on that. Guiding Beacon. Adjust Reward is the Verdant Chambers. I don't want to go do that. Shellen's Chosen. We'll go give this to Valerie. Okay.
The path is clear.
Let's show Valerie the note. Do I have inventory? I mean, we're going to hit this in a second and we can judge from there. Fireball! Yes. No, my inventory is fine. Let's leave. We're also going to get Jathal come in soon and tell us she wants to find the person who killed her. So cool. We'll do that too in the near future. For now, let's go talk to Valerie. We are going to have to look at our map as well, because there's a whole bunch of things that have completed that we need to check off and say, yes, this is done, this is done, this is done. And get our bonuses for it. We'll go do Valerie's quest straight away as well. Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Her Smilodon is here with her. I received a letter from Fredero Sinet. He says I'm free to give you to... He says I'm to free you from service and return you to Shetland. Really? May I? Is this so? I see. My apologies, Liz. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Fredero Sinet is one of the members of the Order of the Eternal Rose. A true paladin of Shelyn, one of those who insist they are right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shelyn herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. Looks like he never came to terms with me leaving, since he found me even here. But the nerve. The mistake of leaving our ranks? Return to the path destined her by divine will? Since when does Fredero fancy himself the personal harbinger of his precious Shelyn? Enough. We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose require another refusal, then I shall give it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredero. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It is my decision, and I'm not going to change it just because someone of my past thinks otherwise. Then it's time to visit Oleg and Svetlana. Awesome, 54 experience. Thanks for the conversation. Hey, Highland. Do you have anything you need? Salary is fair. Expand ranks, manage for ourselves. Okay, so they have nothing to say to me. Delia. Cool. I'm just trying to talk to random people to see who's going to give me the Hodag Lair quest. So that it reveals it on the map is all I'm trying to do here. There has to be a trigger for it, I just don't know what it is. It could potentially just be time, but that'd be a pain in the ass if it was just time. We're going to go in, we're going to take a look at our map, and then we will level up Valerie and give her some charisma gear, because she's a charisma-based sorcerer now, however that happened. And send our regards to her former paladin master. It is a quest that you can fail if you take too long. Valerie's personal quest here.
Go ahead.
If you just ignore it, then the paladins will leave, and you'll never have gotten to meet them at all. We do also need to set Jubilos at work, getting me the extra BP from who is it? Yosef Salimius, the Lord Mayor of Restov. Okay, so we failed this opportunity. We never assigned anybody to it. That's no problem. I don't mind at all. Howling Wolves was a triumph. Fantastic. Letter for the ruler. We read that letter. We've got a nasty rumor spreading. That sounds like a problem, and indeed it is. So Tristan and Harem are occupied. When are they done? Fey Magic is in 1 day. Okay, we'll get them on that. And 1 day on the River Maiden as well. Mysterious Cult was also a problem. We could put Valerie to work on that. What's the DC? 11. She's +7. She's fine for that. Let's start her to work on that. We're going to spend 1 day. We can research into the nature of Tartuk's curse, but I don't have a Magister, so that's not going to be happening right now. And we can expand to the South Gnarl Marches, which I want to do, but I need BP to make that happen, and I only have 309. Let's get... have I built everything in this town above us? I don't believe I have, but I need Bakken's shop there, so I don't want to build everything there. I'm going to head up there and get Bakken recruited as well. Since I have to go up there for Valerie, we'll get Bakken at the same time. Resolving problems with the general, blah, 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 blah. Here. Agreement with Yosef Salimius. 7 days, 500 BP. The downside of this is you have to pay 25% more for buildings that you build inside of cities, but it's an effect that you can actually counter later. Yeah, there's a way of removing that negative effect later. This is just 500 BP for the moment. And if you don't build a lot of stuff until you remove it, like you can use that to expand to places and all that kind of stuff, and do things that don't require you to build stuff. Let's get that done. And then Nasty Rumor, we need to wait 1 day. We were successful at the River Maiden, and we were triumphant on Fey Magic. Fantastic. Nasty Rumor. Let's send DC 12. Let's send Tristian for that. Stats. We want to get up to 60, and we want to get to rank 3 so we can start unlocking some second tier advisors. But we're a little ways away on some of these stats. It's fine. No problem. Like I say, kingdom management is not our focus right now. It's sort of a secondary concern of ours at the moment. We will focus on this a little bit more as the campaign advances. But at the moment, if you spend a ton of time on kingdom management, you fall behind on other things and you screw yourself pretty hard. Okay, I think we're good then. We have Jubilost working on getting us the extra BP. We have all of our problems taken care of. We can go ahead and gear up to head out. We probably could have spent like maybe a month on kingdom management before we finish this act off, before the troll attacks would have become bad and we would have started losing points as a result of them. So we probably didn't do that ideally. Like I say, we probably could have spent another whole month there. But whatevs, we're fine. Ooh, we're drifting a little bit towards neutral. What a shame, what a shame. Level ups for Valerie. She's like level 1 still, right? She's level 5 as a Sylvan Sorcerer, not level 1, my bad. Sorcerer. So what do we have already? Your Arcana, Nature, Persuasion, and use Magic Device. Sure, why not? You have Greater Spell Focus, Spell Specialization, Spell Focus. So, Evocation and your specialization in whatever. You have Boon Companion, you have Elemental Focus. We can spell spec you here. We can get you Fireballs, Magic Missiles, Scorching Rays, Shocking Grasps. What would be useful against this Paladin, do you think? Ear-piercing Screams. This is a maximum of 5d4. We actually already passed the maximum of this. We can't get any better on that. Oh, light. Specialize in light. Can you? Is there any benefit to... No, there's no benefit to specializing in that. Why would we do that? That's just silly. Well, we have an elemental focus in fire, right? I'm pretty sure we chose fire. So if we chose fire, we should probably get ourselves Fireball, right? Unless we have tons of decks. If we have tons of decks, we could get Scorching Ray. I don't know how much dex we took. We can specialize in Scorching Ray. Well, we have more levels. We have a chance to change things still. You should probably learn yourself some Fireball, though. That would be pretty cool. Or some Lightning Bolt. Want to learn Lightning Bolt on Valerie instead? No, she's Fire Spect. Right? Let's learn Fireball. We could learn Haste for her. That's a possibility. Did I take Scorching Ray? No, I didn't even take Scorching Ray. Lame. Okay. Complete. That's going to be another Sylvan Sorcerer. This also gets us a Bloodline feat. That's going to be Knowledge Arcana, Nature, Persuasion, use Magic Device. We have our Elemental Focus. What can we do with the Bloodline feat? Improved Initiative, Lightning Reflexes, Quicken Spell, and Lure Nature. Meta Magic Quicken Spell isn't the worst thing in the world. Let's take Lightning Reflexes. Nah, Improved Initiative. And for her, we should probably get Greater Elemental Focus. On fire? Sure. And she gets Deep Slumber. Oh, and a spell specialization. We need to change that. Not not Scorching Ray. We don't actually have Scorching Ray, so we will take Fireball on her with a specialization. Level 1, well, we can learn Scorching Ray now if we wanted to. Level 1, she can get... What does she need to get here? What's going to be beneficial to us? Let's take Ear-Piercing Scream, I suppose. At level 2, I only need to get through this one quest with her, so... Mirror Image is probably going to be useful for her at level 2, so we're not going to take Scorching Ray there. This game is how many hours in total? A significant number of hours. I would say Act 4, I would probably be about 30 or 40 hours into Act 4, and then there's another couple of acts after that. So I'd say if you were quick about it and you didn't take, you didn't listen to conversations, you didn't look at any of the lore, you just skipped through everything, I'd say about 40 to 50 hours. If you spend the time looking at everything and dealing with the Pathfinder system and stats and all that stuff, you know, you could probably spend like 100 hours on a campaign, no problem. Should we get haste here? I only need her for one fight against her Paladin Master. She's going to duel him, and that's all I need her for. So we could do Displacement, but that's 1 round per level. That's kind of shitty. Haste gets her the extra. No, it's not going to be that good. Hasting her, Heroisming her Smilodon could be good. Slow. We'll get slow. That's what we'll get. Yes. Done. And 1 more level in Sorcerer for her. That'll be a Charisma level. Spell Specialization will still be... We could do Dragon's Breath now if we want to. Dragon's Breath. Or Controlled Fire. We'll do Controlled Fireball. I don't want to kill her Smilodon, so we'll take Controlled Fireball. We'll get her Controlled Fireball at this level instead of Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath is strictly better. It has a maximum 12d6, where Fireball has a maximum of 10d6 at the appropriate level, so you can get more d6 out of Dragon's Breath of damage. But Controlled Fireball does less damage to allies, so we'll get her that so she doesn't kill her own Smilodon in the duel. Okay, so I think we are set. We're going to go rest,
go ahead.
And we'll get her gear. And then we're going to go deal with her Paladin Master back at Oleg's trading post. Probably never expected to see Valerie was a Sylvan Sorcerer now, though.
The path is clear.
That's a completely different change of events for that situation. Also, the Smilodon is big now. Smilodon is swole. Inventory. What do I need to equip you with? I need to equip you with like a Charisma headgear. Who's wearing it? You? Me. I'm wearing the Charisma headgear. I kind of want to keep wearing the Charisma headgear. Grace. I'm going to have you take this Charisma headgear off for the moment, and I'm going to have you give it to Valerie. Does she need anything else? She could probably use some saving throws. So, Grace, if you want to take off your cloak, that'd be good. I'm going to have you take off a bunch of stuff, Grace. Don't mind me. I'm still going to bring you with me. I just need Valerie to wear a few things here. What's her dex? 10. Yeah, so she's not going to be shooting a Scorching Ray anyway. Okay. I mean, that should be okay, right? We've got a Smilodon. We'll be fine. We could actually technically give her Animal Companion +2 bonus to strength and dex scores as well. Yeah, we could give her this too. Valerie, here you go. You're decked out with like borrowed gear from all of our peeps. So you better do well. Awesome. Let's go. Maybe we should bring Char so that we can buffer. No, we'll buffer ourselves before the duel. I think we'll be fine. This could go extremely poorly, guys. I've never done this with Valerie as a different spec before. This could go extremely well or extremely poorly. If I end up having to duel him with Valerie, like normally, okay, so he's a paladin with like 30 something AC, and normally Valerie is like a tower shield specialist with like 30 something AC, and all they do is swing at each other for like an hour straight. Occasionally, when each one rolls a 20 and they get a hit, they'll do some damage. But normally it takes like an hour to do this duel, and it's just miss, 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 one after another after another. But it's going to be interesting seeing Valerie be a Sylvan sorcerer doing this duel. It's my first time doing this like that. That is, if she has to duel him. I think we can do this without her having to duel the guy. And we might have the charisma to make that happen.
The path is clear.
Okay, so no, Harem and Ekon are done. They're out of my party now. Who's coming with me? I guess we're leaving Shar behind. You're coming. You're coming. You're coming. And we're leaving Shar behind then? Okay. Works for me. We'll leave our Sage Sorcerer behind and we'll bring the Sylvan Sorcerer with us. I'm keeping my Charisma Headband because my Charisma Headband too good. When we're up there, we'll also get Bakken, and then we can like trade Shar. It's going to take us a couple days to trade though, so it might be better just to come back to the capital and trade out for Shar there once we're done. This is not fatigued. This is freedom of movement from our mace. Oleg's trading post. Let's go. We'll also take a look on the way by, see if there's any new events anywhere. Oh, we have to do the Wisp at the old Sycamore as well. Okay. Oh no, Valerie is already leveled up. Right. She has our experience, so she leveled up already. The rest of our party is getting pretty close to leveling up, though. I'm thinking maybe they'll level up as soon as we complete Valerie's quest here. Personal quests can be worth a lot of experience. And we don't need very much to level at this point. What are we facing? We're facing a bandit illusionist. I guess we're just gonna have to see once we roll initiative. Look at this, 2 companions. It's insane. Okay, there is another bandit on the map. It's behind us. Okay. Georg, kill him, please.
Destroy my masterpiece!
Oh my goodness, that oh man. We shot it with a couple arrows and it just exploderated.
I'll go ahead.
Poor bandit. We hit too, like Liz and Georg hit. And Liz doesn't usually hit. Masterwork? No, that's not masterwork. Not looting any of that. Just not worth it. How long are we into this campaign? I think we're like, what, this is the 4th thing, and we did like 5.5 hours or 5 something hours the first time, like 4.5 hours and like 4 hours. So we're probably close to around 15 hours, a little bit less than, no, more than 15, because we're now 5 hours into this day too. So we're getting close to 20 hours into this campaign, and we just finished Act 2. So, yeah, there's a little bit more than 6 acts. There's 6 acts in the pen and paper Pathfinder Kingmaker. In the game, though, there is technically a little bit more than what the pen and paper had. Alright, so let's do some Buffy Wuffies. We're going to put some heroism on her. We're also going to put some heroism on her Smilodon. Oh, we can totally do it. Good. What else can we do? The name of the cities does not appear on the map, just with mouse over. Did not find that setting. There's, at the top of the screen, there's a little checkbox that says always show the names of cities. Sometimes I check it because when you have that on, the red banner that shows that there's a new event there shows up on the screen with you. So you can very quickly see all the places that maybe you've been to already, but there's a new event that you need to see there. I never leave it on all the time, though. I always uncheck it for the majority of the time. I do put it on occasionally, though. What else do we need to do for buffs here? We're gonna want to haste her, right? And Good Hope? Yeah, so let's Good Hope. And let's haste. The haste might not last long enough, though. And what else can we use? Can we use, like, protect? Yeah, we can protect from energy fire on her. And we could, like, Shield of Faith and all this stuff, technically. Okay, yeah, alright. Let's resist energy fire. Let's protect from energy fire. Let's shield Valerie, just in case. Does she have mage armor?
Your shield.
She does. She can mage armor herself.
Yes.
She doesn't have reduced person. I would totally reduce person her if I could. Does she have mirror image? She does. Awesome. Mirror image. Okay, let's go.
I'll go ahead.
Fredero Sinet. Baroness Liz, what an honor to meet you in person. I am Fredero Sinet, a paladin of the most illustrious Shellen from the Eternal Rose Order. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy that the years haven't erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Oh yeah, what an asshole this guy is. Greetings. I'm glad to see you in good health, Fredero. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. Don't go, Your Grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return you to our faith. Our? Valerie is, of course, an atheist. We need to remember that. Now you imagine that not only do I want to serve Shellen, but now I have faith in her too? I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed your elders. We held you up as an example for the other novices. I'm only repaying your courtesy in kind, Fredero. If you so easily ascribe to me thoughts and aspirations that I do not possess, then I can be as liberal a judge of your behavior. Watch your tongue, Fredero. You will respect my subjects. In no way did I intend to be impolite. Forgive my manners. It's difficult for me not to address Valerie as a novice, for that is what she was last time I saw. As for my return to the church, which you so bluntly insist upon, please, Fredera, spare me your wordy speeches. The day I walked out the convent gates, I made a decision. I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shellen. Whatever nonsense you started with your letter, let's put an end to it, once and for all. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance for your foolish choices. Repentance for the pain you've caused your family and for those who relied on you. But instead I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess, who would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. I am not in the least bit surprised by your words, Fredero. You have always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I am not Shellen's chosen. I'm not a god's toy created to entertain the whimsical goddess. I'm not... Quiet! Before you bring her wrath upon you, how dare you, who is bestowed with celestial beauty, so insolently reject such gifts that others can only dream about? Your faith is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough! I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home. And I will take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the Order's convent if that's what it takes. Your head will be decorating the nearest fence. Stay out of it, Liz. Fredero might be crossing the boundaries of politeness, but no more than that. Stay your hand and allow me to finish. Alright, fine. I only meant to support you. What you call home, Fredero, is my prison. My home is here, in these lands, for which the Baroness and I have fought and shed our blood. Here beside the one I vowed to serve, and whom I shan't leave until I die. Here in the stolen lands where for the first time I can decide for myself where I belong and what I believe. Take your people, Fredero, and go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey, and if you've the nerve to claim I'm Shellen's chosen, well, know that your precious goddess should have chosen her trinkets more carefully. How dare you! Well said. We could have just kept quiet there. If you insist on standing equal to Shellen's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny me satisfaction.
Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes. Finally. Well then, I shall agree to this duel with indescribable pleasure. Liz, you shall be my second. Great. As you say, what shall you have me do? You're responsible for observing the fight and mediating, blah, blah, blah. Lovely. Do I get my Smiled on? I should, right? One of my squires will be my second. Smilodon looks like it's still active. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let's get here. Let's get into it. I want my mirror images. I want my Smilodon. Oleg is like, what are you doing here? Don't worry, good master. We'll set our argument quickly and do no harm to your trading post, except I'm gonna launch fireballs at your ass. Oh, this is good. This is gonna be my first time doing this duel this way. Are you ready? I am, Fredero. Let your second start the countdown. This could end very poorly. I've never done this one like this before. Okay, the Smilodon is active. We're going to GTFO. We've got mirror image, so hopefully he won't get too many attacks of opportunity. No, he's casting, so he won't get any. Alright. His AC is 31. I have an attack bonus of 15. I rolled a 30, so I need to roll a 16 to hit him. That's a little tough, but it's not unheard of. He has Lay on Hands. I've got Molten Orbs and Controlled Fireballs, though. I hate how they have the same picture. We have Hideous Laughter as well. Wow. Hideous Laughter? Oh god, it worked. It totally worked. Controlled Fireball. Can I not hit my Smilodon? I can totally do this without hitting the Smilodon. Sweet. I mean, I've got Control Fireball and it has resistance, so it's fine. But... Did we just end this? Holy crap, we just ended this duel. Wow, that went smoothly, ladies and gentlemen. That went smoothly. Right, you always were better at fighting than at everything your spirit and evolving your spirit and character. The duel's over. Valerie is the winner. Somehow, Valerie got this giant scar across her face in this duel. I don't know how. She never got touched by the guy. She while he was casting a spell, she ran back a couple feet. Her big cat came up and jumped on him, and then she launched a frackin' fireball at his face and killed him, but, well, knocked him out. But somehow she got a big scar across her face. The duel's not over until one of the participants is dead. Dun, 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 dun. It's over. Valerie is the winner. Enough, Fredero. You got what you wanted. Leave the lands of the Baroness and my life forever. He shall obey. That's insane. Sylvan sorcerers are awesome. Like, I like sage sorcerers. I like intelligence-based characters. Charisma, like sorcerers that use charisma. The Imperial uses wisdom. The regular Sorc and the Sylvan both use charisma. But the fact that they get the pet as well is just so sweet. I love Sylvan sorcerers. They can be really powerful. And pet from level 1, no less. Not from level 4 like the Ranger. It's like the Druid and they're pet from level 1. Dear gods, your face, Valerie. What? Is there something? Fredero did it, that scoundrel. Strange. I do not remember receiving this blow. Not at all. Neither do I remember you receiving that blow. It's nothing. I do not even feel any pain. Only fatigue. Is she actually fatigued from it?
Here.
She doesn't appear to have fatigue from it, though. Okay, so while we're here, we need to head on inside with our mirror-imaged up Valerie and her giant Smilodon and our giant bear.
The path is clear.
And we need to talk to Bakken to recruit him for our as one of our artisans. How would you like to become my court alchemist? A court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. Yeah, fine. Come what may, you've been kind to me. Killed those damn spiders and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. Yeah,
That this is the judgment of what's kind to him. You know, you kill some spiders and bring him some berries. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Someplace to keep all my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. And as for me, don't worry. I'll do my part. I should go. Awesome. Oleg Mulecock. Show me your wares. Is there anything that you have that I want? I don't think you do. You probably have a million, you probably have a million plus one full plates by this point. Okay, if you actually have a +1 Warhammer at the moment, I never checked you earlier. If you do have a Warhammer +1, I would totally take that. Does not look like it, though. It's okay, we'll get ourselves some magical Warhammers in the near future anyway. Scimitar, shocking short sword. Actually, I guess it would be a W, so it would be down here, wouldn't it? No, it doesn't look like it. You have 8 full plate +1s, though. That's pretty sweet. No Ring of Luck. That's what I was kind of hoping you might have sitting around. I don't need another Charisma, do I? I think I need another Intelligence, but we could buy that back there. Okay. I mean, that went reasonably well. I don't need anything from you. We got levels on everybody's. So Grace, let's level up Grace. That's going to be Paladin level 8. That'll be Divine Weapon Bond 2+2. And also Aura of Resolve, so nice. Now we get +4 bonus against charm effects. And also we become immune to charm spells and spell-like abilities. So that's really good for Grace. That'll be a strength point, and that will be nature and perception. She's not that special as far as her skills go. Divine Weapon Bonds, and Holy, and Aura of Resolve. Not the most crazy level, but still a good one. Our Crusader, no regret, is going to get a Wisdom this level, because, I mean, you're a cleric. You're definitely getting Wisdom. Religion and Perception, please. And nothing special about him either, but we are going to have to check our spellbook after this, because we might have gotten more spells to cast. Fighter. Oh boy, we got maximum cleavage. I think we're taking dodge this level, right? This is going to be strength. That'll be nature, perception, and persuasion. Persuasion so that we can use intimidation in the future with dazzling display and like Cormigan Smash and stuff like that. Okay, no, this is not going to be dodge. It's not going to be dodge because we get greater weapon focus. So that's going to be greater weapon focus. More chance to hit. Much more important at the moment. We're going to need specializations as well. Man, we're going to be hammering the feats on him. Georg is going to get this is favored terrain. Yeah, his second favored terrain. So we've got forests. What should this be? First world maybe? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. 23 dex, that's athletics, mobility, nature, and perception. Favorite terrain, first world, highlands, plains, underground, or urban. Underground is pretty good. Also, first worlds is pretty good. First world will be useful for us in the next act, and it's going to get even more useful later. Underground will be useful too. Let's take first world. Let's just do it. Let's commit. And that's about it for him. And we don't have Shar with us, so we can't level up Shar right now, unfortunately. But we will get her as well next time we have the chance. Let's look at our spellbook for real quick. Georg, at level 2, you get another spell. I mean, that should probably just be another Sense Vitals, right? Yeah, that'll be another Sense Vitals. Your level 1 spells are right? Yeah, they are, okay. Zalazar, you're going to get another level 3 spell, which is going to be Prayer. So now we have the trifecta of our level 3 spells. And another level 4 spell. So Divine Power, maybe. Divine Power is really good. Oh, Dismissal. No, we'll take Dismissal. If we could just banish an elemental like that by dismissing it, that'd be fantastic. Cool.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so we're done here. I don't want to just exchange for Shar on the map, because it's going to take multiple days to do that. I think we'll head back to the capital and we'll exchange her in person. And we'll get Valerie out of our group. Oh, do I need to talk to Valerie in the capital to finish this quest? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to the capital then. Yeah, this is fine. Leave. We need to talk to her in the capital to finish this quest. So we'll go back, we'll talk to her, we'll exchange for Shar. And then I'm going to go looking for trouble. I'm going to go and try and get the lizard men to initiate their ambush thing. Let's just quickly take a look over everything. Yeah, no new events. And then this is the checkbox right there. Show location names. I'm going to go to this river over here, and I'm going to spend some time just moving around this area right here and see if I can get the lizard folk to initiate their attack on each other so that I can get invited into their village. That way I can complete the lost child. But for now, let's go to the capital.
I feel tired.
Yes, I know you do. Okay, now everybody's getting exhausted.
We should gather our strength.
Damn it. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should do... Can you cook? Nobody can cook. I have nobody who can cook. Oh well. Alright. Liz can procure rations. What the hell? We get our own, we can get our own bonus now? Within the borders of your lands, outside of dungeons, you don't need to scavenge for provisions. Wow, okay. I never noticed this before. In, like, all the time that I've done this, I have never noticed that the player character, if you're in your own territory when resting, you don't need to hunt. Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, I think. Because we're gonna camouflage for us, but I mean... That's pretty sweet. You are a support over here. You're the primary. You're gonna support. You're gonna go on watch. And congratulations, Valerie. You're going to attempt to cook at a +2, so you're gonna roll an 18. Don't spoil the meal, bro. This is what happens when you fill in for Shar. You have to do her job. We should probably kill that wisp as well. I meant to come back and do that a long time ago. Like, at level 6, I meant to come back and do that, and we're now level 8. Let's enter Tuskdale. We need to go talk to Valerie in the main square. Actually, Valerie's in the throne room as well, so we could have talked to her in the throne room too. We don't have to do it in the main square. Although there are new events here, so maybe we should go to the throne room as well and see what's going on. Next big thing that we need to sort of make happen is the Lost Child. I need to get the trigger for that to fire so that I can... If it doesn't fire, I can just attack the Lizard Folk village. It's not that big of a deal. And the Hodag lair. We're going to need to go there eventually, too.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, Valerie is up here. And I have nothing to sell. No, nothing particularly special to sell. I do need to switch Valerie's stuff back onto people, though. Hold on. Before we talk to her. Valerie, you borrowed stuff from numerous people. I need that gear back now. I think Grace, most of it came from Grace. This definitely came from Grace. This came from her. That came from her. That came from Grace, and so did this. And you got this from Georg. Would be interesting, like a Sylvan sorcerer with a druid and a ranger and just generally nature respecting characters could be interesting. I see your wound hasn't healed. Please don't worry about such trifles. I will visit a priest or alchemist when time permits. As for how I feel, I admit I expected no other outcome from this duel. Of course. 240 experience. Thank you for the conversation. And we're done with Valerie's quest. Shellen's Chosen is done. Okay. We need to build... Oh, we do need to go in and manage Kingdom, because I need to build Bakken a laboratory. Let's go do that real quick. I want to get that done, so every month I can start getting Bakken's gift from us. And we might get Dragon's thing soon, too. Once Jubilost has done his job getting us 500 more BP, I want to expand to the South Normal Marches as well, so that I can build Dragon his workshop and start collecting his good gear, because we can get Warhammers, full plate, shields, all kinds of sweet stuff from Dragon. An event. What do you know? It's Jathal. Okay. So this is with the traveling merchant. If you allow me to speak, I can explain everything. Jathal has dragged this half-elf in to our court. I hope you can, half-blood. Otherwise, have I told you the sad story of my death? It is sad most of all because I do not remember how my life ended. I wandered, exhausted through the wastelands beyond the borders of Kionin, until I could barely see my path. I stopped to rest, or perhaps I lost consciousness. When I came to my senses, I heard the call of my goddess returning me from the dead. Was it poison, magic, illness? Whatever stole my life away, it left no trace. I thought this mystery would haunt me forever, but then I entered the shop of this half-blood, seeking some reminder of Kionin. And what did I discover there? My very own dagger. This dagger disappeared the same night I was taken by death. How could this half-blood have obtained it? Let him speak. Anger will not help us learn the truth. That is why, respecting your authority, I have brought this pathetic huckster here, rather than getting the truth out of him by my own methods. Thank you for allowing me to speak, Your Grace. The story is not very exciting, certainly not as exciting as the tale of drunken regatta with the Eye of Abendago. Yesterday, north of the city, I stumbled upon a dead boar. There was no one around, but the dagger was protruding from the miserable beast's neck. I don't know why the owner would have left it in the carcass. Perhaps the beast escaped from the hunter, taking along the weapon that had injured it? So I inadvertently decided to keep the item I'd found, thanking my luck, and never suspecting the price I'd pay for it. Where? In the vicinity of the old sycamore. Of course, I'm not sure you knew where that tree grows. I found the boar to the west of the sycamore in the direction of the Thorn River. So this guy's a scumbag. Jathal, listen to reason. If Ennio was involved in your death, he wouldn't be openly offering a dagger for sale. No. No, we'll investigate further. I am grateful. It's important to me, and you, half-blood, should pray for our success. If you are lying, I shall find a sure way to get the truth from you. He is lying, but we can't prove it right now. We need more evidence. So we will go investigate Jathal, don't worry. I'm probably going to respec Jathal before we do that, though. We haven't actually respec Jathal yet at all. She might be our spy master, which I think is called a minister later, but I don't know for sure if that's how we're going to handle it. Okay, so let's take a look at our kingdom affairs real quick. We have a couple of things that we're going to have to acknowledge that, hey, we completed. Jathal and Fury, very good. Okay, so no, there is nothing there that I need to worry about right now. How long until this is done? 3 days. I've got enough BP to do something, right? Yeah, 341. I can build... I can go to Trade Garden. I can build the workshop for Bakken here. At the very least, I can do that much. That insane alchemist needs a workshop. Where are you at? Bakken. Balkan's chemical shop. When adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. Well, we can make you adjacent to a tavern and a bulletin board. There you go. Now I have 2 more things that I can build here. What did I start with? A barracks, a tavern, a shop. So tavern benefiting from the barracks and the longhouse. Barracks benefiting from the longhouse And do I have a watchtower here? I do. So we're getting stab. Shop, benefiting from the tavern. Smithy, benefiting from the shop. Bulletin board from nothing. Bokkins from the longhouse. So what else do we build here then? Since we have a watchtower already, we can make this like a military center potentially. There is no piers here, so we can't really reasonably do a lumberyard. We could do the monument and shrine biz if we want to. Or we could just go like hardcore military. That's a thing that can happen here. Let's do the monument shrine. I want some divine because I need to get to... Yeah, I need to get to when adjacent to a longhouse. Yeah, so that'll go there. And we'll do the monument beside that. I need to get to the Magister. And the Magister, I'm going to need 60 divinity. And I'm going to need the divine guy, harem up to level 3. So we'll start working in that direction for now. Okay, so we're done building there. I need to claim the South Gnarl Marches so I can build Dragon a workshop. We're gonna have him come up soon. I need what, 3 days? Let's skip 3 days. A sign from above. It's an opportunity in the 10th month, so we do have to do it this month. Aram can do it. That's cool. Devastating raids. People have begun disappearing in the area. That's a problem. Amiri, go take care of this, please. You're gonna have to roll a 9. That's a significant chance. That's a 75% chance that you should be able to succeed at this. One more day. That was 3. Okay, there we go. Success. 500 BP. Unfortunately, we now also have unfair trade or whatever, so we have to pay 25% more to actually build things. But if we don't actually spend a lot building stuff, I've already built up 2 cities. I mean, to the basic, like, village level. If we don't spend that much money building stuff, we could do other things. If we claim the South Gnarl Marches now, we're going to take 14 days to do it. The month will not end. I think that's fine. I don't see an immediate issue with that. Yeah, so let's regen, claim the South Gnarl Marches. I don't have an advisor available for it, though. Valerie, when are you going to be available? You're on the rumor? No, you're on the rumor. 11 days. Oh boy. No, then we can't do it because it's going to expand past the end of the month. Oh well. Amiri. 24 days. Yeah, no, not going to happen. Okay, well, we're not doing it then. We'll just claim it later. It's no big deal. We'll claim it like next month or something. Do we want to stick Aram on a sign from above? Not really. No. What we could do, actually, is... No, we haven't gotten the opportunity to rank him up, have we? No, Treasurer, General, and Regent. I don't have enough Divine yet. I need 7 more Divine before I'm going to get the opportunity to rank him up. I only need 1 more before I'm going to get Tristian's opportunity. That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, I think we're going to leave the kingdom management then. And it's 3 a.m. So I think with that, we're probably going to call it quits for the evening as well. This has been a 5.5 hour stream so far. Next time, we're going to go and wander around the rivers near the Lizardfolk village, see if we can get an invitation there. If not, we're going to attack the village, try and save the child, and complete the lost child. We'll probably go solo to the Verdant Chambers as well to complete the Verdant Chambers quest. Just get the whole Troll Trouble chapter out of the way. We'll also take care of Jathal's personal quest, and we'll try and find the Hodag lair so that we can do Amiri's quest. Try and get all this done before we have to get too deep into the Magical Beast arc. Also, how long until the Ancient Curse? 164 days still, so we still got a little bit of time for that. Yeah. I think we'll take care of that. We'll take care of all these miscellaneous things, and we're probably also going to spend enough time that we're going to get stuck into the Magical Beast chapter as well. That's chapter 3, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, we completed chapter 2 today. That's pretty solid. We also got a lot of gear. We also leveled up nicely. We personally gained access to Fireball, which is Amazeballs. So I'm happy. Oh, before we go, one more thing before we're done. Char, gotta level up. We need to do Char's level up. This will be the last thing. Level 8. Why is this so important? This is so important because that's going to be another int. That's going to be Arcana, World, Perception, Use Magic Device. This is not a Lore Nature level. Spell Specialization at level 8 will continue to be Fireball. Oh, no it won't. It'll be Controlled Fireball now. And we get access to level 4 spells. Levels 4 spells, Animate Dead is cool. Not what we're taking. Control Fireball and Dragon's Breath are both awesome. Dragon's Breath, again, is strictly better than Controlled Fireball. Dimension Door. Oh my god, you can do so much with Dimension Door. There's so many cool things. Enlarge Person Mass if you were going to enlarge your entire group. Greater Invisibility is at this level. Overwhelming Grief. Remove Curse, again. I mean, we've had access to that already on others, though. Volcanic Storm, sort of cool. But yeah, no. This will be a Controlled Fireball, ladies and gentlemen. Now we can start bombing the crap out of ourselves and not worry about it at all, especially with like double resistances from our Flame Dancer and from Resist Energy Communal. Oh yeah. Okay, that's it, ladies and gents. Thanks for tuning into this episode of Pathfinder Kingmaker. I have been Liz. Bye-bye.